I want to go to Jamaica. Go over to creation. Ooh, 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 ooh. Do, 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 do. I want to love all of you, baby. I want to be with you. I want to love along you, baby. Want to be with you. I want to love along you. I want to be with you. Ah, I want to love along you. I want to be with you. Hey, I'm gonna come out with an Afro Beats album. Which I think y'all see me doing Afro music. Does that sound like something I would do? Since I'm black, so. uh, I thought about coming out with several albums, but I'm trying to take it slow, man, because I'm just all over the place. So, just get back. Y'all heard me, bro. My favorite thing is y'all come in here. My favorite thing is y'all come in here and then y'all silent. Some of y'all like the stream. Y'all sit there and watch me, but then y'all won't say nothing. Y'all be like quiet as a church mouse. It's like, bro, talk. Y'all can talk. One of these days, I'm gonna get that technology where I can see y'all usernames, and if I see y'all come in here and don't say nothing, I'm throwing y'all. I'm just gonna let y'all know that. I don't have no idle bad watches. I just sit here watching me. So, I just woke up from a nice nap. Well needed. Jesus Christ, bro. I was so tired, man. Man, I'm so tired. Traveling back and forth, y'all just don't even know, man. Nigga was sleepy. I had to get up early this morning, too. So. I was tired, man. I was tired. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, happy birthday. Oh, can I get a slice of that cake? Can I get some of y'all cake over here? Oh, 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 oh. Hold on. Can you hear me? ¿Dónde yo estaré? You estaré unidos. Come on, man. Why y'all quiet for, man? Why y'all quiet for, man? Oh. I know I just got on here, dang. Still, y'all should talk to me because you like me. What's up, Marie? Yeah. Oh, happy birthday. Hold on. He's a black folk. How much you want to bet I can slide over and get a piece of cake? Actually, I should stay away. They probably know who we are. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna stay away from them. They probably know us. Oh, so yes, sir. What's good? What's good? Black folks, crazy. Show is, boy. Hey, can I get cake? Can I get a piece of cake? Y'all know who Pastor Darby? Did I tell you my father is Pastor Darby Dimmadome Ministries. Pastor Darby at the Darby Darby Dimmadome. Yeah. Nah, please, you keep your cake. I don't want it. I don't even know that version of the birthday song. We grew up off the version, Happy birthday to you. You live in a zoo. You look like a monkey. And you smell like one, too. And now comment for your local Negro. You show look like a monkey and you smell like it. Matter of fact, saying you look like and smell like a monkey is degrading to the monkey. You know, I went to the zoo a while back. And I said, look at these poor apes, man. Apes be cool, bro. They be chill. And I said, we need to take your local Negro and put them in the cage. Let the apes out free, bro. The apes got more intelligence than them. So I guarantee you a orangutan can drive a car. Orangutan can feel their taxes. Unlike some of your local Negroes. Can't do nothing. Hey, how ape in the cage out there and got a higher credit score than you? Hey, bro. The ape got a credit score of 990 or something. Bet you give it a sheet test with a Negro and the ape. Ape is over like just working and stuff. Negro trying to peek answers. Of course, man, how did I get that wrong? How did I get that wrong? Hold on, y'all, 1 second. Hold on. Why y'all so quiet? Waiting on some more people to come in before I get started. I just been chilling, man. I'm still kind of tired a little bit, but I feel better. I feel a little bit well relaxed, bro. I was all up over the place, man. Like y'all don't understand, dude. Like I'm gonna say it again when some more people come in, but I'm gonna say it now. But I just came back from Kentucky, man. From coming back from Dallas, from coming back from Kentucky. Hey, what's up, bro? Man, when I tell y'all a Negro beat, boy, a Negro is beat. I was tired, man. And so I pretty much didn't sleep at well the whole week, man. Like I said, I mean, I slept, but I didn't like sleep a whole 13 hours or so. I barely even slept like a whole 9 hours every day, like where I was just up, you know what I mean? So I drove the whole way to Dallas. Mama and Hannah got sick, man. I don't think they used to this Texas weather. And you know, the seasons are changing and stuff. So both of them got sick. And I'm sitting over here, I'm just like, y'all good? I was like, y'all straight? Mom was like, her sinuses was acting up. Mom was just like, oh, it sucks. Hannah's in the back. Mama done got Hannah sick. And so they both in the car just like, and I'm sitting, I'm just like, hey, y'all straight? I'm over there. Boo bop, doop doop dop, doo bop, doop bop, dop, oh bop. Oh yeah. I'm over driving and singing. Got my music on. I looked over at Mom and Hannah. They was like slumped. They was so sick. I was like, what's wrong with y'all? What's the matter with y'all? It's like party poopers. Look at you, killing the mood. And so they was like, hey, you want to wear a mask? I was like, no. They was like, we don't want to get you sick. I said, Mom, I don't really get sick. Like, I just get in a lot of pain. A lot of pain. But I said, but like, I don't really get sick. So Mom and Hannah got sick, man. They was not feeling good. Cause Mama, she was just like, yeah, I don't feel good. And her sinuses started acting up. And then she was just like, she was losing like a little bit of energy. Like she was just like, she was coughing, had a cough. So it's like a stomach bug or a virus going around or something like that, man. And so she ended up getting it. And then one of my friends in Louisville, man, that was some people at the church in Louisville, they got it. And then a lot of people at That's Ministries got it too. And then one of my friends, personally, she got it. And then some more of my peoples, they ended up getting it. And the day I left out of town, man, I was on the plane. I was feeling something, but I don't think it was that. Like, I think it was because I ate too fast or something. I don't know. But I felt like my stomach was just like, I don't know what. It was like right there. It's like something hurt it. And it felt like I was about to throw up because I usually don't throw up. I don't throw up for real. But I was just like, it felt like I was about to like get real sick. And then I started overheating, man. Like my heart rate started going up because when I get overheating, like I get frustrated. So I get real pissed off. Like I get pissed off easy. So I'm hot, man. The airport is hot. So I'm just like, dang, dude. Bro, I had to go in the bathroom, bro. Because I was like, I don't know if I had to use bathroom or if I got throw up. And it wasn't even none of that. It wasn't none of that. And so it's just like my body was overheating, bro. My ears was hot. Everything was hot. I had to go to the stall, man, and literally take my shirt off. And I had to like windmill myself, like turbine fan myself. And I was like, oh, man. And it was still hot. I was like, bro, what is hot? Like, why is it so hot in this airport, bro? It sucks. And so I was like, dang, man, what is the boy to do? So I'm sitting there like I'm trying to watch my YouTube and stuff, but it's just so hot. It's taking my focus off of concentration. And so then I'm in the like I said, I'm in the stall. So the stall is kind of like smaller. And I'm not really claustrophobic, but I'm just like it's limited space. It's pissing me off a bit, bro. I was getting pissed off. I don't know. I was even getting mad. I'm like, who am I mad at, bro? And so I'm just like, okay. I said, let me just calm down. Because I said, okay, shake it off. So then I'm like, I'm overheating. I feel like I throw up. It was the worst. I was just like, what is wrong with me right now? I don't know what's wrong with me. And so I started like fanning myself some more. Then it was getting hot again. So I said, bro, I take my pants off. I said, bro. Oh, man. I was like, man, I need the nearest coldest thing. I said, look, this toilet water is cold. I was like, I didn't do that. I didn't do that. But I was like, man, I had to like really calm myself down. So then I went to one of the stands. I said, give me a cup of ice, man. They gave me some ice. And I just poured it all on myself, man. Like, I had to cool myself down a lot. And it helped too, man. I was like hot. I don't know why I was so, so hot. And I felt good. And then I got on the plane. I was still kind of feeling it a little bit. And then that motion sickness too, kind of, I hate that stuff. But then once I got to Chicago, I felt better, you know, and I was good. So norovirus takes a few days to be symptomatic. That's probably what it is. Well, for them, once I got to Louisville, I was good. I was like, for Chicago and then Louisville, I was good. And as soon as we got enrolled, Mama's happy, she feeling good. And then like a couple hours before we get to Dallas, that's when she started feeling like kind of sick. She started coughing. And so Mama's a very stubborn person. Like, Mama don't like taking medicine. Like, my whole family's kind of like it. We don't like taking medicine and whatnot. So Mama especially, like, even after she had kidney surgery, when she gave Daddy one of her kidneys, Like, she just did not want to take the medication. Like, she was in so much pain, but she didn't want to take no medication. And so, man, Daddy, he was checking up on Mama. He was like seeing how Mama was and asking us to go check up on her and stuff. Because he was in this hospital room. And so we went to Mama's hospital room. And so he was like, Mama's in a lot of pain. And so he was like, he said, man, your mama's stubborn, man. She don't want to take no medication. Like, she was like, she don't want to take no medication at all, man. Like, she was just, and then even still after she got out the hospital, she still didn't want to take no medication. He said, Missy, take the medication, man. He was like, you're stubborn. And so Mama's still like that. She still don't like taking medication and stuff. And so I told her, I said, Mama, go get some. She's like, nah, I don't like taking stuff. I was like, but Mama, it might help you feel better faster, you know? My whole family's stubborn, bro. We don't like being told what to do. We don't like being told what to do. But, and then a few after that, Hannah ended up getting sick. And so Mama ended up giving Hannah what she got. And so I was on live stream with y'all. That's when in Dallas. And that's when Hannah hit me. She said, she called me, or she texted me. And she messaged me and let me know. She was like, can you go get some NyQuil on your way back? And I said, what, you sick too? And so I came in the room with the NyQuil. And I gave it to her. She just laying in bed. She's like, thank you. She's like, thank you. And so Mama walked past. She was like, sorry, Hannah. She's sorry. I got you sick. And that's Steve. They said, Steve, don't get sick. I'm like, I'm good. I'm straight. I'm over here just living my best. I'm like, do. Bro, the whole ride back, they was in so much agony. They was just like, this sucks. And so I was like, I feel good. Like, I'm straight. Can't say the same for y'all. Like, and so as soon as we got to the crib like real early in the morning. And so I told Mama and I said, don't y'all touch no bags. Y'all go wear my princesses. Don't touch no bags. I got it. Stevie will take care of it. And Mom, she's like, oh, thank you, son. I appreciate it. I was like, well, obviously, Mama gonna make you get your. Mama got like 3 suitcases. I'm like, Mom, we only gone for like 3 freaking days. Like, why you got 3 suitcases? Like, women, why do y'all pack so much, man? Y'all pack so much stuff. So I even told Mama about the 40 Hill situation. I said, Mama, you know women be having like 40 pairs of heels? She said, yeah, you got to. I said, why? I said, bro, why? And then I look at Mama got a whole room just for like shoes, cuz. She got a whole room for like her sewing stuff, shoes, all type of stuff. Mama got like these shoe racks. I mean, she got heels and tennis shoes and more heels. And I was like, now you know good and well, you know good daggone well, you don't wear all of these. Like, why you need all this? And I said, you do not need 3 suitcases full of stuff. Mama got like a suitcase and then like a big old bag filled of stuff. I'm like, why do you need all this? We only gone for like 3 days. I said, I make everything work in the carry-on bag on it. Carry-on bag. A whole week and a half worth of stuff, man. All you need is a good 3 pairs of jeans. Get you a couple of shirts. Because I mostly wear these. I wear like these anyway. So I'm just like, I don't care. So I don't know. I ain't really being stylish. Not about the style all the time. It's about to smell good. You get some of this. You get some of these. Hey, matter of fact, hold on. What she said? Maybe Steve, you should have been asked to. Nope. I don't want to ask her. I don't want to. What's up, now? But yeah, you get some of this, bro. This smells so good. I got this in Dallas because I was gonna get it offline again, but this smells so good. Oh my God, bro. Oh, it smells so good. Yeah, that's what I said. I be feeling good, smelling good, looking good. God is good. Ayy. So yeah, I've been having fun, man. And so what I had to do, like I said, I flew from San Antonio to Chicago to Louisville. Just to drive, I stayed there for about a day in Louisville. Just to drive from Louisville, I went all the way to, I'm about to say Sacramento, to Dallas. Just to go back from Dallas to Louisville, to fly from Louisville to Chicago, to come all the way back to San Antonio, bro. And when I tell you my map has been, if I could put on my Apple Maps, my map has been like literally back and forth. So that's exhausting, man. Like, that is really exhausting. I mean, it's fun, but it's really exhausting, for real. Yes, sir, that Mont Blanc. Hey, I'm trying to tell you, hey, bro. If you ever looking to get ladies, there you go. Don't y'all fellas ever say I ain't did enough for y'all, boy. See, a spiritual word ain't gonna give y'all this type of advice. I'm gonna give y'all this advice right here. They smell like sauerkraut. You don't want to smell like a bologna sandwich, boy. You want to smell good. Women want men that smell presentable and not smell like a delicious midnight snack. You don't want that. Because when you smell like a delicious midnight snack, you stink. I love the smell of onion rings till I smell somebody that smell like onion rings. I'm like, bro, you fried, man. Stink. So that's why I said it just, that aroma, man, it's so strong. It smells so good, bro. You know what I'm saying? So every time I spray it, it just smells, it just like fills the room. And every time I go somewhere, they just like, oh, you smell so good. Everybody's just like, bro, you smell so good. That smells good right there. I was like, I know. Did you lose track of time? All those states either an hour ahead or behind? Not really. my phone automatically like takes it an hour back if it needs to. So when I'm on Louisville time, and we in Texas, we on Central time, so we like same time in Chicago, so we about an hour behind. But Louisville, we an hour ahead. You know what I'm saying? So my phone just does it. It just updates for me. Um, so it's only an hour. It ain't bad. So yeah, I had a good old time, man. You know what I'm saying? And so I got back. Bro, they kept us in Chicago or Louisville for freaking forever. I was like, bro, I'm trying to get to Chicago so I can catch my flight. I cannot miss this San Antonio flight because I'm like, the next one probably wouldn't come till like morning, and I had to be back for like church and stuff. And I was just like, bro, I'm trying to like get home. Yeah, Chris was doing good. She was just in there a while back, a minute ago. Um, but I was like, bro, I was so tired, man. Like, um, so they had us in Louisville for forever. And then we get to Chicago, bro. It's freaking snowing. I'm like, bro, where's this ice and this snow coming from, bro? What? And I forgot, like, well, you all know. It's beautiful, though. I ain't gonna lie, it's beautiful. But I visit, but I couldn't live here. I don't know if I can live here. And so I was like, I was trying to get back to San Antonio. And now I get back to San Antonio, bro, it was like 26 degrees. I was like, bro, what's up with this coldness, man? You know what I'm saying? And then today was pretty warm, but I was like, I mean, it wasn't as cold as Chicago was. I said, look, at least ain't no snow. I'm good. So I was just chilling. But now I got back around like midnight. And I was like, I need to get home. I need to clean up. I got to get my clothes ready for tomorrow. I need at least 2-3 hours of sleep. I couldn't even fall asleep on a plane, bro. So I'm like, I'm trying to get some rest. You know what I mean? Because I'm like, I got to be up early. I had to be up at like, I was trying to get up at like 5. And I was like, no, I'm going to get up at 6. And so I got up snowing that. Y'all, sucks what you do. But, hold on, let me move over here, y'all. Let me move over here. But nah, I was like, back because I got business to take care of, and you know what I'm saying? I'm just, can you hear me? Y'all heard me? Are we good? We're hot, we're live. Okay. My phone messed up again, dude. I'm so tired of this freaking phone. Oh, this service. I went on YouTube, just whatever. Again, can y'all hear me? Because if y'all can't hear me, I'm gonna end the stream. Before I just start over. Can y'all hear me? Was I gone? Like, what's up? Can y'all hear me, y'all? Y'all sitting there like freaking NPCs, man. Can y'all hear me? I said, let me know. Let me make sure it ain't my phone that's messed up or nothing. Maybe it's just me. Y'all niggas look like y'all want to talk to me. I'm trying to tell y'all, bro, we're not really going to be doing that many live streams. Like, I'm trying to come outside with y'all once again for a little bit, but we're not really going to be doing streams like this for a minute, bro, because I'm too busy doing everything else. And I want to focus on my new wave and my new task now, so I want to get that stuff done. I don't really care about doing these live streams. I do it no more, so. We did all that last year. We got it all out the way. I said I'm not going to really be doing a lot of that this year, so. Is it still lagging? Yeah, so. Remember I told y'all when I get back in town, I said things are going to be different. We're going to be doing different streams on different channels. So we're not really going to be doing music on this channel like that no more. We're going to be doing it somewhere else. And then, like I said, we're not really going to be doing these outdoor streams like it. Was this lagging for 6 minutes? Bro, what happened to the service? Well, everybody else, can y'all hear me? I know Javi can. Can the rest of y'all hear me? A bunch of stalkers that's in here ain't saying nothing. Be trying to talk, but I didn't realize I was lagging for 6 freaking minutes. So why didn't y'all tell me I was lagging for 6 minutes, man? Dang, I was over talking. Amber alert. Did everybody get Amber alert at the same time, bro? Yeah. Mm. I better start talking. Like I said, I'm not gonna be on live stream long tonight. I need to get some cleaning done too, bro. Can't let this stupid dog. So. Mm, 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 mm. I remember I told you, I said, bro, I'm not gonna really be doing these streams like that no more. And I said, definitely trying to come up with topics and try to keep talking and saying stuff. I'm like, if people ain't gonna say nothing, bro, I'm gonna be done talking. So y'all gonna miss live stream. I'm trying to tell you, y'all gonna miss live streams like they used to be. I'm not gonna do these like that no more. I'm really not. My next phase now, we about to start doing the streams outside, outdoors. So about to get a laptop, start doing the streams outdoors, and start, doing everything's gonna be pretty much music related. I don't want to do talking no more. I don't want to do long nights on here. I don't want to talk to some of y'all fools, slam on them, just get stuff done. So y'all better enjoy the Q&As while I'm giving it to y'all, because like I said, we really not gonna be doing these no more. I'm trying to tell y'all. As y'all seen, we haven't done it in a long time, so it's gonna start being like that now. It's gonna be like every once in a while. I know weather sucks up there, boy. That's it. Like, I'm loving your beauty of this nature. I'm gonna appreciate it. Thank you. There's a lot of people that's liking that, man. I some people at church hit me today. Like, I put it in my group chat, so they hit me today. They was like, they were showing other people. They said, yeah, they were showing them my Spotify and my music. So even today on stage, I was playing something, and so one of the women came to me. She was like, she said, "Is that your song on the ding 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 ding?" I said, "Yeah." She's like, I could tell. She said, "That sound like something off of your album." I said, "Yep." I said, "That's my own little stuff." And she said, "Look at you mixing in your music with it." I was like, "Yeah, that's what I do. That's what I do." What's up, Crystal? I feel it, man. So yeah, I got the Sunbird out. I got the Beauty of Its Nature out. I got a lot of stuff out, man. You know what I'm saying? Just I got some more stuff I want to put out there. Just a lot of stuff I want to do that's out there. So I'm feeling good, man. We got a lot of stuff, being productive. Got a lot of things done. You know what I'm saying? That's why I was saying, like, bro, there comes a time in your life, man, where there's a season where you just tired of goofing off. You would throw niggas out your life, off your channel, off your stuff. You just don't even care no more. You want to be so productive now. You want to be so much further than where you used to be. And you really just don't even care what you got to do to get it. Like I said, you ain't doing nothing crazy. You ain't doing illegal stuff. You ain't murdering nobody. And you ain't selling your soul. So it's like, I want to do things the right, legal, godly way. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes you got to just learn to get people out your life, man, who ain't it. And I said, that's fine. I'm okay with that. I said, bro, I'm okay with that. Because God makes room for way better and newer people who are newer and better than the last people. Around this time last year, that's when we started the Discord. Shout out to the Discord. The Discord is officially 1 year old. It feels crazy. It feels longer than that. But the Discord is officially 1 year old. And around this time last year, we had a whole bunch of heifers in there. And some government spy in there, some stupid Negro that was in there messing with people and monitoring niggas and stuff. Like, she was weird. And we threw that little weird Negro out. And she's an idiot and gonna always be, or he or she, whoever that nigga is, like, they weird. And the rest of them weirdos is out of there too. And then we got real people with a real community base doing bigger and better stuff. And people are coming over there with creativity and ideas. It was really, we got a new chat in there now called the Fitness and Health chat. And that was really Francis' idea. Francis came to me and she was like, shout out to Francis again. But she came to me, she was like, hey, you think we should do a health and fitness chat? Because I can tell that's something she wanted to do. And I'm like, yeah, it's perfect. Because I was actually thinking about doing that too, but I was like, I don't really do that stuff right now. And so I was like, yeah, if you want to be over that or be involved in it, if you know anything about it, I said, yeah, man, everybody's looking for something. So I said, yeah, of course, you can be over it. You know what I'm saying? That's cool. And so I put her over that chat. She can do that. We got Chia's kids. She's over the the prayer chat. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We got some people. We got the music chats in there. You feel me? We got the what else do we got? we got some stuff in there, cuz. Like, so y'all just kind of being involved in some way. And now the community is bigger, better, and it's gonna get bigger and better because I'm about to add some more people. You feel me? I'm about to add a whole lot more people in there. And now it's a greater place with no more weirdos, no more spiritual weirdos, no more idiots, no more niggas, no more none of that. We got real good, normal quality people. You know what I'm saying? And it feels good to see that and good to have it. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I say a lot of weirdos mad, they ain't gonna get the invite. And I said, you will never get the invite, don't worry about it. You're not gonna ruin what we built. You know what I'm saying? That's what's up, that's what's up. But that's just how it is, man. You know what I'm saying? That's how it is. And so just to see progress, man, finally in our life, you know what I'm saying? Like, we struggled and we labored to get here, you know what I'm saying? And so now we finally got it. And we still, you know, like I said, you never stop growing. You keep growing, you know what I'm saying? And I said that's the best part about it is that you keep doing what you got to do, you know what I mean? And people are still wanting to serve and, you know, help and be a part of it, just do all type of stuff, you know what I mean? That feels great. It feels great. And that's why I said I've been so busy with staying focused and getting stuff done. And you know what I'm saying? Like I didn't really care too much for like relationships or, you know, stuff that just didn't mean much to me. You know what I'm saying? I'm too busy being abundant, too busy living a great life. I'm gonna sit down real quick, y'all. Hold on, sit down for a little bit. But you too busy living a great life. Oh, hold on, y'all. Raise this thing up. There we go, right there. Can y'all see me? Hang on. Okay, there we go. There we go. So I knew this community was going places when I joined last year. My Discord anniversary is in 2 weeks. That's what's up. That's what's up. Okay. That's why I said like time is kind of flying by, man. You know what I'm saying? Like we all kind of just. Time is definitely flying by. Hold on. Trying to set this thing all right. Check the shoes though. I love my J's. Boy, J's looking fresh, looking clean. Eee. Stevie staying clean with the J's though. Stevie staying clean with the J's though. Yeah, but hold on. Oh Lord. There we go. This thing stop moving, bro. But that's why I said I'm just like, bro, we doing way better than what we've ever been doing before. You know what I'm saying? And it's only gonna get better from here on out. You feel me? So yeah, we're living a very productive life from now on. You know what I'm saying? Very productive people and community, and you know what I'm saying, all type of stuff. You know what I mean? And so that's why I said, why would we let some idiot, some weirdo, spiritual weirdo, some stupid moron mess it up? Like we're not gonna do that. You know what I'm saying? We sure do got work to do. I was actually about to hit you the other day. You know what I'm saying? Get some ideas going. You know what I'm saying? Get you to play a part in my networking and all of that. You know what I'm saying? So that's really what I'm gonna focus on a lot of that tomorrow. Like today, I've been all over the place, man. Like soon as I left out of town last week to get to Louisville, I just been occupied, man. You know what I'm saying? I got to town. I had to rest for a little bit. We had church the next day, and then we got on the road on Monday. So really since Monday, man, I've been busy, occupied. I done been all over. I went all over the place, man. I drove the whole entire way from Louisville to Dallas. You know what I'm saying? Which is not a bad drive. It's only like 12 hours. But we do this all the time. You feel me? That's why I said, especially like we had conferences in Dallas since like 2015. So we used to kind of doing it. So the year before I moved, we went to Dallas. I went to Dallas 4 times. I said I went. A friend of ours moved down there, so we helped them move. Joe then moved down there a couple of months after him, so we helped them move. We had a church conference down there a couple of months later, so then we went down there. And then I moved to San Antonio a couple of months later, so then I drove through Dallas to go to San Antonio, which is even further. So I'm like, I'm used to that drive, you know what I'm saying? That drive is really nothing. But I said, but it does get tiring after a while, man. You look at your map and it's like 12 hours to go, 11 hours and 50 minutes, you know what I'm saying? Then it's 8 hours and 50 minutes. It goes by kind of fast, but at the same time, it goes by slow too, you know? So like I said, I just been all over the place, man. I've been just everywhere, man. Road running, you know, just pinpoint myself all over the nation. That's what I feel like, you know what I'm saying? And I be looking at a lot of these artists, man. I'm just like, how do they tour the nation, man? Just not get tired, you know what I'm saying? Like they got a concert in North Carolina, then they got a concert in Austin, Texas, then they got a concert in like New Mexico. Like, how y'all not get tired, bro? Like that stuff crazy. Like, do y'all ever get a chance to just lay back and relax? You feel me? Like, what's good, man? But Is it hard to network with the right people in San Antonio? Nah, not as not. It's just I haven't really been getting out there that much, you know what I'm saying? I've been kind of just reserved to myself, you know? But Texas, nah, man, Texas is a great place, man, when it comes to networking, when it comes to finding people for what you want. Any and everybody wants any and everything. That's why I said when you realize somebody wants what you got, there are 1,000 people that want what you got. San Antonio got 1 point something million people, almost 2 million people in the city, dude. So the good chance is that 20,000 of these people are interested in what you got. They somewhere, you just gotta find them. You know what I'm saying? Even if you get 500, bro, 500 is a lot of people. So you just gotta go to the right events or put yourself out there. That's why I said I'm about to start doing the music outdoors, because I'm tired of kind of doing it from my house. I want to start getting outdoors and start doing this, because you never know who's walking past you. We got all type of musicians here, man, all type of rappers and singers and Afro artists and all type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? But they don't know you doing music in your apartment or your crib. They don't know your channel. So when I put myself out there on the street, when I'm out there making music, everybody's gonna be like, hey, yo, man, that sound good. Like, hey, bro, like, what's up with you? You feel me? And then I'm gonna have my business cards and everything I need already made up. So that way, when it's time to network, then I'm like, here you go. Here's my channel, here's my card, here's my number, you know, here's my email, all that. You know what I'm saying? And that's gonna be a great way to network with people. You know what I'm saying? But when it comes to videography, photography, music, business, food, just anything, I'm talking about, bro, you can't have something here that don't nobody want. You know what I'm saying? And if the average person in San Antonio don't want it, the rich person in San Antonio, the ones that buy up everything, they want your stuff. Like, bro, somebody gonna buy something that you got, bro. There's gonna always be some way to like network and make money here, because there's always an audience for many people, man, of multiple, I won't say genres, but like multiple backgrounds and fields. You know what I'm saying? So you got a lot of people, man, that are looking for artists. A lot of people that are looking for backup piano players. You know what I'm saying? Like even when my men's ministry we was doing, one guy hits me up every now and then. He does music too, and so he was just like, hey bro, he was like, we be doing music at this place. I think it's a place he owns. And so he found out I did piano and then music. He was like, oh, your stuff is good, bro. He follows me on Facebook. He's like, your stuff is good. He said, yeah, come through one time. I haven't been able to come through recently, but he was like, yeah, come through one time, man. We kind of just jam out and stuff, you know what I mean? And so we just be having a good old time, you know what I'm saying? And so, and then another guy, man, he linked me up because he was like, hey, bro, this dude that do rap, man, he do music. He's from New York. And so he was like, yeah, like he wants to network, you know what I'm saying? And so I was like, yeah, cool. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. I don't know the name, hold on. Dear Jordan. Wait, I know a Jordan. That better be the Jordan I know. Go over it and happy birthday to you. And many more. Hey, can I get some cake? Anyways, hold on, what's up? I bet you that's that Jordan. No, I'm not going over it either. That's a real nigga party. Yep, I think it's that Jordan I know. Let me not go over there. That's my former friend from Louisville. Live in San Antonio. Let's not go over there. Anyway, he's from the same city as me. I don't know if that's all right now, but hey, let me get a slice of cake. Let me get some cake, baby. Chocolate up in there. I got chocolate cake. I don't like chocolate cake. I don't like many things that are black anymore. I don't like black ice cream, black cake, chocolate milk. I don't like black ice. I don't like nothing. Nah, chocolate cake is like hideous. It ain't always bad. It's just it's not my taste though. It depends on what type it is, like how it's made or whatever. Bro, chocolate cake, you ought to be locked up for crimes against humanity. You ever seen that movie Matilda where she made old buddy eat the cake? Just keep eating the chocolate cake. I was like, bro, that was mad nasty, man. But I was about to say something, bro. What was I gonna say? No, but I was saying like when it comes to bro, I love me some red velvet though. Red velvet's good. But I like more of the icing on red velvet, man. The cake itself is just like dry. It's like it ain't even got no taste to it. Man. But yeah. So basically, man, like I said, it's not hard to network here. You know what I'm saying? I feel like Texas, man, it's gonna be easier to network here because there's so many people, there's so much going on. You know what I'm saying? She just dropped her ice cream. Oh, that fine melanin queen. Just look at it. Look at it, y'all. Look. Look, she just dropped the ice cream. Look at her. Oh, baby girl, you dropped your ice cream. Hey, hey, Stevie will buy you another one, girl. Come here. I'll buy you another one. And that's a great way how Stevie introduces himself. Hey, girl, my name is Steven. Oh, how much ice cream costs? I got you. Okay, time for Stevie to make his move. Hey, girl, you know me? You know who Pastor Darby is? You know my father? Steve's a jerk, bro. I'm a jerk, bro. Leave her alone. She probably got a boyfriend like 6'9", just stomp me out. He can try, but he won't succeed. Cause I got something that's every Negro's worst nightmare. Shake his ass, bow. Yeah. 6'9", but you ain't bulletproof, nigga. Bow. I got one of those Bruce. Bruce, one of those revolvers. Yeah. Hold on, yo. Oh, I really should go over and buy another ice cream just to show her how much I care. And that's how Steve slides in. That's usually how Steve slides in people's DMs. That's when I make my move. I'm just like, okay, time to reel him in. And I'll go up and I say, oh, man, you dropped the ice cream. Oh, man, that's crazy, girl. And I'm like, it's almost Monday. Then they start laughing. I'm like, name's Steve, by the way. How you doing? Like, can I buy you another ice cream? On me. I'm like, okay. This time I'll get you 2 scoops. Look at it, Yeah, she's coming out with another. She's coming out. Look at it, she's coming out with more. How much was the total? $16? Oh, girl. I'll buy you ice cream. Just it's only gonna cost you your digits. I say, how about dinner? Before dessert. Oh. Yeah, I know she mad. She dropped the ice cream. She probably had to pay an extra $10. That ice cream ain't cheap either. She probably had to pay like an extra $10 to get another scoop. I said, see, if you would have just went out with me, it would have been free. Then it be when she's really into me because I get another ice cream. She's like, you're so like nice and just like the way you treat me. Oh my gosh. She's like, here, put your number. I'm like, oh, girl, what do you think this is? Girl, I'm like, no, I'm not. I was just trying to be friendly. I don't want your number, girl, please. I'm like, well, girl, you ain't that cute like you think you is. Please. I'm like, girl, I'm a classic man. What's wrong with you? Uh-oh. Shoot. Dropping my cologne, y'all see? Already dropping my stuff. Something wrong with Steve, bro. I'm be silly, man. No, don't listen to me. Like I said, Steve is one of the biggest jerks you'll ever meet. Oh, I feel kind of bad for laughing at her that ice cream fell, bro. That's how I be, man. You just laugh at people. Bro, her ice cream fell though. She was walking the same way, and then she walked she's like. Seeing other people frustrated sometimes brings me joy. Because I know I'm not the only one that's frustrated. See, it's not funny when it happens to me, but it's funny when it happens to other people. I said, oh, girl. And see, if I didn't have his camera right here, that's when I would have rushed in. But, hey, girl, can I buy you another ice cream? Like, hey, girl. Oh, no, please, allow me. Allow me. Yeah, there you go. Okay, yeah, put that in the trash. Like, girl, I will get you one on the house. On the house. What's up, Amanda? You know what's funny? These people over here at this ice cream. See, why you keep dropping the cologne? Stop. Keep dropping it in my pocket. Oh. But the people at this ice cream shop, they know me. They see me on live stream. They used to see me on live stream all the time last year. And so they was like, yeah, bro, what you be doing out here? I was like, I just be live streaming. And they told me, they said, bro, if you ever want free ice cream, come let us know. I'm not a freeloader no more, kind of. I'm trying to break the Negro cycle. So I'm like, usually they owe me. They're like, yeah, nigga, give me like 5 scoops of everything. But the new me is just like, look, I ain't trying to be a user no more. And so they said, if you ever want free ice cream, come let us know. So I could have used my free ice cream card right there just to get a free number. You see how it works? Yeah, you see how it works? I said, yeah, I'm just not a player no more, y'all. In my heyday, I used to be a player. I'm not a player no more, so. How old am I? How old do I look? Take a wild guess. And if you're right, I'll go get you a free ice cream from here. Now, shipping and handling might take about 5 to 7 days to Carbondale, Illinois. You know, we flew over there. I think it was Carbondale. You said Carbondale, Illinois. We flew over there I seen on the map when I was coming from Chicago. I said, yeah, man, I know. Yeah, one of my followers is, one of my supporters is from Carbondale. And so I was just like, yeah, man, I want to send him a welcome gift or something. I was going to drop it out the window of a plane, but I said, nah, this might actually kill somebody. Splat! With the force of what I was going to drop, I might be like the weight of a Hiroshima bomb. Like, bro, I ain't trying to drop nothing. Like, thank you for your support. Too slow. Oh, go. Let's go. Oh my God, the whole city's dead. Like, go. Don't stop, go. Hold on. Nah, I'm 31. But everybody says I look like 22 or 23-ish or 25 or 2020 or something. I mean, I feel like it. Bro, my immaturity level is like freaking 15, bro. Like I said, y'all just seen me laugh at a girl for dropping the ice cream. You know, it used to be like that in my Negro days when I was an idiot and I used to go out with my friends and stuff. And it's always the thoughts, man, trying to be cute, trying to dance on the stages or trying to like stand on like the bar and dance. And like they just always trying to do the most. And so that's why they will always be following. So I'll be laughing, bro. One girl was trying to be cute going down the steps. And she fell, bro. I turned around and started laughing. And my friend, she was like, Steve, she's like, that's not funny. I was like, yes, it is. She hurt herself. And she was even laughing, too. She was like, hey, that's not funny. I said, yes, it is. It's hilarious. Because they think they so cute, man. I'm like, girl, if you don't get your little dirty, like, man, everybody try to see that. I'm like, girl, you look like, you look like a big baby. You look young. I mean, 31, I'm still young, man. Dang, I'm 31. Y'all acting like I'm like freaking 50 or 60 or something. Like I said, I take care of myself. All these muscles. I take care of myself. What's happening? What's happening? Yeah, I take good care of myself. I think. I think so. Like I said, I go running, I work out. I don't always eat healthy, but I am trying to eat healthier this year. So I'm trying to do a lot of stuff differently, man, because, you know, I know me, man. I don't. You say you 44 and look about my age? Okay, that's what's up. Look at confidence. Confidence, glamour, girl, you rock it. Look at you. Ain't nothing I love more than a confident woman, boy. Somebody's just like, she was like, yeah, boy, I'm 44, but I know. I look like I'm 29. I'm like, well, girl, okay, tell me what I don't know. Tell me what I don't know. Okay, that's what's up. Somebody's birthday was today at my church. And so she's I think she's like 50 or so. But she don't really look like it because, again, like, most people don't really age like that. And so I told her today, I said, look, I don't know, because we all had to say, like, a nice word of affirmation. And I said, look, I don't know how old you is. I said, and, you know, but I said, but however old they say you is, I said, you don't look that old. I said, however old you say. I said, however old you said you is, you don't look that old. And she's like, yeah, I'm 20. She kept telling people she's 23, just to be funny. And I said, I mean, she only 23, but she does look young, though. And so I was like, oh, okay, I see you. Like I said, I be seeing some people. One of my homeboys, man, he told me to take a picture of him and his mama, but his mama looked like his sister. And I was like, wait, this is your mama? He was like, yeah. I said, bro, I could have thought that was your sister. And she started laughing. He was like, nah, it's my mom. She like, oh, stop. I said, girl, I know what I be doing. Look, Stevie is a cougar puller. Listen. Listen. I said, there's nothing wrong with a little older, okay? Wisdom is the way of the world. Like I said, it's always easier to pull older women because they'll tell me their age. I'm like, girl, you don't look nothing like your age. I'm like, girl, I thought you was like 29. They be like, oh, stop. They be like, oh, stop. I'm like, yeah, I know what I'm doing. Yeah. Like, come on, Steve, you're trying to reel him in like I do these little 20-year-olds. Time to reel him in. Reel him in. I said, girl, you ain't too old to get hooked. Well, white and are you white and Indian? Okay, that's what's up. Ain't nothing wrong with it. She got a little Cherokee in her blood. Yeah, she got a little Indian in her family. Yeah, I see. I always heard people say they be like, yeah, I'm 164 Cherokee. Like, hey, you know, you probably not. Like, how would you know? Bro, you probably like the tribe of Sitting Bull. How you know you Cherokee? Like, what in the world? Usually when I used to see a lot of white people say that, like, they got part Cherokee in them, I always imagine them like half Grand Cherokee, like Jeep Grand Cherokee. I was like, you probably got a little Jeep Grand Cherokee in your blood. I'm like, yeah, I'm from the tribe of Jeep Grand Cherokee. And the Wagoneer clan, that's where I'm from. And Jeep Liberty, yep, it sure is. Okay, she said, hey, she got confidence. She said, I'm 44, but I don't look like, she said, I look like your age. I'm like, okay. Well, I can't tell when y'all ain't got no picture profile on your profile, bro. Because somebody said it before, they was just like, yeah, I know I'm all that. They was like, yeah, I'm cute. And then you look at it, I'm just like, you know, you could have just kept your profile blank. I would have believed you. I said, yo, let me take a look at this. It's one of those, like, you walk in the room, you see them, you're like, yeah. Yeah. Hey, bro. Yeah. I'm like, girl, you can't be sneaking up on a nigga like that. Oh. 140 with green eyes. Okay. Pretty green eyes, yeah. Don't go breaking my heart. Pretty green eyes. I know it's pretty bright eyes, dag on it, but you know what's funny? My daddy's daddy had green eyes though. He was black, but he had green eyes. Which is kind of rare to see a lot of black people with green eyes though. But he had green eyes. What if it would have passed down to me, boy? I'd be looking like daggone Idris Elba when he played Heimdall. I'd be just with green eyes. Said I'm 5'5", 140 with green eyes, girl. Look at you. She said da-da-da-da-da-da, pretty green eyes. Oh yeah, see. They gotta start making y'all face y'all profile picture, cause I don't know, man. Y'all be coming in, y'all names be like a letter A or something, or like a color red. I almost said a color B. I'm like, bro, ain't such color. But I was like, bro, like y'all gotta start making y'all faces on, cause I can't see. Like I don't know what y'all look like. We had people in here, man. I thought they was like CIA drones, man. Like they didn't have a picture profile. And then we had girls that tried to come here and try to holler at me. I said, first off, I wouldn't even like into nobody. But I was just like, even if I was, how am I supposed to know you real? You ain't got no picture profile. I was like, bro, you ain't got no picture profile or nothing. It'd always be the ones they be like, yeah, I know I'm fine. I'm like, yeah, you got to definitely double check them, because somebody that has to always admit that they fine, they probably not. The fine ones are usually the ones that shut up. They don't say nothing. I'm like, yeah, they probably. I thought you was a man. I thought you was Chris Evans from Captain America. Because it said C. Evans. I said, oh, snap, we got a celebrity in here. I said, hey, bro, send Chris Evans money. I need that. Pretty brown eyes. I know, living this way, it's hard, too. I'm be riding that boy with my girlfriend when I get one. That's hard, boy. That's hard too. I don't know. I'm gonna have to look y'all. I'm gonna have to look all y'all up on Instagram, bro, to see if y'all real people. Cause we had somebody here that claimed she was real and said she was cute. And by the way of her voice, boy, it sound like one of those like abandoned violins from the 1700s that nobody touched, and it's just like she would sound like it. Well, you know, I tell you now. Hey, how you doing? How you doing? Yeah. And I said, okay, let's see the face of yours. I was dark, and I got my bonnet on, and I just had a long day at work. I was like, so? I know a lot of women have a long day at work, and they look fine as the day is long. Like, what's wrong with that? Oh, it's dark when nigga turn the light on. Like, what do you mean it's dark? Get up and turn the light on. I'm like, dang. Oh, I'm in bed. Get out of bed. Turn the light on, you idiot. Like, come on, bro. And then that's when we realized, yo, we got a spy in here. That old dirty Caesar salad. Like, bro, you better get on somewhere. Everybody want that old tilapia. But, you need a God-fearing woman. You need a God-fearing woman. Their light shines so pretty. I love me a God-fearing woman. They be pretty, literally, and pretty spiritually. But some of these girls think because they pretty in the spirit that they pretty on the outside. And some of them don't even be pretty in the spirit. They just use that to try to get a dude. And I'm like, yeah, that don't work. I talked to Mom about that. I said, Mom, you remember we had singles ministry years ago? And I said, remember them ones that came? She was like, yeah. And I said, oh, buddy. I told Mom, he said, I get first pick because I'm pastor son. She was like, man, what? She was like, bro, I said, no, I know. I said, Mom, it don't work that way. See, we don't do that stuff. And she was like, yeah. She said, you got to understand, Steve. Like a lot of people, she said, Steve, a lot of people are taught that. They taught that being overly spiritual is like attractive. And I'm just like, no, it's not. It's really not. As a matter of fact, when I see people that talk like it, I go the other way. Because I know they weirdos. I'm like, they're not really spiritual. They just doing it to try to win men. I'm like, I'm not trying to win men. I want to get away from men. Yeah, so when somebody comes in here and says they pretty, I got to see because I'm just like, yeah, I don't trust that for a second. He's like, I'm going to get my ringtone as it. He said, crabs is a. You kiss your mother with that mouth. He's like, hey, Patrick, how the are you? He said, oh, my foot. He said, can't you see I got a bad foot? He's like, ooh, good. He said, 10, 11. He had 13 fingers. He said, that's all 13 words. We're telling your mom, Mr. Krabs. I remember, dude, we watched the episode, Daddy. He said, man, they got these kids cussing. He was laughing. He said, man, they over here cussing on this show. The eyes glow and the skin is just another level of beauty. Are you talking about me or are you talking about you? Because, you know, I was going to say thank you, but I said you might be talking about you, so I'm just like arrogant. This is what I sound like when I talk. I talk about me all day, man. I'm just like, I'll never get tired of talking about me. I said Steve broke up with his last girlfriend to get with himself. I love myself. Well, if you got Facebook or Instagram, let me make sure y'all real. I gotta make sure y'all real people. So, I'm talking about when people have the Holy Spirit. Yeah, true. But then again, I've seen people that have the Holy Spirit and they still just as dumb as the day is long. I keep trying to tell people, I said, just because you got the Holy Ghost doesn't change you as a person. Like, you still are gonna have to deal with human stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because again, I've seen people that had the Holy Spirit that sat on the Darby and they still couldn't respect their husband. They still couldn't respect their wife. You know what I'm saying? They got the Holy Ghost, but they still can't stop talking crazy to everybody they see. You know what I'm saying? They sabotage every relationship they get. You know what I'm saying? They got a disrespect for everybody they see. You know what I'm saying? So just because you go to church and you listen to Darby and you got Holy Ghost, that doesn't mean that you magically gonna be better. You got to still choose to do the right thing. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, people can have the Holy Spirit. The Holy Spirit is not going to stop you from picking up a gun and killing somebody, literally. Like, it's going to tell you don't do it, but if you still want to, you got free will. You can do whatever you want. Right now, I can run across the table and slap that dude over. I said, but that don't mean I should. But I said I could if I wanted to, because again, I got free will. But the Holy Spirit would tell me, hey, Steve, don't go slap him. Don't do that. You know what I'm saying? But that's why I said, like, the Holy Spirit is not, he's not a controller of men. You know what I'm saying? God gives us free will. So just because you got it does not mean that he's going to literally stop you from doing stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because again, I've seen some girls try to use that stuff. They were like, well, I go to church. I'm like, okay, yeah. But a lot of them be using that to mask up who they really are. And so they think, again, and they try it with us because they know who we are. And I'm like, it's not sexy to me. You're supposed to do that stuff. I didn't say do that. God said do that. So you don't get points for doing what God told you to do. I'm sorry. You just don't. You know, but they think because they using that as a title or like in a relationship enhancer. I'm just like, no. I said, because then you realize, and then you talk to them, they can't even talk. You try to hold a conversation with them and they slow. They don't know how to talk. That's why I said they got their PhD, their MD, they got all their degrees and all their bachelors and everything. They say they claim they got the Holy Ghost, but they can't even hold a conversation. And I said, bro, that's so sad. It's just like, you cannot use that to mask up who you really are. You're not going to run to God just to hide from who you really are, dude. I said, you can go to God all you want to, but he's still going to tell you to change your life, bro. You still got to change certain things about you. You trying to play church is not going to change you. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I was going to church for years, but I was still angry. I was still dealing with some stuff on myself. I was still being a fool, doing wrong. I was like, just because I was in church and because of my people's is my people, it doesn't mean that I was magically going to do the right thing, bro. It just means you got to still change your life and be willing to do the right thing. What's up, Texas? Hold on. I'm sanctified, sin free, sweetie. I have self-control and spiritual discipline. I have daughters I'm living for, so I have to lead by example. That's right. And it's all about, like I said, you still have to have the will to do the right thing. You know what I'm saying? Because again, I've seen people that try to use that, and that's a cold Maserati, whatever she got. That's cold. But people try to use that all the time and be like, well, you know, Well, they go to church. They will listen to Darby. I said, you know how many people that went to our church, listened to Darby, and still was an idiot? That was like 80% of the people, bro. I'm not even lying. 80% of the people that went to our church are slow. Like, they don't care about nothing, dude. They don't care. They know one of the highest words of all time, man, and they still was just sitting there looking like, got an attitude, still gossiping, still Spirit of Jezebel in there, still Captain Ahab over there. There's a bunch of weirdos, man. Still talking to married women while they got a married wife over there, but they don't know. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, people just don't do what they want to do. So that's why I'm saying, yeah, many are called, few are chosen. That's why I said just because somebody goes to church don't mean that they gonna always do the right thing, bro. Like, you still have free will. You still gonna make mistakes, and then you just gonna do something stupid every now and then. You know what I'm saying? That's just how it goes. But yeah, as I said, I call out girls and women, which I do that stuff with me all the time. I'm just like, you know, I'm not dumb, right? I think they really be surprised when they realize I'm not dumb. I'm like, I'm not falling for that stuff. Like, you ain't gonna make nobody fall for that. Because again, I know I've seen women do this all the time. I go to church, I go to ministry, and that's when I know. I said, when they say that right there, I already know. I said, see, right there. I said, they hiding from something. And then you look at what they hiding from, and then they still scared, still can't talk to you, still don't know what they want, still can't choose what they want to do. The easiest stuff in the world, they still can't do. You try to have a regular conversation, they can't have a regular conversation. That's why I said they always want to come talking deep. I said, you do realize that we're human beings, bro. Jesus didn't walk around talking in parables all day. He actually had real conversations with real people, bro. Like, Darby had real conversations with real people. Daddy never said one Bible scripture. He never told people God said. He just talked straight, and that was it. You be around him all day, that man would not say nothing spiritual to you. Like, I'm telling you, he didn't do that stuff because we regular people, man. But then you get around people who weird and they spiritual weirdos, and they think, oh, now we got to talk. No, we don't talk like that. I tried to talk to one girl, and every sentence was amen, and thou does. Hey, I receive it. It's like, girl, just talk to me like you like me. Like, dang. I feel like I'm having church with you. I don't like it. Like, bro, just talk to me, man. Because I'm thinking about, bro, I got to marry this fool. And I said, when I marry you, I don't want to hear you keep trying to be deep all day. I said, girl, one day I'm going to have to be intimate with you. And I'm like, I don't want to hear that when I'm trying to be intimate. Gee, bro. Imagine you trying to be on your girl or your wife, man. They talking about, yeah, I receive, amen. Like, I can't do that with you. Like, nah, bro. That'll make me feel mad and uncomfortable. Like, girl, I know we married and it's legal, but dang, you make me feel bad. Like, make me feel uncomfortable. I said, you got to separate some things from some things. Like, bro, we still like human beings, bro. We got to learn to be human beings. That's why I see he talked to one of these weirdos that want to be deep all day. It's like, boy, he just masking his life up because he sucks. Like, I said, you don't have to talk like that, man, to woo men. It's like, you ain't going to woo. You definitely ain't going to woo me. I don't care about none of that. Like, bro, look. I know real when I see it, and that's why I say I see a lot of these weirdos and they not real. Because the real ones don't have to act like it. Mama don't talk like it. Daddy has never talked like it. I know men and women, the guy who don't talk like it now. So I'm just like, when you see a weirdo on YouTube or an idiot on TikTok, like, yeah, they doing that. That's because they not called to do it. It's because they trying to win men. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said, you'll be around me all day. I would not say one Bible scripture, nothing deep or spiritual. I just talk the way that I need to talk. And you can see God off of me just by the way that I talk, just because of how I am. You know what I'm saying? The stuff I'll say, even on her, like, I'll be spitting facts. I just talking my key points and my personal experience and life and stuff like that. And you can hear God off of that. You know what I'm saying? I don't got to give you 1 Timothy and 2 Colossians. I don't got to do that because I'm just like, again, when it's relevant, it's gonna relate to somebody. You know what I mean? So just cause you speak deep, man, and like I said, that ain't gonna change nothing. So we don't have a church. It's a bunch of cults right now. You ain't never lied, boy. I'm trying to tell you, man. Some of these churches do be a cult. You know who's big in their cults? These YouTube niggas. That's who, man. YouTube weirdos. People that follow they stupid channel. I'm like, bro, I know you got to be in the cult. You following this old talking Jack Daniels walking bottle. Like, bro, who in the world gonna listen to Captain Moonshine over here? Like, boy, what? If that's your best version of the word, I'm like, bro, no wonder y'all do anything, bro. And buddy will go get a bunch of idiots like him to go out to the wilderness and go drink bleach and eat soap pads or something. Like, he'll get people to do anything. All they gotta say is, the Lord told me to tell you. And some idiot who don't know discernment, oh, well, God said eat this Brillo pad. Like, when has God ever told somebody to eat a Brillo pad? Like, that's what people do. And that's how they go out here and get in these sex cults, and then they get Jim Jones, get Kool-Aid. And that's why I say I don't feel sorry for a lot of people, because I'm just like, bro, y'all don't have discernment. I'm like, bro, anything would have told you, like, bro, that ain't God. Like, I'm gonna get a bunch of you freaking fools to go out to the wilderness, man, and go out there, take your clothes off, and go drink Kool-Aid. Like, who's gonna do that? You don't got discernment. That's why I say you give one man too much power, and look what they do. They become freaking weird. And you got them out there drinking Kool-Aid, man, and taking cyanide tablets, and you know what I'm saying? Then they having sex cults and messing with kids and they own kids. You know what I'm saying? When did God ever say that? And they said, well, the guy said, I'm like, and that's what you get for listening to some stupid dude. And that's why I said, if I wanted to run the world's biggest cult, I would be the greatest cult master. Because I know people's mindset. They already dumb, man. That's why I said people be autards. Like, bro, they don't know nothing no more. They already listen to anything they see. Even Darby, Daddy Priest, they said it's a goat message. Like, he said it's a goat culture. They eat up everything, goats, anything. And so I know all I got to do is just say something spiritual and get a whole bunch, 10,000 Negroes on their knees begging out for money or giving me money. As I said, they already was doing it. Somebody came over with a fake profile and was scamming people for money. And some idiots was already talking about, oh, I got scammed. I'm like, why would you fall for that? Even if I did, even if it was really me, that's not I got a word for you. Why would you fall for that, you idiot? And that showed me right there. I said, who pays for a word? Like, bro, God does not work that way. That's what you get for not having discernment, you stupid idiot. That's what you get because they know our name and they knew Steve Jr. And they said, well, he's related to Darby, so yeah, I'm gonna get a word from him. You ain't getting no word from me, boy. And if you ever had real discernment, I've been saying on this channel before that even happened. I said you will never get a word from me. I will never personally DM you a message, a scripture, nothing. We are not discussing Bible studies, Bible topics like that. I said you will never get anything from me like that. So when these idiots got scammed and was like, well, I got scammed. Well, that sucks for you. You should have had discernment because then you would know Steve don't talk like that. See? Now you out of however much money you get. They say, yeah, bro, thanks for the word. I ain't give you no word, idiot. Like, when did I ever give somebody a word? They say, oh, man, I got scammed. Yup, because you stupid. And that's what you get for not having the spirit of discernment. That's not my problem. That's what you get for trying to be thirsty all the time. I said, see, maybe you should read your own word so you can have a word for yourself. See, when you get a download from God, you can hear him directly. You ain't got to hear Darby or Steve or somebody else to just do it for you. And that's how church has become now, is just people want you to do it for them. It's not that the power of God is not in churches no more. That's why people leave. Like, people leave because they're idiots, because they want somebody else to do it for them. This is what we had to experience for over 20-something years. You try to get Negroes to do the right thing. They don't want to do it because they want you to hold their hand and do it for them. And that's what a lot of men and women of God are getting tired of. They're getting tired of people who don't want to do nothing. You get these people on their feet. You make sure they got a firm foundation. You pray them into the kingdom. You give them a job. You pay their rent off. You help them and their family out. And then the minute they get on their feet, they act like that they better than you until they get right back in that ditch. And then they want you to come pull them out of it again. And then hold my hand. They don't want to grow up. They don't want to do nothing. They just always want, they want a daddy. They don't want something. They don't want to be a leader themselves. Like, they want to be a leader to lead men, to be showboating, but they don't really want to grow up themselves. You know what I'm saying? And they always want somebody to hold their hand. That's why a lot of men and women of God are tired of this. So that's why a lot of churches are declining now, because they're getting tired of dealing with people who don't want to change. So I'm like, all people are looking for is a new leader, a new pastor. That's why they came over to me. When you gonna pass it? Never. I'm gonna pass it to a bunch of apes. I don't want to pass it to you, you idiot. Like, bro, you don't want to learn. You just watch every Darby message. You don't learn nothing from it. Then you want me to come and give you a new message? Absolutely not. Here's your message. Go read your message. How about that? Read your word. Do that. See, they don't like that word when you got to hold themselves accountable to do your own stuff. Like, nah, Steve, you got to hold my hand. Why? I know why. Because when you dumb, you got to have everybody do it for you. That's why. I don't. Judge duty. I sure hope not. I don't like judge duty. But that's how it is, man. And that's why I said, like, people think they're going to hide behind the word to be like, oh, well, see, you know. And that's why they try to do this attraction thing. And I said, just because you read the word does not make you attractive. I said, you're supposed to. A woman that loves God, that's great. I said, but God told you to love him. I didn't say that. I didn't tell you to do the right thing and go to church. God told you to do the right thing and go to church. You don't get cool points, at least for me, you don't get cool points for that. Because we went to church with a lot of people who went to church and thought because they did the right thing that you were supposed to just automatically find them attractive and marry them. I'm like, I don't even know you. And that's why you try to get to know people on a personal basis and they don't know nothing about personality. That's why they be some of the most boring fools to talk to. One of my homeboys was like, he was trying to court some girl in church that went to our church. And he was like, bro, she was so boring. He was like, bro, we tried to go get ice cream and just like go talk. And he was like, bro, she was so boring. Because they didn't know nothing but being deep and hucklebucking and jumping off the walls. And then when it came to having a real conversation, he said, bro, we sat there awkwardly. Because she didn't know how to talk. But I told him, I said, see, bro, because he thought that stuff was sexy too. I said, bro, be careful. Beware of that type of stuff now. I said, because they put on a mask of godliness. I said, but bro, the person they are is probably not the same person. He was like, nah, see, man, they under your father's word. I said, okay, try it out and see. And then he tried it out and saw it. I said, you know why a lot of them watch my father's word? Because that's all they know. They don't know nothing else. So when it comes time, and they don't understand that Darby was a mighty man of God. I said, but he was still a man. He still had man conversations. He still took care of man business. Like, he had to do what he had to do. He didn't go to the job site. I go to the when he was doing contracts for carpentry and all type of stuff and sit there and speak deep and be spiritual. He had to still be a person, just like Jesus. When Jesus did carpentry, he didn't prophesy all day. He did the measurements. He did the architecture. He put it together, and I'm sure he sold it. You know what I'm saying? Like, he worked. There was times for that. And times, why I said the Bible even says there's a time for everything under the sun. There's a time to be deep, and then there's a time to just be a human being, dude. There's a time to be deep, to go to church and get on our knees and pray. And there's a time if we got to go to the hospital, we got to go to the hospital. Because, like, we can't just be deep about everything. We still got to take care of this human body. We still got to brush our teeth, man. We still got to take care of our cavities. We still got to take care of our heart. We got to take care of our arteries. You know what I'm saying? We still got to do things as people because we are still a human being, bro. I wish it was to the point where, what's up, LB? What's good with you? I said, but I wish it was to a point where it was, you know, like I said, if all we had to do is pray and all our worries is taking care of, we ain't got to go to the hospital. You know what I'm saying? We ain't got to take care of our body like that because God's going to make us fit with a 12-pack. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, but we still got to live this body. You got a lot of fit Christians and you got a lot of fat Christians. You got a lot of beautiful Christians. You got a lot of Christians that may be ugly. You know what I'm saying? It just depends on the work that people want to put in. You still going to have natural things you still got to do. We still got to eat food. We still got to drink water. You know what I'm saying? We still got to take our medicine. You know what I'm saying? We still got to take care of ourselves, man. You know? I think people really forget that, you know. Hold on. The show is. Have many kids? Absolutely not. Yeah, I have kids. It's called 0 right now. I got 0 children. Not till I get married to my wife, man. Children, I love them, but Lord help me, they are just some of the worst. They are worst, man. Being around my nieces and nephews, but my nephew and my nieces, they are so cool. But I'm just like, yo, y'all mom and dad need to come get y'all. Cause they be trying to leave me with them too. I'm like, no, I said, no, you don't. I said, hey, Joe, come get your son. I was in the house one time, and I was about to go somewhere, but I was like, we was in Mama's, and so I was in the front room at Mama's crib, and so I was on my computer, on my phone or something, and so I was like, okay, well, his parents is coming back, so I said I didn't want to leave him in the room by himself. So I was like, well, when he come back, I was like, I'm gonna come back and say what's up when I come back. And then I noticed his mom and daddy. I'm like, what? I said, bro, where they at? They just disappeared. I was like, hey, yo. I said, where Joe at? I said, I couldn't find his mom. I couldn't find Joe. And I was like, hey, bro, like, hold on, bro. And I said, they took a nap and left me with the child. Left me with the kid. I was like, no. I said, no. I'm not babysitting. She's like, and his mama came in there. She was like, yeah, you're going to have to start babysitting him. I said, no, I'm not. No, absolutely not. Yeah, I think I'd be a great father, probably. So, Stephen, what if some of the people who are asking for guidance are ready, but you assume otherwise because someone else misinterpreted themselves to you, now you just dismiss them all? Hold on, let me read it again. Stephen, what if some of the people who are asking for guidance are ready, but you assume otherwise because someone else misrepresented themselves to you, and then you dismiss them all? So that's why I said that's the thing about having discernment. See, when you got discernment, you can tell. Like I said, most people, you can tell their intentions. You know what I'm saying? It's the same way with a dude that come to one of you women. You could tell if he's a joker or if he's a genuine guy. You know what I'm saying? Most of the times you can tell. So when I see somebody's actions match up with not them just using their words, but their actions match up with their words, and I take the time to get to know them and the time to actually listen, then I can discern for myself. I said, if I just jump to conclusion because I don't like you, I'm like, well, I don't like you. I was like, well, I don't know you yet. That's why I said one thing about me is that a lot of people most people get a fair trial with me. Like, I'm not just a person that just see people I don't like you. You got to do something for me not to like you. So when people start acting a certain type of way that I told them probably don't do, and they start doing that, that's when I'm like, okay, I don't like you. But if they come to me and approach me, I'm just like, I'm a little skeptical because I don't know you. But then if I get to talk, when I start talking to you and I start seeing, I say, oh, okay, well, this brother, this sister's about something. You know what I'm saying? But and as I said, just because several people may have did me a certain type of way in the past does not mean that I treat everybody the same way. Because again, I don't know them. It's the same way I was telling y'all a while back. I said the thing with some women that y'all do is that y'all kind of link dudes in the same because some dude hurt y'all. So y'all kind of be like, well, oh man, it's like that. Y'all try to put y'all barriers up. Men can't do that with y'all. Because again, men get played and done wrong just by women just the same. I said, but the difference between men and women is that we can't look at all y'all the same way because again, women don't want to be put in the same category with everybody else. So the last girl might have been a jerk. She might have played us, used us, left us. I said, but the next girl, I never treated her like it because I don't have the right to treat somebody like that if I don't know how they are. So I never treated them the same way as the last girl because all I would be doing would be taking out my frustration on the last one, on them. And that wouldn't be fair to them because they could be a really genuine person. And I met a lot of women that were very genuine, but if I would have treated them like the last person did, I would have lost all of them. I would have lost them faster than I lost them. So when they start acting that same type of way that the last person did, then that's when I treat them like that. That's when I'm like, okay, yeah, you a joke. You just like that last person. But when you don't know them and you don't know yet, you give people a time to talk and get to express themselves. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I was telling a lot of women, I said, you can't, I know a lot of y'all be worried and hurt. I said, but you can't just treat every dude the same type way. I said, because every dude is not the same. And I said, you won't want to be compared to 100,000 last girls. I said, so you don't want to compare a dude to 100,000 last dudes that you was with. Like, you don't want to do that stuff because that doesn't feel good. You don't know them yet. And that's why when some of them girls would treat me like that and they realized that they was dead wrong, they was super wrong for that. Because then they realized they was like, oh, you nothing like dude. I said, well, yeah, if you would have got to know me and if you would have got to talk to me, you would have saw that. You go right off of the expectation because they be like, well, all men are jerks and ain't no good men out here. I said, well, when you start saying stuff like that, of course you're going to treat all men the same because you already believe in your heart that all men are bad. So what if I say ain't no good women, all women are hoes? Then the next woman that come to me that's a good woman, I'm going to treat her like a hoe because I'm thinking all women are the same, right? So you have to still treat people with a nice perspective. Even if they could be like that, but you still got to see for yourself. So when I see certain traits, then I'm just like, okay, you giving off that type of person vibe, that type of person energy. It's what it's giving. I'm like, okay, maybe I should just not talk to you. But I said, but when I don't know you, I don't got the right to just go right off and judge you like that because I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Again, you could be the nicest person ever, but if I'm already assuming because I'm scared and because I don't deal with my insecurities and my hurt, then I'm going to be projecting on you. And you don't deserve that. So when men do this or women do this, it's not fair. It's really not fair. And that's why this is why I was on women like this for years, because I was like, they always said that, you know, because I noticed when they said that, they was like, well, see, you know, you gotta understand, all men out here doing stuff, and see, that's why women don't like it, because men, and then when you would say women would do stuff, what's the first thing that women say? Well, not all women. They want you to specify. They want you to specify, well, see, not all women. I said, well, not all men either. Not all men are bad dudes. So when you would say, okay, when it came to some, like I said, you got a lot of hood rats, and then you got good, proper black women. So remember, they don't separate the niggas from the good black men. They just say all black men. See, black men, that's our problem. But then when we would say, well, black women, they was like, no, not all black women. No, see, because, you know, I was like, okay, so you want to be specified, right? I said, so then specify us. Don't link us in here with the rest of the jokers. All dudes ain't cheating on their wife. All dudes ain't beating their women. All dudes ain't degrading their women, man. All dudes are not deadbeats. A lot of black men are great men. Some of the best men. But when they say, well, see, the problem with black men is, I said, then when we say the problem with black women is, no, not all black women. No, I'm a good, you got to specify. That's what they say, you got to specify, because now, okay, you need to specify too. If you're going to be fair, man, be fair. See, you don't want to be linked in with everybody else. So why do you get the right to link everybody in with everybody else too? That's why I said that's the part that's not fair. That's why I say when people talk, man, you got to learn to be real. You can't judge people just because of what somebody else did. So I told girls, I said, look, if I seem trustworthy, trust me. If I don't, then don't. But I said, don't you dare judge me before you know me. Because then they realize I'm the best dude they ever had in their life. And they will tell you that. Even if we ain't together, they will still tell you that. And they all say that I've never been this emotionally connected with somebody in my life. And they was like, I was so fast to judge you because I thought about what ex-boyfriend. And I said, well, if you ain't over ex-boyfriend, then you shouldn't be getting with somebody else. If you can't get over your hang-ups over that, then I said, you shouldn't be talking to somebody else. That's like me getting out of something with a girl, going to the next one and be like, well, you know, last girl did it. I'm like, well, how is that fair to her? That's not fair. That is not right that I treat that woman like that because of what some woman did. Does that mean that all women are hoes? If I got done wrong by one bad black woman, does that mean that all black women are the same way? No. So when some dude do y'all that way, y'all can't say all men are like that and all men like, no, all men ain't like that. All men are not bad men. All women are not bad women. All black men are not deadbeats and all black women are not nasty and ghetto. You got a handful of people that do what they do. You got a large majority of people over there that do what they do, but you can't put everybody in that category. You know what I'm saying? That's why I was telling y'all, I said, bro, you got to understand how to discern that. Even when I was saying something about like the, where y'all be letting one little Negro make y'all feel bad because he don't like black women. I said, okay, you don't even want dude. That is 2% of dudes that hate their people. That's their preference, whatever. And I said, but then again, notice how a lot of women don't like that. They don't like a black man saying he don't like black women. But I said, but y'all talking about niggas ain't this all day. Niggas ain't blanking. You know what I'm saying? I don't need no man and I'm a black man and all that. Y'all say that all day. So how was that better? How was that better? You shouldn't treat people based off of what somebody else did. Because if we all did that, bro, we would literally have no friends. Nobody would be married. There would be no relationships. Everybody would hate each other. Because we would all be basing it off of what somebody did. Hold on. Said, do you think I'm doing that? No. Why would you be doing that? What did you do? That's what I'm saying, man. People gotta speak that life. You have to understand how to treat people, man. Of any culture, of any race. I said it's not just a man or a woman thing, because I think that's where people get it mixed up. They say, well, see, if men just understood them, and then dudes, what women understood. I said, if we both understood. If Adam would have understood Eve and Eve would have understood Adam, I think it would be a lot better, man. It's not about one or the other. It's about understanding both parties. So when I see a woman that's hurt, again, I don't just go off on her and be like, girl, you need to stop acting like that. I'm like, okay, maybe she's been through something to make her that way. Maybe there's something that happened in her life that's traumatic that she feels that way. And when I get to understand them, I get to build a better connection, a better bond with them. You know what I'm saying? But I can't just go off on people and just treat them that way because of what somebody did. Like I said, my experience with dealing with some girls that went to church was not really the best. Does that mean that all girls that go to church that do that? No. Because if I met some nice girl in church, right, some nice woman that go to church right now, and she came up to me respectfully, and she presented herself, just because I've been with a bunch of, not been with, but just because I had a bunch of spiritual weirdos try to talk to me, does that mean she's a spiritual weirdo? No. It all depends on how she presents herself, on how she talks. So if she starts talking with all that there does to see, I say, all right, no, okay, you just showboat. But if she comes like, hey, you know, I just want to get to know you and stuff, okay, I can work with that. And then when we discuss the word and then we talk about, and then she knows how to have a normal human conversation, that's the one. But if all they want to talk about is Darby and Darby and Darby and Darby, and see, you know, I read this in First Colossians, I know, like, you don't know how to talk normal. You're trying to win me with what you know. You're not trying to win me with who you are. I know you love the same God I love. Okay, that's great. I said, but I also need to be with somebody that has a character. I need to be with somebody that is also a human being. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, when we have real life situations and when we're trying to get to know each other, I don't want you trying to run and try to be deep all the time. Like, I want you to talk to me. Because people are being deep, but they're not dealing with their trauma. They're still not dealing with their life, man. They got 30 years of hell going on and they don't deal with it. You know what I'm saying? And so, like I said, people was told to play religion, and they told to play like, you know, just mask it up. What's up, Chia? But they trying to hide behind religion and not really deal with the real root of the problem. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I said, instead of people just being honest and just saying, hey, you know, like, sometimes I'm scared of men. I'm like, hey, you know, I have trust issues. You know what I'm saying? People try to run to, you know, it's just all fantasy. It's just y'all. You know what I'm saying? And everybody want to be deep. And then people think trying to masking it up with spirituality is going to fix it, and it's not. I've seen it countless times, man, where girls will do that. They try to mask it up with spirituality. But when you would talk to them, they still wouldn't know how to act. You know what I'm saying? Something so simple to hold a conversation, that was too hard for them. Now they run off scared. They don't know what they want to do. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, how am I supposed to work with that? How am I supposed to talk to you? You know what I'm saying? So, hold on, let me check something real quick, y'all. Hold on. It's only 8 o'clock, man. It's early. Hold on. He said, you speak hard and strongly, so I clarify, you go in and then I miss the shifts when you transition in conversation. Yeah, I mean, this is something we just been talking about. So, as I said, it's just, I think more people just gotta understand in general. Both parties gotta understand each other, you know what I'm saying? And I said, we could do that. I think that's what'll make the relationship a lot better. See, when Daddy was with Mama, they didn't just talk spiritual all day. Like, she was like, we had real conversations. He would talk to Mama a lot of just about regular stuff. And that's what made their bond so strong, was because they already knew each other before they were saved. So they didn't know God at the time, so they had to talk. And so when they got saved, they still had to talk. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said people get married to their spouse, and they think because they're Christian, they got to be bored. They have a boring marriage. It's like, no, dude, your marriage is supposed to be fun. Your marriage is that's your partner, man. That's your spouse. People think they can't go on vacations, they can't do nothing, they can't. And people be like, when the last time y'all sat down and talked? I don't know. And I'm like, why, bro? That's the whole point. Like, that's why I said people got to stop playing church, man. Got to stop trying to be deep all the time and understand, like, again, you can be deep, but you can also be deep by just being you, doing what God told you to do. I said, bro, when you are yourself, I said, people will see God on you. You don't have to run around trying to be a preacher or a pastor. I said, bro, just be yourself. As I said, I think we both need to learn how to talk to one another and treat each other and understand that there's just certain stuff that we just cannot do. We just can't do. We can't treat somebody like the last person. That's just not right. We can't be stuck in that mindset, man. Because if we do, we never gonna get married, man. We never gonna do nothing. You know what I'm saying? That's why I was saying God tells you to die to your old self, man. Because again, like you saying goodbye to all your hangups, man, and heartbreaks and who did what and soul ties and all that, you get rid of that. Because when you want somebody, because again, I know dudes who want, remember the dudes I told y'all, they want them a pure, untouched virgin, but they got a hellish lifestyle. And it's like, why is a woman gonna want to get in that, bro? Why she want to get in something with you if you don't want to change? That's not fair. That's not fair that somebody had to sacrifice their whole life and you never denied yourself one time and you think you just get to get there because you said so, because you were man and because you go to church. But Buddy thought because he went to church and he listened to a Darby message that he gets to have it. I said, no. And I said, if you listen to what Darby said you got to be qualified. You also got to do things to be qualified. And I said, bro, you ain't did nothing to be qualified. You ain't stopped smoking dope. You ain't stopped pushing dope and out there in the streets, man. You still cripping. Like, you ain't doing nothing different. So how in the world you want God to send you the best, a pure, untouched virgin, and you still out there cripping, messing with all these girls? Like, that's just, I don't, like, bro, I don't, come on, man. You got to change. You know what I'm saying? That's like a girl to do OnlyFans that want a good man. That's probably not going to happen. Like, you just don't get to really qualify for that. You got to change something eventually. You know what I'm saying? Get chilly out here. Wow, cold as it's 51, man. Where everybody has, like I said, everybody don't know their identity. Even people that do know their identity, we all have an identity crisis at one point. Like, we all struggle with that. We all try to figure out, like, who we are, and we all got our insecurities and stuff. Like, bro, we all go through that. You know what I'm saying? But at some point, that's why I said we all got to continue. We all got to grow up. We got to start doing what's best, man. I know it's hard. I'm not saying it's easy. It's really not. But I said, but we all got to start doing what's best, man, for ourselves before we can do what's best for others. As I said, I didn't need Pops to tell me this, man. I was something that I already knew on my own. I was like, bro, I knew that I wanted to be the best version of myself when I'm with somebody. I never had to go talk to my Pops about, like, getting a woman or how to treat women. I never had to. Because I always wanted to be that genuine type person. I said, bro, when I do anything, I want to be very genuine. I don't want to just do it just to do it. I want to be genuine. I've seen people who don't know who their father is, man, who don't know, who might not even be Christian, but they have a mature complex where they start to grow up. And they start to really change their life, and they're just like, bro, I want better. I want to do better. I don't want to treat people like that no more. I don't want to hold nobody in unforgiveness no more. You know what I'm saying? Eventually, it's gonna be it's gonna be like an awakening to make you wake up and be like, bro, I got to do better. I can't live like this no more. You know what I'm saying? As I said, we know a lot of women are hurt by men. We know that. But if you keep allowing yourself to be hurt by men, because it's one thing if you hurt by men and you just say, like, I don't want to be with nobody. That's one thing. But it's the ones that keep putting themselves out there. It's the ones that keep making the Hinge and Tinder profiles, swiping right on people, in people's inbox first, on Instagram, sending follow requests and all up in your DMs, want to flirt and be all cute. You got women want to be all sexual all the daggone time. I said, and then when it's like, when you into them, and you trying to, like, figure out what this is, now people want to pull out, and they're like, oh, no. And I said, well, dude, and then they were like, well, see, now because all men. I'm like, what? You was in my DM. You was all up on me, though. Like, I didn't come to you. I didn't know you existed. And that's why I said, like, no, you can't pull the all men excuse with me because you came here. For years, I've had women come to me. And then they still put, well, I don't know because I don't know if it's what I want right now. I said, but you came to me, though. And so I'm like, no, you're not going to make me the scapegoat in this situation. Like, no, you're not going to make it like I'm pursuing you too hard. Like, no, you just don't know what you want. Well, I'm scared because men say one thing and they lie. And I said, have I ever given you a reason to doubt me? And do you know how I shut people up? I said, okay, name one thing that I did wrong. Name one. Name one time I ever called you out your name. Name one time I ever gave you a reason to doubt me. Quiet. And then you know what they say? Well, I can't name none. Okay, there you go. You can't name none. So if you can't name none, what's the problem? Let's talk about it. But I said we can talk about it. I get it that you're going through. I said, but you are not gonna label me the same as everybody else. Especially if you don't even know me fully. You are not going to label me the same. Because if I did that to you, imagine a woman give her all to a dude. Give her all. A dude's in her face pursuing her, and then he's like, well, see, I don't know, because, you know, my last girl, she left me. And see, you know, you're going to be the same way and stuff. Like, a woman wouldn't like it. That would make her feel bad. Like, dude, but I'm giving you everything I got. That's how a lot of men feel. We giving you everything we got, and we still get labeled like we can't be trusted. Or like something wrong with us. It's like, you have any idea what that feels like? You're not the only one that's in your feelings, and that's what I tell women all the time. Like, you're not the only one that has feelings, man. Think about how you make a man feel when he really is genuine trying to pursue you. Women break a lot of dudes' hearts all the time. A lot of dudes get really upset when a girl dump them and leave them and stuff for another dude. Women don't, a lot of them don't care about how you feel. So imagine how that makes him feel. You know what I'm saying? And I said, that's not right when they do it to y'all, and it's not right when y'all do it to us. You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah, shout out to my sister, Stisha. It's her birthday today. Oh, 36-year-old. What's up, man? How you doing? Stisha getting old, boy. 36. Hold on. It is, and that's why I said a lot of people deal with that. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I said some of the women I talked to before, they dealt with that. Like I said, when I first came out here, I was dating somebody who went. I mean, most of the women I talked to, they kind of have the same story. But I like them because the reason why I liked a lot of them like that, and I'm not saying it's only them, but the reason why I liked a lot of them, and I'm getting a walk, was like I said, they didn't know who they peoples was, or they father might not have been in their life, but some of them was serious. You know what I'm saying? They knew what they wanted in life. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I talked to a girl when I came out here, and she had a pretty rough childhood. Her father pretty much abandoned her, left her and her mama to kind of like fend for herself. And that made her work. She was like, I didn't like how he did it. So she said, I worked and hustled hard for everything I ever had. You know what I'm saying? And she was just like, at some point, she was like, I just want to grow up. She was like, look, she dealt with an identity crisis, of course. And so she was like, her father's trying to come back in her life. And she said, look, I don't know. She was like, you know, she's still trying to decide on it. But she's even talking about like forgiving and moving on. You know what I'm saying? Get this real quick. Because again, like, eventually some people, now everybody's different, but I said, but some people really do want healing. Some people really do want to just be like, hey man, I want to be better. You know what I'm saying? Because again, if they don't know, a lot of them are looking for the answers to know. They looking to be like, okay, like something's missing from my life. You know what I'm saying? And so it's all about a place of growth. You know what I'm saying? Like mama was the same way. Like mama's terrible. Mama's mama's the worst person on earth. Like she is terrible. And so she was never a good mother to her or her siblings. You know what I'm saying? Mama didn't really have her father in her life too much, like when she got older, you know what I'm saying? And so she dealt with a lot of identity crisis and stuff like that, but mama had to make a decision to be like, she wants better. And especially when she had kids, she was like, I want to be a better mother to my kids and a better parent to my kids than my parents was, you know what I'm saying? Like that's just something that most people really do want to do better, you know what I'm saying? Like mama had trust issues too when she met daddy, you know what I'm saying? But eventually, she knew what she wanted. And she was like, either I'm going to let my fear consume me or I'm going to be with somebody who genuinely loves me, man. And that's why Steve's here, because mom and daddy locked it down. So I'm not saying it's easy for a lot of people. It's not. But one of the reasons that I've seen a lot of women that, and it's crazy, maybe it's just me, but some of the women that I have seen, the ones who don't really have a father in their life, some of them are usually more serious about life, man. Like, I don't really have too many, like, problems with them because they know what they want. Like, they're not walking around here treating you like everybody else. Those are usually the ones that's just like, they don't need you because, again, their whole life, they couldn't rely on nobody. So they had to pretty much fend for themselves, you know what I'm saying? They don't have time for games and shenanigans. Like, they gotta work, they got a career to do, you know what I'm saying? So those are the ones that never actually did put that on me, you know what I'm saying? Some of the ones that did that stuff was the ones that came from two-parent households. I'm trying to tell you, just because people come from two-parent households does not mean that they are the best people. Those usually be the snobs and the daddy's girls and the ones who don't know life because they daddy spoil them. Daddy makes them think everything just gonna go away and I got you and another man got to be just like me. I'm like, we don't know you. And that's what Daddy told Joe when Joe was looking for a wife before he was married. He said, Joe, he said, be careful of some of these girls, man. He said, son, it took me, he said, most of these girls expect you to have what I got. He said, son, it took me 40 years to get my stuff, man. He said, most of these girls think you're supposed to have it overnight because they just fast. He said, son, they be too fast. Be careful. And I said, I never had that problem because, again, I knew what I wanted. I always happen to talk to women who just probably didn't have the best relationship with their parents, but they were smart in life. Like, they kind of knew what they wanted. And they never treated me as a bad dude. They never treated me like somebody that was, you know, like they was entitled or nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, of course, they had trust issues, but they were still willing to try. And that's why I said they might not have been the best people, but they were trying. And the fact that they was trying, man, said a lot. You know what I'm saying? And then you see people, like I said, they come from, and then, again, it's not everybody, but you see a lot of people that come from two-parent households, and I told you, man, I know girls like that. And then they wonder why I wouldn't date them, why I didn't find them attractive. Because it's just the mindset that they had, the entitlement. It's crazy. And then they walk around here and then they hurt all the time, and they walk around here acting like that some dude's doing something to them, and then you done did something to them, and that's everybody's fault. And then they get mad, and guess what they do? Go run to daddy. Daddy will take care of me. Daddy got it. Ain't no man like my daddy. I'm like, well, nigga, go marry your daddy then. That's how you feel. Like, why you talking to me? And then it made me realize, like, I kind of do like women more who come from a harder background because their mindset is different. Yes, they got trauma, they got pain. I said, but it's a lot different than some girl crying about their cell phone bill. And that's what most of these girls that have two-parent households is crying about, their stupid cell phone bill and their dumb ex-boyfriend. Do you understand how infuriating that is? How annoying that gets? Every silly female from here to Timbuktu crying about some ex-boyfriend or some 2014 relationship. That stuff used to piss me off. That's your problem? And the girls that came from a hard background, a hard lifestyle, wasn't talking about that stuff no more. They building a career, buying a house. They dealing with life, man, trying to really heal their wounds. You know what I'm saying? Most of them was the ones going to church because they didn't have a lot of options. They didn't have a lot of family or people they could turn to. And it made me realize I like those type of girls better. The ones that know about life, man. The ones that want to do better with life. They motivate me. That's why I said when I came on here talking to an old girl, like I said, she was the most advanced woman I ever talked to. I never really talked to a woman that really was like, had her own house and her own career and stuff like that. She was teaching me stuff. She was better than me. But she had a lot of that because, again, she didn't have a handout. She had to work hard for everything she had. So she didn't have time to have the whole, I need to go through your phone and you cheating on me and ex-girlfriend and social media and stuff. She didn't do that stuff. Talking about last dude did this and stuff. She didn't care. She was a person that moved on. Because eventually everybody wants to mature, but some people are not willing to. Hold on. Whew. Getting cold out here. Yeah. Well, a lot of people, that's why I said a lot of people don't know what independent is. Like I said, they think independent is just saying it and going on Instagram posting. It's like, nah, man, being independent is really a lifestyle and a mindset. You know what I'm saying? And I said, you can't be independent and you dependent on me all the time. You know what I'm saying? Like, you still hung on an ex-boyfriend. I said, well, then you're not really independent. And that's what a lot of people don't understand. It's like, dude, we don't want to hear about your ex-boyfriend problems. We don't hear about that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying people don't understand, but it's like, it's not the worst thing in the world. There are people that's going through a lot of stuff. You trying to tell some of these fools, like, bro, you are not the only person that's in emotions. You know what I'm saying? So that stuff does get annoying. That's why I said that stuff really did get annoying. And seeing how a lot of men, we got to be held to a standard where we got to grow up. Nobody wants a mama's boy. And I said, don't nobody want a daddy girl either. That's the female version of a mama's boy. We don't want that. Like, we don't want that stuff. Just like old buddy run to his mama, he's crying about everything. I said, we don't want a girl running to her daddy crying about everything, because then we got to deal with this nigga. And we want to be the only man that you're going to have to deal with. Not saying that we want you to cut off contact with your people. But you can't run to daddy when it get hard, dude. You can't do that. Just like buddy can't run to his mama, you can't run to your daddy all the time. If you want a man, you want a real man, then I said we want a real woman. We want somebody that's gonna lock it down with us or hold it down too. You can't treat people the same, man, because of what somebody else did. That's not fair. And I said that's really not fair. And that's the part that I really have an issue with, man, when it comes to people. Because again, I don't really get myself involved with people like that. But it's the people that come to me. And people come to me and want to talk about this topic, and then they want to be like, well, see, y'all men. I'm like, okay, we get what men do. I said, but y'all women also, I like it too. That's why I be trying to tell them, I said, bro, the stuff that men do, y'all women do it as well. We just don't say nothing about it because, again, it's not really considered a major issue. I said, but you don't understand what men deal with y'all. Sometimes y'all be mad annoying, man. Y'all be mad obnoxious. And I said, sometimes the thing with some of y'all women is y'all talk to, I said, not all, but I said, some of y'all women, y'all talk too much. And that's the problem. Y'all talk too much about your life and your situations and are not changing it. Imagine a dude got to get with a woman's heart that he didn't break. A messed up woman that he didn't do. He didn't do that. And imagine what that's like for us. And I said, it's mighty funny. Y'all want y'all man pre-made and he's got to do all this and be on top of his A game. I said, but y'all ain't the same. Some of y'all don't be the same. That's very hard, man, having to deal with somebody who got trust issues all the time. You know how many times you got to prove to them you ain't cheating? Like, bro, that's exhausting. As I said, being with somebody like that before, I can speak from this experience. Do you have any idea how hard that is? Because I thought, well, you get a girl with a two-parent household. I said, no, they're going to be smart like me. No, they're not. No, they're not. Not all of them. Because like I said, my ex was from a two-parent household. But that girl was just as dumb as the day is long because she was a daddy's girl. But she had issues from her daddy because, again, her daddy messed around on her mama. She had a weird uncle and she had a cheating daddy, so she wasn't the best with men. Her first relationship was real bad, so of course they already bringing that with them to the new relationship, which is not fair. I get it, but I'm just like, but still, I didn't force you to be with me. I didn't force you to be in my face. You decided to do this too. We both had an agreement. So you don't just get to throw that every time you feel some type of way. That's not fair. Because then when I would talk about what women did, she said, well, not all women. Well, see, no, I'm not like it. I'm like, well, but you put me, I'm not like it either, but you put me in the same category. And I said, do you see how when I told you that, you should start to learn to trust me and you get offended, I said, but when you want me to trust you, I said, it's because you said so. You told me to trust you because you said so, not because you actually proven it and because you real. It's just because you said so I got to. So when you say you ain't messing with no other dudes, I got to just automatically believe it. I said, but when I told you I ain't messing with other women, I got to prove that. Like, you got to prove it. And they're like, well, I know all men. They built this store here fast. So what is it? But they was like, well, I know all men. I'm like, no, all men don't do that. Because I said, okay, look, I'm sorry that your daddy messed around on your mom. I said, but my daddy never messed around on my mama, so no, all men don't do that. I'm around a lot of dudes that don't do that to their wife, so I'm like, stop trying to put everybody in the same category probably because it happened to you. Maybe you just unfortunate. Maybe it's just an unfortunate situation that happened in your life. It don't mean everybody's like that. Can y'all hear me? Y'all still hear me? Let me know, y'all. I just think that stuff, man, it gets bogus after a while, man. It gets unfair. And that's the part where it's like people don't understand. That's also what it means when it says pick up your own cross and deny yourself, man. It's like, bro, it means you have to deal with your own insecurities too. Because we all know what an idiot man does when he don't deal with his insecurities. End up on YouTube trying to give out the word of God to people when he ain't called to do it because he's a weirdo. Speaking on me and speaking on every other little weirdo. And so that's why people would make jokes. They would say, well, 100 men, it's like, well, they would say stuff about men, like the bad way. They'd be like, yeah, well, men are jerks and men are idiots. And then when dudes was like, well, women can't take accountability. And I'm like, some of that do be true. Some women would not take accountability. They would not say sorry. Some of them would rather die before they say sorry. Do you understand how much pride that is? They be dead wrong, super wrong, and still won't say sorry, still won't say, like, well, you made me like this. And that's why I said some of the stuff that women say men be doing to them, I said that's some of the stuff that women do to men too. They do the same thing. It's the same thing. It's all about a person. It's not really a man or woman thing. It's the person that won't deal with their life. That's what they do. Major deflectors, major victims all the time. The only difference is that women can cry and get away with it. I said dudes can't really do that. Again, a woman does it, it's like, oh my gosh, she's annoying. But a dude do it, I'm like, man, I'm about to punch this nigga. Like, he's so weak. Like, he's like, be ready to punch a dude because he's so stupid. And they be like, well, it's different because I'm like, okay, well, maybe it's different because women are more feminine. But I said, you got to understand, don't nobody want to deal with an idiot. Don't nobody want to deal with somebody that's insecure all the time. That stuff does kind of get annoying. It's like, okay, we get it that you worried about us doing something. I said, but how many more times can we prove that we didn't cheat? That's why I told y'all, do y'all understand how infuriating that was? Bro, I was with this girl for a while, and I had to prove every day that I didn't cheat. Not like every day, but I'm like, it was every couple of days or something. They already, well, I feel like that you're cheating. I feel like that you're doing something. And see, I know what men do, and I remember that's when Daddy would preach that stuff. I remember his old preaching where he was like, sometimes you gotta wash him with the word. Sometimes you gotta be patient, and you gotta understand what dealing with a woman's like. Because I remember he talking to me about mama. And he was like, look, son, he said, before we were saved, he said, look, he said, of course, me and your mama from the street, so of course your mama had trust issues. He said, son, I had to prove to her, like, he said, I was showing her that I'm not that type of dude, that I'm not going to leave. You know what I'm saying? He even preached that before. And so I took some out of his book when he said that. I was like, okay, well, Daddy said this, so that's what I'm going to do. And then I realized, I'm just like, okay, he was right with some of that, but I was just like, but some people is just like, they just a lost cause. That's just what they going to do. And I said, old girl was not willing to change. And that's the thing. I said, okay, I could do that if you're willing to change. She wasn't willing to change. It was the same old victim stuff over and over again, same old crybaby story. You know what I'm saying? And then they couldn't find nothing, so they had to make something up. Like, I feel like you don't listen to me. I'm like, dude, I am. Like, you know what I'm saying? Hold on. That's what I'm saying. It's not your job to do any of that. And that's why I tell people, I said, bro, when you get with me, you're not entitled, man. That's one thing you got to get some of these women to realize, too, because as much as the dudes do, the women are really bad at that. Like, look here, partner. Negro, you ain't entitled to nothing. I don't got to give you nothing. I don't got to do nothing. I ain't got to fly you out here. I ain't got to talk to you. I ain't got to pick you up. I ain't got to do nothing. I do those things because I want to do those things. And when you start talking entitled like you should, because like I'm supposed to. And that's why I told women it's not. And then what do they call dudes that don't do it? They broke. He's broke. He's a buster. I'm like, no, it's just that dude just knows an entitled woman when he see one. And we're not going to give, again, men like stuff with value. We're not going to give our value, our stuff to somebody who don't got no value. So when you see an entitled crybaby who talks like you're just supposed to do everything, it's like, well, if that's your attitude, then I won't do nothing. Again, I used to hang with my friends years and years ago before I moved out of Louisville. And again, that was back in my little idiot days where I was going out and just doing all stupid stuff. And I was always the DD. I was always the chauffeur. Because, again, I make sure people get home safe. I make sure everybody's good. You know what I'm saying? And then you would see the entitlement of people. And that's why I was like, bro, I couldn't wait to move. Because I was so serious about changing my life, y'all. I said, bro, I want to change my life. I'm so tired of these niggas. I'm so tired of people. And I was hanging out with them a lot because I knew when I moved, I'm not going to hang with y'all like that no more. And I've not hung with them like that since I moved for real. Since like it. But then you see the entitlement of them. Hold my phone. Hold my wallet. Come pick us up. Like you see what I'm saying? I just got a new wheel bearing on my car, bro. That was like $500. And that was the day that I got it done. I was like, bro, this is like literally $500, $600. Expensive. And I said, look, man, I'm chilling. I said, look, y'all drive yourself tonight. Because I told him, I said, y'all need to start being more responsible, man. Y'all can't be doing all this getting toe up or just getting tipsy. I'm like, nah, stop doing that. Y'all take care of yourself. And then one of them got the audacity to call me, well, you always do it. Why you ain't gonna do it today? Like, you see what I'm saying? Just entitled. I said, first off, my nigga, we not dating. And second of all, I'm like, even if we was, you don't talk to me like that. She's like, why you ain't doing it? You always do this. What's wrong today? Like, because I said so. That's why. I've been dealing with people like this way before I was doing this channel. People just entitled. Bunch of idiots, man. And then you see the entitlement of people. And I said, I think I know why some of y'all are having men troubles. And that was the same girls that had men troubles. I think I know why. Because look how you talk to people. This is how you talk to your male friend. Well, imagine how you talk to your male dude. Like when you with him. That entitlement, man, that's why I said, and that's something with women, it's a turnoff. I don't care how cute you are. I don't care nothing about your melanated skin, nothing. I said, boy, when you start acting like that, you are just as ugly to me as anybody else. I just don't like it. The stuff I always wanted to do for women was the ones that never asked. The ones I had to pretty much fight to let me do stuff for them because they so independent. Those are the ones you want to take out and spoil you because you know they're not going to use you. See, men are worried about getting used too. As much as women think they're the only ones going to get used. Men are worried about that too. Dudes will use y'all for some sex. I said women will use you for your money and security. They would use you for a rebound to make some dude mad, and then when dude come back, they get a little dude that get a little bit more than you. They gonna leave you for him. So imagine what that makes him feel like too. And men we are very, sometimes we're materialistic. Again, we like to show our gestures of love by doing things, and so we'll do stuff just to show you that we love you. And I said the same way that women don't want to be used for their body, dude don't want to be used for his security either. Won't be used for our time either. That don't feel good. Just because we don't cry about it on Instagram like you can. 10 stories long about some stupid love and relationship stupid quotes like y'all be posting this all dumb stuff. Like, we don't do that. We can't do that because don't nobody care. Because men understand the reality. A lot of men understand the reality that once you're out here, you're out here. You get your heart broke, you go to your room for a little bit, you might cry about it, you know what I'm saying? You stay to yourself, you don't really tell the homies, you don't really talk to nobody about it. I told you, every man just sit there and stare at the wall. We literally got to sit there and stare. I wish we can go around crying like y'all can, because at least people kind of understand when women do it. People don't understand when men do it. So that's why I said dealing with women is not sweet neither. Believe me, as much as women walk around, I just hate men. I said there are some days that dudes want to hate women. Like, bro, do you have any idea how much I hated women too? When I first got in the dating game and just seeing how much jerks women are, bro, sometimes I was like, bro, I hate women. Like, bro, they be so dumb. I said, bro, some of y'all be so reckless. Just the stuff y'all say, just the way that y'all are. And then y'all wonder why Tyrese made that song talking about how you gonna trip, because that's what it feels like. That's literally what it feels like. And then y'all get y'all little hearts broken, and y'all the only ones in the way. That's the thing that pisses me off about girls. They think they are the only one in the world that is just feeling the way they feel. I'm like, girl, please, get in line. You wouldn't know how I feel because I can't say it. That's why I said people can't really come around playing victim with Steve, man. I don't care, men or women. I get on the men's case, I get on the women's case, I get on my own case, I get on everybody's case. Because I said if we gonna change stuff, we gotta be fair. And you had to tell some girls, because most women understand this. They do understand that men feel that they be trying to get men to talk up more. But the reason why a lot of men don't talk up is because you got people making it about them. Imagine being in a relationship where some of y'all women are in there right now. Y'all in a relationship where the dude is doing it to y'all. I said, well, some men are going through the same thing that you're going through. It don't feel good. The way you be feeling, just hurt and just tore up. That's how a lot of men feel. And then they wonder why a lot of dudes, again, men are different from y'all. Women just sit there and cry. And then sometimes y'all want to y'all do something about it later. Men snap. And that's usually why men just end up snapping, because they tired, man. You know what I'm saying? We get tired of being compared to other people, man. We get tired of feeling like that we can't never do nothing right. It used to hurt my soul, man. I would literally just do everything right, man, for my relationship. I did everything right. And I still got told that I wasn't mature enough. I still got told that I wasn't ready to have something real. Imagine some woman telling me, a grown man, that you ain't ready for this. You ain't mature. Still gave her every reason to trust. I did everything right. Everything by the book. And they still telling me because, again, they didn't want to commit fully. So they was trying to make something up. And they said, well, I'm never going to trust you. I'm never going to really see you like that. And I'm just like, what? But you... So then let's break up. See, they didn't see. She liked the fact that she had security. She liked the fact that she got that nice touch and, oh, girl, I love you and all that. Like, see, they like that again because she likes the theatrics of it. But she's not really ready to give up her life to be with me. She's not in love with me. She's in love with the idea of me. And I'm like, well, my nigga, I'm not for rent. You hear me? The same way y'all women don't want to be for rent. When some dude want to come and deposit in you, I'm like, you don't want this to be for rent. So why you think men want anything different? I said, okay, dudes kind of take it a little differently because, again, that's a trophy for a lot of men. Like I said, we get the bang, we score. But I said, every nigga ain't trying to bang. I don't want to bang right now. I want a wife. I want something real. So I'm like, sorry if I'm not for rent right now, but I'm like, I really want something real. Hope y'all can still hear me. Hold on. And so that's why people sit right there and they play these little games, and I'm just like, why would you think somebody wouldn't get? And then when I would get upset, and then guess what happened? I wouldn't say nothing because I couldn't talk. Every time I'm trying to talk, they want to cut you off. They want to passive aggressive. That's why I say people don't understand. I've been dealing with passive aggressive for a long time. That's why when I get a passive aggressive chimpanzee to come over here talking, I'm like, bro, you have no idea who I've talked to before. You have no idea the stuff I had to go through and been through. Like, I done dealt with passive aggressive my whole life, dude. I literally had a girlfriend that was like that. So believe me when I tell you, ain't nothing that some weak man is gonna do that's gonna make me even more upset. Imagine wanting to do something about it, but you can't do nothing about it. Like, you got to sit there and just take it. Because again, man, I told her just take it. And be patient with her. That's what they say. Be patient with her. It's hard. She has trust issues. She's going through a hard time. Like, okay, well, what about us? We going through a hard time too. They don't tell women to be patient with us. They don't tell us to be patient and wash him with the word and just understand where he's coming from. That's why I said you always got some broken-hearted female. At my last job, a year and a half ago, at my last job, my boy was going through it with his baby mama. Had a toxic, evil baby mama. Literally was keeping his kids from him and everything because she knew it hurt him and he was hurt. And she was draining him dry on child support. And he was just like, bro, I'm just so tired, man. He was like, I'm tired of it. I can't do it no more. I mean, the man was going through it, and every man, and not even a man, any person knows, any real woman, everybody would know, like, bro, that's just wrong. And one of my friends, she's one of them little broken-hearted, post her feelings on IG every 10 minutes type idiot. And literally, the dude just gave the rundown of what she did. She's keeping this man kids for him just to be mad. And you know what this thought said? Well, just understand where she's coming from. Maybe she's coming from. I'm like, nigga, no, don't understand where she's coming from. I said, bro, that nigga keeping his kids from him. And then I'm over spitting facts, and she's like, oh, well, just, all right, Steve. I'm like, no, ain't all right, nothing. I said, y'all think some women can't do no wrong. Like, no, some of y'all niggas are from the devil, too. You know you from the devil when you keep a nigga from his kids, man. What type of nigga is you? Y'all said nigga, what type of nigga is you? And then y'all be wondering why men snap and kill y'all. It's like, bro, look what y'all do. You will put somebody to that limit. I would not play with a man's, bro, I would not play with a man, dude. I'm trying to tell you. That's not fair. It's not funny. That man is going through the motions, man. His kids is growing up without him, and he's hurt. That man is crushed, and she's still sitting there with just, she's coming, understand how she feels. Nigga, forget how she feel. And then they wonder why a lot of men don't care how y'all feel, where y'all come from. Why some of these dudes is probably a little extreme over the top. Why they be so mad at women? Because some of them got to deal with people like y'all. Believe me, if I didn't get myself in check, and if I was out here in non-reality, I would probably be the same way. Because, bro, I've dealt with women, too, that do that same thing. Now, I ain't never had kids by none like that, so I'm like, I don't know what it's like. But I said, but when they get on your nerves and do stupid stuff like that, like, bro, that makes you mad. They decline your phone calls. They treat you like they don't know you. They all up in your face making broken promises. Do you know what that feels like? And then you do something to them, and guess what? They cry about it. They get on IG crying for 10 years. And I said, why you think you the only one that got feelings, man? Like, you the only one that gets to cry about something. Men shed tears that we can't tell nobody about. We can't show nobody because that makes us look stupid. Y'all gonna lose even more respect for us if we show y'all that side. You have no idea what that's like. And after all that, some evil Betty can still sit there and say, well, just, you understand how she feels and where she's coming from because her point of view is valid. Like, oh my gosh, bro. And you know why she said that? Because she been brokenhearted about some Negroes too, who she couldn't get over. And so because she can't take her frustration out on them, she go say something stupid like that. That's what they do, go say something stupid like that. I take it out on you. I'm like, no, you're not going to do that. And I let it be known very clearly. I said, I understand people go through stuff. People have a life that they deal with. I said, but let me get one thing straight here. I don't care about none of that. The minute you take that out on me and the minute you start talking to me like I'm your little Negro, I said, I will be done with you. I don't care what you've been through in life. We are very reasonable. I don't give nobody a reason to talk crazy to me or to start coming like they got a problem. So I said, the minute you start talking like that, I'm done. I'm done talking to you. Because you showing me right there, you do it once, you're going to do it again. And guess what people do? Again. And they keep playing these games and keep playing these games. So I said, you know what, how about I just be done with you? Because what I used to do was, I used to make people's problem my problem. And I used to let them, well, I was like, well, they got a hard life. And I'm like, okay, well, we get it, they got a hard life, but they don't give you a right to treat me like that. I didn't do nothing to deserve that stuff. So if you're not going to deal with your attitude, then you can leave. You can go. And you can take your hard life with you and be some other nigga's hard life. Like, you ain't going to come over with that. Let's keep one thing straight. That ain't my problem. I'm willing to understand and I'm willing to talk to you, but if you ever think for 1 second you're gonna treat me like your ex or one of your little family members, that'll be the last day you talk to me. And that's why I say people get shocked when they get blocked. Yeah, they get shocked when they get blocked. Because they used to do playing with him and baby, just babe. Cause I used to be like, I'm like, well, girl, let's just talk. Hey, let's just, I'm like, why am I chasing somebody who is not my problem? You have made up in your mind, you ain't gonna change, man. You don't want to believe that good man out here, so I'm not gonna waste my time trying to prove to you something that I am. If you can't see it right now, I'm done talking to you. You get tired of having to prove everything. You got to prove the person who you say, why don't you prove something one time? You prove it. Hey, what's up, Jasmine, girl? Where have you been? Girl, I be seeing you in the Discord every now and then. Girl, don't be no stranger to me. Come on now. You a stranger. You better start coming in here more often. You just be leaving. Y'all just be leaving me, man. Y'all be forsaking me on my channel all the time. Oh my gosh. I miss y'all. No, but it's true though. That's why I said, like, bro. And again, this ain't a bash men or women. It's the same. Y'all see how? And that's why I said, remember last year, because like I said, shout out to the Discord. The Discord is officially year old. But I said around this time last year, that's when I was getting on the men's case because I saw a lot of men was over doing something wrong. Then we had a couple of single charlatan sisters in here that was, oh yeah, you get. I noticed every time I got on the men, every time I said somebody, yeah, see you tell Steve, yeah, these men, these Negroes are stupid. And then when I got on the men for messing with me, and then I got on the women that was coming over here wrong too. And they, well, Steve, you just gotta, you gotta understand. You gotta just, Lord, just don't let people get you out of your focus, and just don't like this. Always they want to tell you how to feel about it. Now I said no, because I did it as a test experiment. I did it because I'm showing y'all. So I know how people are. Again, I'm testing out women's experiments and men's experiments are so easy. And I said I noticed when I said something about the men, they was just all on board. Yeah, Steve, you tell them. And then the minute that I started defending myself from these same men that I was defending them from. And some of these women that was coming over here real funny, then they was like, well, see, just don't, you just got to understand how to say it. And I'm like, no. And I said, so you love it when somebody is in your corner fighting for you, right? But you can't be in my corner fighting for me. And that right there is what let me know. I said, see, some of y'all two-faced. There was some female freak in here last year that was doing the same thing. I defended her from some of these dudes and was getting on these dudes' cases. And every time, yeah, you right, Steve, yeah, you on it. And I'm over trying to defend myself, and they stabbing me in the back. And I'm just like, see, that show you right there. And I said, this is why they say a lot of these women can't be trusted because they will turn on you. And that's why I said I wish I would have never took up for her. I wish I would have never defended her. Because you see what happens when you do for someone, they turn right on you. And I said, no wonder you ain't got no man, dude. No wonder no dude want to wife you and date you up, man. You obnoxious. You are an untrustworthy idiot. I wouldn't trust you with 2 pennies. Like, dude, you the type of person that said in the Bible, you hid your talents, man. You one of the types. Can't trust you with nothing. They want to turn around and bite the hand that's feeding them. I'm like, bro, I'm sitting here fighting for you. And if it came literally, I would literally fight for you. And to see people ain't even got your back. That's the part that pissed me off. I was like, you don't even got my back. You stabbing me in it along with the people that's coming over here attacking me. And that's why I said, I want you and your shenanigans off my channel. Get off. That's why I said, I don't got a problem with throwing anybody from my life now. Nobody. Because I realize some people just ain't even real. Some people just don't care. That's why I said, like, no, I'm tired of everybody talking now. The dudes are talking more than the women now. The women been talking. And I'm just like, bro, you know what? Let's just start setting facts straight. Let's just start doing that. That ain't right. Somebody defending you and you fighting them. And that's why I used to call a lot of dudes simps when they would fight for their girl, because the girl would be in the dead wrong. And guess what she did when he would fight for her? She would fight him. Think about how Will Smith feels, this idiot. Defending this old bald-head alien of a woman he got. Think about how he feels. Trying to defend this girl because he a simp. This nigga want Tupac sloppy seconds. Trying to defend this idiot. And she still got up there and said, I don't need nobody defending me. Look at Will Smith is a love icon. Everybody love Will Smith. I lost a little bit of respect for this nigga when he did that. I ain't gonna lie. Saw his wife didn't like the joke. Now he want to shuck and jive. Now he want to be a man and defender. Go take his frustration out on another man. But your frustration is with your wife. Just for her to get up her and still disrespect him. I don't need nobody's protection. I got it. So the man just slapped another man for nothing. Now you look dumb. And that's why I said dudes like that, not that dudes that fight for their women, but dudes like that be fighting for their women that's in the wrong. There's a lot of men like that. What you think was at Destin Ministries too? Like, you don't think we had that type of problem? Some of the men really be good men. It's their wife. I had one sister in the church, man, so bitter, ugly, light-skinned, man, just always in there with an attitude on her face. Like, she even had to beat her. She had an attitude. Had a good man. Her man was good, didn't even know what was going on. But because he couldn't deal with his wife, he had to follow her. Because she would start stuff. Ain't just the men. It be the women, too. I appreciate you, Jasmine. Thank you. Jasmine like the flower. Girl, you nice Jasmine Sullivan. Girl, you better stop all that. I appreciate you so much, Jasmine. You didn't have to give me no money. See, you a good woman. Don't worry, I ain't talking about you. Again, I appreciate it. Thank you so much, girl. I appreciate it. You need to come in the Discord and talk to us one of these days. We be having our Discord talks and stuff. You need to come in there with us. Turn your notifications on. I be trying to talk to y'all. I be trying to talk to you. Come on, talk to me. Come on. Y'all be all silent. Come on. Thank you, though. I appreciate it, girl. But I be so happy, y'all. Y'all just so generous. Thank you so much. Just so happy lately. But just because I'm having these topics don't mean I ain't happy. It's just me talking. So thank you. Mwah! Much love. Anyways, but yeah, that's why I said, like, bro, you gotta learn to call out both sides. Hold on, y'all. Let me text somebody real quick. 1 second. Hold on. But no, that's why I said, like, bro, sometimes you gotta just learn to you gotta learn to be fair. That's why I said when it comes to men and it comes to women, I said I'm so tired of having this little dumb argument, man. People keep doing this stuff. Well, who's in the right? The men or the women? Or the women or the men? It's like, bro, nobody's right. Nobody's right except God, man. And when you understand that Christ is the only right thing, bro, you stop arguing about the sexism stuff and the gender stuff and realize that, bro, only he knows. Eve was wrong from eating from the apple, but Adam was wrong for listening to her doing the same thing and throwing her under the bus. He was wrong too. They both was wrong. It's not about a blame game, man. The first sin was created by a woman, and the first murder was created by a man. So, like, bro, it goes the same way. Everybody wrong. It's not about being right all the freaking time, dude. Again, appreciate you, though, girl. Thank you. Just so sweet, girl. You're so sweet. Y'all just be loving Steve. Steve don't deserve y'all. Steve don't deserve you guys. Look, Steve looking fly today, though. I will say, Steve looking fly. Got the J's on. Oh, got the J's on. Looking fresh. Shoot. But I got to match my outfit. So. But I had my hair in the bun earlier. I had a nap today, so I took off my clothes and just went to sleep. I had to put everything back on for the live stream. So. But that's why I said, like, bro, it's about being fair. I get so tired of hearing that, man. So it's like, bro, okay, we get on these men. Because we know dudes be weird nowadays. They've always been kind of weird. But some of the women, I've been saying this about women for years. Bro, I first got into the dating game when I was like 19 years old, man. Like, and I started seeing like how people really was. Because again, when I was younger, like around my teenage years, we was teenagers, so teenagers are different. But I said once I became a man, I had to, of course, I started talking to women. Because I was told that only men want sex. Only men think about those type of things. That's what I was told, bro. I'm not lying. 2014, I remember when I first got into the game, because I remember they said only men want sex and only men only think about that type of stuff. And dudes always come off thirsty and want to send pictures and all type of stuff. That's what I thought, because that's what I was told. And the minute I started getting out in the game, the women were the freaks. The women, I was cool. The women came to me, they would, I'm not even lying. They would DM me talking about you a freak. Like, bro, I'm not lying, cuz I said I never had to experience this in my teenage days. The women came on crazy, bro. They be horny as all I do. Like, bro, they was the ones doing that. And then I was looking, I said, but y'all told me that the men was, they said dudes was doing this. I was like, bro, they trying to take my innocence. Like, they was trying to take my innocence. I was like, bro, but they said dudes were doing it. Only the men. I was like, what I see, the women are doing it more than the men. But see, it wasn't looked at like that because again, it's not a big deal. Because there's two sides of the standard. Like people don't want to hold the same standard. Then I started realizing what a lot of them was saying when they was talking about like a lot of these dudes want one thing. I said, because when y'all come off like that, that's probably why. You come off like that, and I said, obviously, this their first instinct is go sleep with you. You get to know them, they already feeling you. You look good. They want to do you. And I'm like, bro, you don't even know me yet. Like, bro, I really be trying to be like, let me get to know you. Like, at least first, like, dang, before you do anything. It's like, bro, they just come over. Already giving you their address. That's just how y'all get killed, man. Y'all just be doing all type of stupid stuff. Dropping your location to people you just met. And I said, you shouldn't do that. I'm glad you don't think of me like that, but you don't think of the other dude as a killer like that either. So I'm like, you shouldn't do that. It really did, man. Social media did that. That's why they kept coming over DMing me and talking about you a freak and what's your favorite positions and all type of stuff. This is women saying this. But I was told that men did this only. I was like, so there's a double standard. That's what it was, a double standard. I said, so it's only not bad when you want to do it. Is that what it is? It's not a crime when you want it and you feel it. But when a dude wants it and feels it, and that's all we think about. I said, that's probably why a lot of dudes, that's all they think about, is because some of y'all really come off like that, bro. They really do. The same way they say, well, see, a man got to present himself right because it looks bad. So, well, women got to present themselves good so because it looks bad, too. They really do be bold. That's why I said, like, bro, some of them don't care either. Like, bro, that's what I'm saying. And I notice women get away with a lot more faster. A lot more than dudes do. I've seen girls with boyfriends, man. I've seen girls with husbands would do this. Still be throwing little jokes and, you know what I'm saying? The stuff they would say, I said, boy, if I said this to you, HR would have wrote me up. I would have been locked up a long time ago. Just saying all type of stuff. Women were literally talking about, bro, they gonna do all type of stuff to you. But it's not considered bad when they do it. They men be standing right there and would still do that. They still be married and still doing it. I said, but they don't. But see, it's not bad when they do it, though. Because it's just a joke, or is it, which it ain't a joke. They dead serious. They are so serious. But now let's get on the man's case, though. Let's get on their husband case. He's talking to some girl or he followed some big booty girl they don't like. See, they don't like that. But they making sexual innuendos with me at the job. With every other dude, black dude they see. You don't want your man doing that. And got the nerve to say you got trust issues. Like, no, nigga, I think your nigga got the trust issues from you. I think people gonna have trust issues from you. That's why I said, you see everybody that run their mouth what they scared about, and then you realize the same thing that they were scared about is the same thing they do to you. Have y'all noticed that? Is it just me? Have y'all noticed that? Everything that somebody thought you was gonna do to them, they do it to you. I promise you I'm not lying. They was worried about you leaving. Guess who left? Them. They was worried about you switching up. Guess who switched up? Them. They was worried about you hurting them. Guess who hurt you? Them. Everything that they was worried about you doing, they end up doing it to you. Am I lying? Yes, I know, y'all. Is it just me? Because maybe it's just me that just happens to notice this. But this is what I see all the time. And I know I ain't the only one that's experiencing this. And that's why I know when people talk too fast, I talk too much, they're going to be the ones that go do something. What women don't understand is that a lot of dudes know the talking game. We invented the game, dude. We know the game. So that's why I said women ain't good at it, because y'all don't know what y'all be doing. Y'all don't know game like we do. So it's not good when y'all do it. So when women start talking, I ain't gonna never leave. And do you know what Daddy would always say when he would preach? He said the ones that always come to him telling Pastor, I ain't gonna never leave. I ain't gonna never leave. He said those gonna be the ones that leave. And I learned that, and that's why I said, well, it's the same thing with people. When people always tell you, I ain't gonna never leave, I ain't going to work, that's what they're gonna leave and go somewhere. That old girl, she was like, baby, you so nice to me, and you so good to me. How could anybody ever hurt you? How could anybody ever leave you? Guess what she did? Hurt me and left me. But you see how they sit there talking. And that's why I said, I noticed when she was talking, she was gonna do that same exact thing. And that's why I said they start talking too much, and I'm like, you about to do something real dumb. I can see it. You about to do something real stupid. Just know if we ever fall out, if anything ever happens with us, I just want you to know that we good. I want to have confirmation that we still good. It's like, why you need confirmation on something that was never gonna happen? Because you about to go do one of the dumbest things you've ever done. Bro, I don't be lying, cuz y'all, am I lying? Let me know if it's just me lying. Bro, I don't be lying. I be knowing what I'm talking about. And that's why I said they be doing the stupidest stuff. If we ever fall out, just promise me we'll be good. Why? We already, bro, everything's good now. We straight. What you saying that for? Because you are about to go do something really dumb. And guess what they do? Something really dumb. Do you see how people don't like that game being pulled on them, but they pull it on everybody else? You see that? Hope I ain't froze. Hold on, y'all. We having to restart this service sometimes. Let me know if y'all can hear me. See how people don't like that? But they do this to everybody. So it's not fun dealing with somebody else's insecurities or somebody else's problems, man. It's not fun. That's why I said, like, boy, look, I love y'all women. I wouldn't trade y'all for nothing. You hear me? Except God. That's it. But I said, when it comes to me or anything else, I said, bro, I definitely ain't trading y'all women for no men. I definitely don't rock that way. Never. But, boy, that's just some things that y'all just got to deal with, too. Because I'm like, we done heard it for years about us. That's why I said we starting this epidemic up now of talking about a lot of these dudes again, because now these dudes are getting worse. But we've been hearing about men for forever. Before these dudes was even like it, we've been hearing about men for forever. Since I was a kid on up, I've been hearing about that. Just, oh, man, this and black men, this is always something with us. I said, but then when you get, and that's why I noticed, and that's why I said it's the hypocrisy. That be the hypocrisy, though. We have heard nothing but just black men, this and this. And then when you say something about black women, people don't like that. See, they don't like that. And I said, well, if you had enough discernment, you would know we're not talking about all black women. We're talking about the ones that do what they do. But then they gonna say this old dumb stuff, well, now you offend once you offend us all. Like, no, you don't. There's a lot of black women that's like, you don't speak for me. You don't speak for me. And that's why I said that's the problem with some of y'all. I'm like, y'all need to start calling out these women that impersonate black women. Y'all need the ones to be acting like that think that they speak for everybody. Y'all need to start calling them out. Don't no Chief Keef speak for black men. Jay-Z don't speak for black men, and these whole little weird Negroes that do what they do don't speak for black men. I speak out against them because you don't speak for us. I said a lot of y'all black women ought to be offended, man, when y'all see these heifers out here doing what they doing, man, in y'all name. They not black women. They those are hood rats. And they incorporate y'all with what they do. And I say, if you don't call it out, then when people start talking, they're going to include you in it. I see a black woman very differently. Like I said, the ones that do the right thing, the ones that's trying to do right, live right, going to school, got their life right, trying to do better in life, trying not to be a hood rat, trying not to be crazy. That's very different than a sexy red. That ain't the same person. That is not the same person. Now, we don't disrespect people in general, whether they intelligent or not. Like I said, I don't. As long as they don't come disrespectful, I don't treat them like that. But I said, when it comes to personality-wise, like, they are not the same person. This stuff got to stop, man. Again, I'm not saying you got to be the most understanding when it comes to trusting. I'm not saying trust people blindly, but I'm like, bro, you got to, like, do something. Because if you're going to be with somebody and you talking about a relationship, man, we do not care. See, one thing when it comes to men, like I said, everything on the table. Y'all do the same thing with us. When a man is into you, y'all want him to be real and be genuine and legit. I said, well, we want women to be the same way. So, no, we're not going to hear that now because it's hard. You have any idea? People said it to me. I'm like, bro, but you literally came to me, though. Like, bro, well, I just got a lot going on, but you knew that. And you still came here. That's why I said y'all women are terrible, man, when it comes to really being real and telling the truth. Sometimes y'all be really bad at that, man. And a lot of men don't find out till later. And it's the small things. It is the small things, dude. That's how I know you're going to make a good spouse. It's the small things you can't do. I don't care about your cooking. I don't care about you wanting to do me. I don't care about your Instagram posts. I don't care about nothing else you got going on. It's the small things I ask people to do. And it is like the smallest things I ask, the easiest they cannot do. Do you understand? I have not asked nobody for nothing. I'd be lying if I said I did, bro. I've never asked nobody for nothing except be real. Tell me when there's a problem, when there's an issue. Let me know if something's wrong so we can fix it. And people will still look at you all cock-at-it, have an issue with something, and won't say it. And then you don't find out till 2 weeks later after it done festered and they already made their mind up. And now you sitting here like, dude, we could have talked about this. Well, yeah, we could have, but it's I gotta follow my heart. I gotta go. Like, it was nothing even wrong. It might have been a misunderstanding or just something that they was just feeling that day. And because they didn't talk. And I told you, once a woman make up her mind, she's done. You can't talk to them. I really don't even think Jesus Christ himself can persuade them to change their mind. Like, once a woman make their mind up, they are done. What's up, Mike? So imagine what that feel like. Imagine what it feel like for y'all women, man, getting left over nothing. Imagine if y'all ain't do nothing wrong and some dude just left y'all. Imagine how that feels. Imagine what that's like being a man just sitting there like nothing wrong. Like we thinking everything good and you had an issue with something that was so minor. And the devil come in and talk. And that's why I said once the devil come in, you let him in, it's done. That's why they say don't let the devil in, because when he come in, what does he do? He still kill and destroy. And then he go get something or somebody to go talk to y'all. And then you know one thing, this is the thing that pisses me off the most. You know one thing when it comes to girls, they will talk to their friends and their mama and their sister and everybody else except you. They will never tell you. They will go to social media before they tell you. And that's the part that pisses me off. And really, I'll be upset about it. But the thing that I kind of be glad about is that I'm just like, you know what? At least you show me who you are. So I can go ahead and just block you and never have to worry about you again. Because they want to do that stuff, but they still want to be friends. Like, no, we're not friends. We're not friends. We're not cool. We were literally friends before we did anything else. So I said, if you can't be a friend and be honest with me, then what do you want to be a friend now? You couldn't even do one job I gave you. So what do you want to be cool for? We ain't got nothing to discuss. Yeah, bro. They want to let stuff fester. And they're like, no. That's why I said especially now where I'm at in my life, I just don't even care. Like, I really don't care no more. I block everybody. I block any and everybody now. I don't care who you is, man. I don't like nobody like that. None. Except my family. I don't like nobody like that, cuz. You hear me? And even my family, I let them know if they step out of line, if something going on, like, we got to talk about this. Because I'm just like, no, I'm not going to let nobody ruin my life. I'm not going to let nobody, like, ruin my peace, cuz. Stuff is crazy. I told you, man, remember a couple of months ago, I told you I had a date. I had a date with this girl. She was cool. Cute black girl. Real pretty brown eyes, man. Real pretty, beautiful girl. But I said, but you know what? I realized why there was only one date. How she act? She didn't want to deal with her emotions and didn't want to deal with her problems. So guess what she did? Took that out on everybody. She took that out on everybody, bro. And then she took it out on me because she was mad about something so petty that I didn't even do. I'm just like, bro, what's your problem is? Proud of your butt. What's wrong with you? And they sit right there like, well, you know what? She wanted to go somewhere, and we was gonna plan a second date. So I was like, okay, well, yeah, for sure. I said, let's go here. Let's go get some food again. I said, since you on the other side of town, I'll come to you. You know what I'm saying? Come closer. And then we started talking about what we was gonna eat, and we was making little jokes and little gifs about it. You know what I'm saying? And then I said something about like, I think I said something about like her stuff in her face, because she said something about stuff in her face. I said, are you a messy eater? You know, you stuff your face. And then she just was like, well, you know what? Bro, the nigga went off. I mean, not like went off, but she just like got funny. And she was like, well, you know, that's the second time you said something about me stuff in my face. I'm like, yeah, because that's literally the topic, you idiot. That's what we talking about. I was like, are y'all dumb, dumb, or stupid or dumb? Like, which one are y'all? It's like, you know what? That's a turnoff because you just talking about. I'm like, man, what? Bro, I was back in Louisville at the time. I wasn't even in San Antonio. I was visiting family in the ministry. So I was like, nigga, what's your problem? Like, we just texting. And she said, well, I just want to let you know going forward, I just don't want to talk about that no more. I was like, you literally brought it up. So I was like, you know what I do? I'm so just like, again, this is the way I told you. This is how you shut down a nigga argument. I was like, okay, what you want to talk about? Okay, what you want to talk about? Get to the point. I'm not going to argue with you. What you want to talk about? And she going to text back with a little sarcastic face. You know what? Nothing at all. I was like, okay. I said, you want this? Yeah, I'm about to block you. Yeah, because that's how I am. I try not to be like it because Steve blocks everybody. I don't like nobody no more. I really don't. And so, hold on. She said, so you act like a Gemini. We like you. Yeah, nah, definitely not a Gemini. I don't like none of those, bro. My former best friend act like she was a Gemini. I couldn't stand that little nigga. She was, I ain't none of that. And that's also a thing girls be doing too, using their signs. Like, girl, please. A sign ain't never stopped nobody from getting whooped in their life. Girl, please. I don't care what sign you is. You and your mama and your granny can get that tail whooped. I don't care, girl, please. I done seen Geminis get beat up like Aquariuses that got beat up like Sagittarius that got beat up like Zionists that got beat up like everybody. Girl, please. Anybody can get whooped, dag on it. Your sign don't make you fist proof. I go get my cousin there and go mollywop. Girl, please. Like, girl, please. No niggas like that. He's like, yeah, bro, I'm a Aries. Like, bro, yeah, that's why somebody put their fist in your jaw. Like, how did that stop that? Nah, it didn't. It didn't. See that? Yeah, old girl got offended about something. I'm just like, okay, you know what? And she said, you know what? I'm just not in the place to be with anybody right now. You literally want to go on a date. She just, bruh, schizophrenic. And I said, yeah, I don't do bipolar, schizophrenic. Done. Goodbye. I'm done. You know, we shut that argument down real quick. We're done talking. Goodbye. I'm done talking to you. She was like, yeah, I'm just not interested no more. I was like, right, interested in going to get food? I interested in all. I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. And again, I'm not on you. I'm like, bro, we was trying to get to know each other. So I'm like, it ain't like I like you like it anyways, my nigga. Like, I don't even know you. Let's just go get food and talk. That's what we were supposed to be doing. And you see one task that you give them, they can't even do that. And I'm like, bro, if you that slow that you can't even choose to go find somewhere to eat, you ain't gonna know what it's like to be with somebody in real life. I'm done talking to you, my nigga. Block. Block on everything. And then they get upset because they get blocked. I'm like, bro, I don't care about your feelings. When I tell them, I'm like, bro, Steve is not your typical Negro, man. I don't care about you like that. I really don't. The minute I see that you one of them type, I'm done talking to you. Everybody else pays you, man, because they want something. I don't care about getting none, girl. What they don't understand is, bro, I've been to myself for over a year and a half. Do you think I need you? I don't. I really don't. I'm not desperate for you, man. You desperate for me. You all up in my face. We matched, and you sent me a message first before I can even message you. So how you don't know you want a relationship when you came to me first, you idiot? Oh, my God. Bro, do you see what I'm saying? Because if I'm lying, I'm crying. I'm not making this up, bro. That's literally how it went. We matched, and they sent me a message first, which shows you wanted something. So for you to say you don't want a relationship right now, you don't care about that right now, when you sent me the message. And that's why I said schizophrenic. I don't want it, don't like it. Keep it. And they always say, they post these little stuff on Instagram. My women be having these little topics like, man, what makes a woman unattractive? When she don't know what she want. When she don't know what she want, playing games, that's unattractive. And that's why I stopped talking to a lot of people. I stopped talking to anybody that does. I don't talk to you no more. I'm not chasing you. You are not all that. Girl, please. There's 4 billion other women in this world. Do you think I'm going to chase you? And that's why I noticed with some of these women, too, they want to be chased. Like, you don't even chase the dudes that don't even want you. You want some Negro to come chase you, but you don't chase the men that don't want you either. The men you don't want ain't chasing you, so why we got to? Like, girl, please. Nah. Love ain't chasing. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life, man. Disney Channel done got you Negroes messed up. 7 seasons, some little simp is chasing some single charlatan weirdo. And that's what they want. You know, I tell my ex that she was like, well, the reason I fell in love with you was because you pursued me and I wanted that. And I said, I pursued you because I thought that was value. That was why. I wasn't just wasting my time. I said, girl, I wasn't just saying I love you because I was just saying it there. I don't say it to nobody. I said, girl, I said that stuff because I meant it. I pursued you because I thought you had wife qualities, because I thought you was somebody that was for real. And when a man sees you ain't for real, guess what we do? Stop pursuing you. And then, you know, even she knew it. She didn't want to admit it, but she knew it. She said, well, that's what made you different from the rest of the guys, was because you pursued me and they didn't. I said, because I was serious. How can you not see that? And I said, so you just admitted that you want to keep playing games. You don't want to be serious. They don't want to lock it down for real. But they want you to still pursue them. Do you hear how that sounds? Do you hear how that sounds? Tell me, y'all, is it just me or does that sound crazy? Yes or no? Does that sound crazy? I don't really want you for real. I don't really want to be for real with you, but I want you to still pursue me. I want you to still chase me, and I want you to still love me and call me these love names. Even though we're not in a position to do that because I'm not for real, but I want you to still do. I'm not gonna do my part, but I want you to do your part. Does that make sense? Yes, I know, y'all. Oh shoot. Daggone phone. It's getting chilly out here. Stop doing that. Man. I warm my hand up, bro. It's getting cold out here. It's getting chilly. Yeah, that's what they want. And I said, I'm not taking no damaged goods. No, I don't want it. I'm good. Because that was my problem too. And that's the problem with a lot of men. We think we can fix everything. And that's my problem. See, I was trying to play God. That was my problem. I was like, nah, I got you. I can fix you. Why do I want to fix you? Man, you can take that broken hearted. I don't care nothing about, man, you is not my problem, cuz. I do not care. I can have something that ain't been damaged before. I'm good. Take it. Because I was like, no, I can fix her and I can just, I was like, no, she'll see that I got it. I'm like, why do you want to be her savior for? I don't want to be her savior. Keep it. If it takes all this work to be it, I don't want it. That's how I know I couldn't be God, because I ain't going to wrestle with you, bro. If you don't do what I'm telling you to, bro, I'm smiting thee. Like, I don't have time for it. And God knew not to give me real life superpowers, because there's a lot of people that would have been smitten if it was up to me. It ain't up to me. So I said, you know what? You take it to God because he cares. I don't. It's not my problem. We got to stop playing God, man. Stop trying to be God in people's life. Like, nah, that people chose. God himself don't force you to do nothing. So why am I going to force you to love me? If I got to make you love me, it's because you don't love me at all. You can keep it. And one day you wake up and realize you are so turned off. You are so disgusted. You don't even know how you even said I love you. You don't even know how I even, like, you love everybody in God's way, but you just like, I don't even know how I was even interested in you. Like, you keep it. Take it. Like, you like, I don't even care if I get a text back no more. I don't care if you ever come back. I don't care if you with somebody else. I told old girl personally, I said, bro, I will help you find a boyfriend for you if that's the truth. I don't even care. Like, bro, I just don't even care. I said, it will do my heart good to see you happy with somebody else so you can leave me alone so I can move on. That's how I knew it was the devil. I said, bro, I was literally trying to move on, boy, and the devil kept bringing this girl. Like I said, Steve could have been married back in 2019. Steve could have been married way back in 2019. I really could have. Because after me and her broke up, after she decided that she didn't want to go on this route, she didn't want to do her job, she didn't want to get married and do it. I said, okay, so at that time, I was serious about a wife. I was serious. Because I said, you know what? I've been with you for a while now. I'm done. Like I said, this is the girl I was with when Daddy had died. So like I said, me and her was kind of like bound with each other with that. And then her cousin had died previously before that. So we both kind of understood that part. But I was just like, you know what? I don't want to be held just to that. If this ain't it, this ain't it. And at that time, I had another girl, because me and her was breaking up. And I was like, you know what? A man goes and pursues somebody else. And I was like, I'm going to pursue somebody else. And I was building a relationship with this other girl who, may I add, looked better, was better. She had a hard life and was changing her life around and was finding God and going to church and really wanting to do better for herself. Beautiful, a little 4'9" nothing, Latina. Yes. Girl went to the gym, worked out, looking good. Yes. And I said, yeah, I heard God this day. I heard God today. This is mine. And right when I was talking to her and I was about to be so serious and lock it down, because I knew, I was like, bro, this girl could really be the one. She could be the one. I told her about me. I told her about who my peoples is, about who my daddy was as a pastor. She was like, yeah, I go to church and I feel like that the pastor's just talking to me. And I'm like, does anybody tell him my story? I was like, and I knew what that was. And I started relating to her on it. I'm talking about, boy, it was the match made in heaven right there. Sure enough, here come the devil. Here come the devil. Well, hey, I just told you, I think we should get back together, and, we should do things right now because I love you, and all that stupid stuff. I'll change. They swearing to God up and down. I'll change. I swear. I'll do whatever I promise. And in the back of your mind, it's a lie, but it's like you want to believe it so bad because I couldn't get over it. And so I stopped pursuing the other girl, the finer things in life, girl, to pursue this Negro. Just for them not to, they, remember when it said the devil will leave and come back 7 times worse? They came back 7 times worse. Yo, when I tell you I was so pissed, and guess what happened to the girl that I was pursuing? See, somebody else saw the value in her. Somebody else could see that. And guess what happened? They came and swooped up. That's why I tell y'all, don't miss your opportunities. Do not take old people back. Move on with something else. Because you're going to regret doing that. You're going to regret that. The whole point in life is never living with regret. And a fine piece of china that could have been yours is now another man's. Because see, you didn't take the job seriously. And that's why I said, as bad as she was, I said, you know what? It's still my fault because I didn't have enough discernment and enough wisdom to change and to do better. And my potential wife, that could have been somebody else's. See that? And that told me, don't ever miss out on your opportunities again. And do you know what that did? You know how that made me feel? Angry. That was like one of the first times in my life, like I said, I really was hating. Like, bro, I hated her. And I knew that wasn't godly, that wasn't healthy. And I said, I can't hate you, man. Because I'm just like, bro, hate, I can't hate you. I can't do that. I said, I don't have to love you that way. I said, I love you in God's way, but I said, I don't got to love you like as a romantical type of love. I said, but I definitely don't want to hate you. Because I don't want to hate nobody. But they waste time. And will still find a way to be the victim. And that's what happens. So forgive me right now if I'm not the most understanding of playing games. Because like I said, see, that was in my early 20s. So of course, when we're in our early 20s, we all kind of dumb. We do some stupid stuff. Man, I'm 30. Because I'm 31 years old. If some 30 freaking year old woman don't know what she want, boy, you are a waste of space. Something be wrong with some of you niggas, man. Something wrong with y'all. 30 years and you still playing the hurt, broken hearted game. Like, bro, why are you talking to me then? Why are you wasting men's time? Don't be in our face. You are 3 decades old, man. I don't want to hear you. You could have did SQ stuff in your 20s, man. We had all our 20s. This is over a decade of stuff. You are 3 decades old, man. Unless you just got out of a marriage or something, that's one thing. I said, but when you have been carrying this burden for your whole life from your teenage years, like, bro, come on, man. That stuff's old. You 30 years old and still don't even know what you want. Something wrong with you. I don't want to hear that stuff. Like, man, please, if Chris Brown was texting them, they'd text back 0.5 seconds later. Like, please, you know what you want when it comes to Chris Brown. You should know what you want when it comes to a man you want. You would want Chris Brown to make you feel like the only girl in the world. I said, well, then the Negro that you want and you want to talk to, like, you should be doing that for him. Would you have that many trust issues with Chris Brown? Okay, well, then don't have that many with me. We don't get as many girls as Chris Brown do. If anybody give you trust issues, it would be him, right? So I'm like, so why you trust him more than us? 3 decades old playing the old victim game. I'm tired of that, bro. I get tired of that. And that's what turns me off from a woman when I see that type of stuff. Not the fact that they just like, hey, I go through stuff, because we all go through stuff. But it's the fact that they still playing that game. Still playing that I don't like men and trust men game. Okay, well then you are not going to like me because I am a man. I am a man. Because guess what happens when they can't take their frustration out on daddy? I can't take their frustration out on the ex-nigga. Because it's always the ex-nigga. You know that, right? It's always, see, most men know when they see women, it's the ex-nigga. It's the ex-dude. It's always the first nigga. You notice that? It's always the first nigga. For men, it ain't. Like I said, we get hurt by women. We don't, I mean, again, like I said, we eventually go on with our life. We don't really put women, most of us, some of these dudes now weird, but most of us don't really put women in that same category. But I notice when women do that, it's always the first dude, the dude that took their virginity, that's usually the one. They first ex-boyfriend that showed them a good time and they couldn't get over him, and that's why they bring that burden with everybody else that they know. Seen one girl do that, man. That's a whole slow idiot. But yeah, she told me, she said, well, I don't believe in soul ties. I don't believe that's real. Why she got a nigga named Tatted? Right there. She got a nigga named Tatted like right there. I was like, but you don't believe in soul ties. I said, well, he sure do, because guess what buddy was trying to do? Trying to break in her house. He couldn't stand the fact that he was thinking some other dude was in there, so he tried to break in her house because he got a soul tie to her. Got his name right there. You don't believe in a soul tie, but you're a freaking weirdo. Obviously, there's a soul tie there, you idiot. Duh. Believe in a soul tie, but you believe you a Gemini. It's mighty funny how you niggas act like that. Anything but the word of God, boy. You believe anything but that. I tell one girl, I tell one girl, like, girl, you better shut up. Come with all this little stupid sign stuff. She said, yeah, that's why I ain't get along with my, he's so serious. That's why I ain't get along with my ex-boyfriend, because he was what did she say? Sagittarius, and Geminis and Sagittarius don't match. I said, y'all both didn't get along because you both was insecure niggas. He was more insecure than you. Bro, that dude was more insecure than her. Bro, I swear. I was like, girl, y'all both need to shut up about these signs. I said, you know what? Y'all belong together because y'all both weird. Do you know the audacity of women? Bro, bro, some of these women. One girl told me, she said, bro, I was not looking for this girl like this. We was having a basic conversation. That's why I said women take that stuff. Some of them take it too far. We was having a basic conversation about stuff because she was broken hearted about some dude. It's always some dude they broken hearted about. And then I said something, and then because she can't get dude who did it to her. So what do they do when they can't get the guy who did it? They want to get you. You know what she said? See, I wouldn't date you because, I think at the time, like I said, that's when I used to thirst trap on Snapchat. I used to post like a lot of gym selfies and stuff like that. She said, well, you always showing your arms, and I wouldn't date you because, you know, I wouldn't want another woman seeing. I'm like, man, what? I said, somebody's deflecting. That's why I know these niggas that come on this channel that do that stuff. I said, bro, I've been dealing with people like this for a long time. I'm very good at the passive aggressive stuff. I know that when I see it. I was like, no, I said, girl, you would be dating me if I said so, because you all up on me anyways. It's mighty funny. You see how they can't stand the fact that they got feelings for you and they ain't got control over how they feel. So they got to do something so stupid to make you feel like that they wouldn't get with you. I know you would get with me because, my nigga, you in my DM. That's how I know. I didn't know you. You knew me. I never knew you existed. You knew I existed first. That's why you over here. You think that you wouldn't date me because I show my arms? The reason you would date me is because I got nice arms. The same arms that you always compliment on. Yet you would. You ain't date me because I ain't asked yet. That's why. That's what it was. So because they can't have you, they got to figure up a reason to make him feel better because they can't have you. So I wouldn't date you because I know you wouldn't date me because you ain't my type. That's why. You mad because I'm the first dude that ain't asked you out. Like, yeah, that's why. That's really what it is. It's crazy. Oh, girl, with this old stupid stuff. I done seen girls do that stupid stuff. Because they date these old tall 6 foot son Negroes. And like I said, I'm only like 5'6", 5'7". I'm not that tall. I'm pretty average height. But I got the muscles to make up for it. This old nigga people just be weird. Still taller than them. You still be taller than them, but they just like, oh, well, you know, I was like, well, I'm used to dating dudes that's taller. I'm like, see that right there? See that right there? That's probably why niggas do you that way. Because what if a man said, well, I date white girls before I date black girls? You wouldn't like that. I date thicker girls than your little skinny self. You wouldn't like that. I date skinnier girls than your fat self. You wouldn't like that, would you? So look at how y'all do stuff. And I said, see, women do stuff too. They say stuff like that. And like, well, I don't know how I feel about being with somebody that ain't 6 foot. And I was like, so that's what you... I'm like, but then, nigga, don't. Don't. I didn't talk to you. You came to me. Do you see how retarded people be? Like, bro, oh my God, bro, they literally do this. Do you see how dumb they be? You don't have to come here. You came here. And then guess what? They fall in love with you, and they all up on you. Oh, I just like you make me feel so. I'm like, and I told myself, what's wrong? I'm not 6 foot. I'm not 6 foot. I'm not 6'5" like your majestic, handsome man that you like. I'm not 6'5". Yeah, but it's just the way you. Okay, there you go. So shut up with that stuff. I said it don't matter how tall I is. I had them all crying, all of them, every last one of them. It don't matter. Yeah, you might have had a 7 foot giant, but guess what? He didn't treat you like I did. And guess who all ends up crying? The hardest of the hardcore end up crying when they talk to me. I'm not. I wish I was lying. I'm not lying. And that's not even to make myself sound like it. It really is like it. I said, why you crying for? I'm not 6 foot. Why you so happy for? I'm not 6 foot. Remember, I'm not 6 foot. What's wrong? And then guess what they say? Nobody's ever treated me like you. Nobody's ever held me like you. Nobody's ever asked me how I'm doing like you. Nobody's ever loved me like you do. I said, yeah, I think I know what some of y'all women go through because y'all go with this old 6 foot stupid stuff. And then you wonder why he's a mama's boy because the nigga was 6 foot and stupid. Oh, 6 foot big long toe having self like sitting there in your first. Making stuff about height. Well, what if every Negro man about some breasts? What if we did that? What if we did that? Like, no, let's be realistic. You ain't a double D, so we don't want to talk to you. What if we did that? See, you wouldn't like that. What if we had a certain weight requirement? You wouldn't like that. Mighty funny, the main people that don't want to be judged off of their stuff want to judge everybody off their stuff. You see that? I saw a girl asked the dude, she was like, well, how tall are you? You said, how much you weigh? She said, what's that got to do with anything? He's like, what's my height got to do with anything? Why does that matter? Double standards, bro. I'm trying to tell you. That's why I said they can't make up their mind. That's why they run their mouth. That's why they be doing the stuff that they do. That's why I said they all play that stuff when it comes to dudes. You can't play it with me because, again, I'm not pursuing you. You pursuing me. I don't care. It's not that I think I'm better. I really be minding my business. I started this channel, man, to mind my business. I was not trying to pull no tail. I don't care about none of that, dude. I'm trying to be successful in life. You know what I like more than women? It's called success. That's what I like. I've had women all my 20s, man. That is boring now. Like, bro, I want something I ain't never had. Homie trying to make his first $1,000,000. Do you think I care about you? You think I care about any of these little slow spiritual weirdo niggas on my channel? I don't care about none of y'all niggas, bro. I'm trying to do better with my life. I live in a great city where you Negroes ain't at. I ain't got to see y'all. Chasing no girl on this channel, man. I ain't chasing no girl in real life, bro. I'm doing my thing. I'm trying to go vacation in Tahiti and Rome and stuff. I ain't thinking about you. I'll meet one of them over there. I don't care about, like, man, please. People come over and talk about some relationship, all this stupid stuff. I don't care about that old dumb stuff, man, please. Success is something that I have not, I mean, I have success, but I'm saying having better success in life is what I want. Reaching my goals, man. I always wanted to do YouTube, and I did YouTube, got a couple of 100,000 views on this channel, got a couple of 100,000 views on the other channel, and all my other stuff is going up now, and I like that. Then that's getting boring. I want to go do something else, like travel. Want to start doing stuff that I've never done before, but that's attractive to me. That's my girl. Turning on my computer and going to work, that is my woman. I like that. I treat her real good. Show, dude, my music, my girl. I love my music. I love my girl. Brings me real joy and real happiness. Somebody that don't argue with me and start stuff. Ain't a Negro. I like that. I want to keep that right now before I get a real woman right now. I like this stuff right now. I like this. This version of me doing stuff, getting stuff done, accomplished. I like that version. I want to keep that. That's why I said some people overhype some of these relationships. People desperate now. And I said most people just want to get up on you because they trying to get up off their Negro. They want to rebound for their ex. Dudes included. They want to rebound for their ex, so they want to run to the next woman because they can get some. Because they old lady ain't going to give them none. I said, you got walking millionaires right now. Potential millionaires walking right now, but they don't even know because they crying about some dude. Crying about some girl that ain't never coming back. Boy, she ain't coming back. She ain't gonna say sorry. That's why you want to apologize? He ain't gonna say sorry. Ain't nobody saying sorry, man. Once you understand it, you can move on with your life. You don't even want them to say sorry for what? I don't even want you. Stuff is crazy. Let's start doing better with our life, man. Care about somebody's feelings all the daggone time. Like, man, look. People gonna feel, you felt that way before you came here, and after you leave daggone, you gonna feel that way again. I do not care. One thing about me, I sleep fine as a baby every night. I do not care about you. I got my snacks. I'm good. I'm not thinking about you, cuz. It's like you always get a moment of peace. Have you noticed that? Like I said, you be in a breakup, or you just trying to really move on with your life. You get a moment of peace, and that person keep trying to come back. It's like the devil always saying the same person, or the same type people, man. Just keep coming here and mess with you. And you're doing good. You're like, bro, I'm really about to move on in my life. I'm doing good. How y'all think I came to San Antonio in the first place, dude? I came to San Antonio because this was my ex trying to get back together. Never came to San Antonio before in my life. But the reason I came here was because she wanted to get back together. After 2 months of breaking up, that was the longest we went without talking, or without being a thing. That was the same year my sister got married in Costa Rica. I went to Costa Rica with the fam, having a great old time, living it up. I'm talking about, bro, I was a new nigga on the market, cuz I was good. Life was straight. That was some of the first time in my life, like I said, I wasn't feeling stressed. I wasn't feeling tight-jawed or tight-chested. I wasn't in my feels. I felt great. Waking up every day, man, just having a great day, making my money, just doing me, you feel me? I was single. So like I said, I was talking around, seeing the options I had, you feel me? And that felt great. And it's like right when you right on the verge of doing even better, and here they come. Let's go to San Antonio for a vacation. Let's see, okay. And I thank God we did, because like I said, I live here now. And because I came here that one time, I live here, and I love it here. Without her, yes, thank you. At some point, like I said, man, we're going to have to learn to do better. Can't keep doing this. It's like victim stuff, man. Even myself, I had to learn how to stop doing that too. Want to blame people and just like, well, they did this. And I'm like, okay, well, so what they did? What did you do? And when I learned how to start taking accountability for myself, that's when I started getting somewhere in life. When I learned to admit that everything in my life is my fault, I learned to move on. Okay, yeah, women get on your nerves, but you know what? You let them get on your nerves. You keep entertaining them. You keep being an idiot too, so don't act like it's just them. It's you too, Steve. And I said, do you know what Steve's biggest problem is? Steve. That's his biggest problem. And when Steve deals with Steve, he can get somewhere in life. It ain't no woman's fault that you ain't got $1 million yet. It's your fault because you ain't did the work to get $1 million yet, Steve. And when Steve started blaming Steve's self, Steve was able to be accountable and pick up my own cross and die to myself and start doing better. Something that some of y'all or some people can't really do. It's just too hard for people to do. You just want to play the blame game your whole life, man. Stuff gets old, man. I don't blame nobody else. I just want people. That's why I said I'm okay with removing people out of my life. Do you know one of the prayers I pray now? I said, God, thank you for removing certain people out of my life. I said, thank you for doors you've opened and doors you've closed in my life. I used to not like new people. I was like, nah, because I like to just, I like my little comfort zone. I love new people. I love new people. I get rid of old people now. I love new people because it's just so peaceful. New people are better because they take you to better heights that you ain't never been before. It just means that's a better part in your life that's going to be better. And do you know some of the people who won't go with you? The old folk. The old Negroes who want to be common with you. Yeah, those are the ones I don't want. As I said, I'm still friends with a lot of people, but I don't contact a lot of people like that no more. Because again, some people don't want to change. And that's fine. Because I'm going to find people who really do want to change. People who inspire me to change. And that's why I like this channel, because I've changed so much, man. My maturity level is so much different. I don't even look at myself the same way like I did a year and a half ago. I was a different person. I was a different person. Even at this church I go to down here. Like, everybody in my life can see that. Even these people see it. And they was just like, man, they was just like, we noticed, because it's been 2 years since I've been going to this little ministry down here. And they was like, bro, they was like, we can definitely see like a transformation in your life when you came. And so now I'm up on stage doing the music too. You know what I'm saying? And so one of the women, she came and prayed for me. And she was just like, I'm trying not to cry right now. I'm like, bro, why is everybody crying when they praying? But like, what's wrong with y'all? I be looking at people like they kind of weird. I'm like, why y'all crying? You know what I'm saying? But they all can see that. They was like, bro, like, we've really seen a transformation in your life. I'm touching a lot of people's lives, man. People like that. And they respect that. Like I said, my main man, Pete, man, shout out to Pete, bro. Him and his wife, man, they so nice to me, man. They definitely take you under their wing, you know what I'm saying? And so he always checks up on me when I go back to Louisville. He always tells me to tell mama. They said, hey, he made mama. He's a good wood craftsman, so he made mama a cutting board in the shape of Texas. Like, he always gives gifts and stuff. He's like, yeah, give your mom this and tell your mom come visit us one day. You know what I'm saying? And so I'll be relaying it back to mama, and mama be like, okay, yeah, tell him I said what's up, And so mama, she got some. She go to Costa Rica and get that Costa Rican coffee, and so people here, they love their coffee. And so she was like, here, I got a couple of bags for them. So she gave them a personal bag and gave the church a bag that I go to here. And so they was like, oh, man, we love this coffee. They was like, bro, we love this coffee your mom got. They was like, bro, we love this, But he was just like, he saw me today on stage. He was like, yeah. And so his wife was like, yeah, she's like, you definitely got a #1 fan. She was like, the whole time. He's like, look at him. Look, he's doing so good. Like, they be so proud of me. They're like, we are so proud of you. They call me mijo because that's son in Spanish. And they said, we so proud of you, mijo. Like, you doing good. You know what I'm saying? And I thought about it the other day. I said, I came here with somebody I was talking to. And I said, look at all the outcome that God did with that. While I was upset that me and her didn't work, I was about to not come back here. And I said, what if I didn't do that? I would have never knew these people now. I would have never been in the situation, in the spaces that I am now. I said, I'm so much grown, man, so much more mature. And I said, so I thank God that she left. I thank God that I met her in the first place, because I would have never been right here. I'm not sitting right there with, see, she wrong, and I'm going to get her back for this. And see, 2 years ago, she hurt me. And like, bro, okay, good. I'm glad she did. Because look at all the fresh catch I got. Oh, and when I tell you it's a lot of sea bass out there, oh my gosh, a lot of sea bass. Yes, I got fresh catches. And I got better opportunities, which is good. And everything was meant to happen for a reason. So thank you, next. I don't want to say I'm grateful for my ex, but I'm grateful for you. Now, Merry Christmas, you filthy animal. And a Happy New Year. What's up, Diamond? Well, thank you. I'm glad y'all see the transformation. It took a lot, man. That's why I said this stuff ain't sweet. Like, bro, we worked hard. He did. He used a lot of uncomfortable situations to grow me. I know I'm goofy, but he used a lot of uncomfortable situations to grow me. That's why I said we in a new season, man. It feels good. And so that's why I said it felt great today. I'm just like, despite me traveling back and forth, but I was with family. I said, I'm glad that I'm tired because I got to spend it with my family. Got to see the little nephew, you know what I'm saying? I was chopping up with my brother. We got some friends down there in Dallas too. I was hitting them up, talking to them, you know what I'm saying? And I love Chicago, so I got to fly to Chicago and see it in the wintertime, you know what I'm saying? Like, and then I came back and I'm like, bro, literally a couple of hours after I landed, I was at church. On stage, first time today, I was on stage, man. Just playing, just doing the music, man. And people was just like, they came to me after, they said, oh man, those melodies she was playing, bro. They was like, bro, that is so nice. They was like, man, that's so nice. Because they don't know us. They don't know where I come from. And so they was just like, bro, they was like, is that your own music you made? I said, yeah. And they was like, dude, you got this. They was like, bro, you're just, yes, you got this. And I'm just like, bro, I wasn't even doing the best I could. I was just, I say that to y'all. I was tooting all her. And they was just, oh, yes, yes, that's so good, yes. And so but they appreciate that. And it feels so good, man, to be appreciated, man, with the gift that God gave you. And that was like, you really have come up so far, man, you know what I'm saying? I went from an ordinary dude. I was gonna go to that church one time, and I went, and I was like, it reminds me a lot of Destin Ministries or Stephen Darby Ministries. That's what it feels like. And I was like, man, this is a great place. You know what I'm saying? I kept going every week. And like I said, me and old girl fell out. I wasn't even going to go back. And I said, how foolish would that have been of me not to go back to a church just because some girl didn't like me? Because we had a falling out. Like, that was the dumbest thing in the world. And I said, you know what? I'm not going to go for you. I'm going to go for me. And now I'm around better people than she could ever be. I got way better options than she ever was. Yes. Yes. I got so many options. People keep trying to get me hooked up with everybody in there. They're like, oh, I think y'all look good together. Yeah, you see anybody you like? They say, hey, bro, she got her eyes on you. Or, you like, I was like, man, look, I'm good. I take another whiff. I'm like, hold on, bro. I might need you to go talk to her for me. I think you to talk to her for me. I said, girl, please, I don't need you, Puerto Rican Cuban. I go get another Puerto Rican Cuban. Yeah, they're going to be better than you. This time she gonna be Cuban and Puerto Rican, not Puerto Rican and Cuban. Hold on. No, I appreciate that. Thank you. They was just like, oh man, they was like, dude, your music is so great, man. And so they was like, where'd you learn to play? And I told them, I said, yeah, I grew up playing with I grew up playing in church, so I played with my pops and my brother. So one of the guys I told you, he said, yeah, I check your music out on YouTube, man. He said, I see a lot of people in the comments, like on some of your stuff, they was talking about like your dad, man. He said, he sounded like he was a well-respected man. I was like, oh, brother. I said, oh, please don't go down that rabbit. Please don't. I said, I'm trying not to mention Darby and everything. I said, please don't, brother, because you're going to be binge watching them. I'm trying to tell you, don't do it. Don't do it. 500 messages and counting. But yeah, it just feels good to see the season that I'm in, man. That's why I said I worked hard, man. Like I said, me and God together, man, we worked hard to get here, So that's why I said I ain't crying about no woman. I don't care about that stuff. That's why I said this is great because this is the first time that I can actually hear God clearly. And I told Mama, because Mama even asked me when we was on a road trip yesterday or the other day, she was like, Steve, you be talking to somebody in San Antonio? She's like, the San Antonio got a lot of good women. I said, Mama, San Antonio has some of the best women in the world, bro. I really believe it. Bro, I'm not even lying, bro. This city has some of the most beautiful women I've ever seen. But I'm just like, and that's how you know. This is how you know Steve has changed. Because the old Steve would never say this. Like, bro, the old Steve was on everything. But I said, but I'm just like, I mean, I love him, but I'm just like, I'm more focused on success right now. And she was like, that is really mature. She said, that is a really mature thing to say. And I said, I know. I said, Mom, it's weird because I'm just like, I really just want to have better in life right now. And I said, Mama, look, I said, I'm trying to get it to a point where when I get married, I said, my wife ain't got to never work again. You understand? I said, my wife ain't going to never have to lift another finger. I don't want my wife struggling. I want everything to be paid for. I want to go take my baby everywhere, man. You know what I'm saying? Just love on her. You know what I'm saying? My marriage ain't going to never be born. And when we have kids, I want my kids to be struggling. I said, so Mom, I had to sacrifice some stuff. Now, and it's a necessary sacrifice I'm willing to do. I did this for about 2 years, man. It's going on almost 2 years. You can sacrifice on some women right now. Like, bro, I like better things. And I was amazed at how much I could get done when I work and when I trust God. I couldn't trust God when I was with somebody, but now I do. And it feels good. So if I got God, I don't need you. Like, bro, I don't need you. Man, I have my lovely time talking to God. Boy, listen, let me tell you, bro, I have a lovely time talking to God, and then I eat my snacks and go sleep. We go bed. That's what we say. We go bed over here, man. Ain't worried about you. Staying up all night, FaceTiming and texting you food. Girl, please. You ain't even that cute. Girl, see your black hairs on your face. You know, it's mighty funny. My God is flawless. He doesn't have any black heads. You got plenty. My girl, please. So I love my time to myself and my time with my Lord. It feels great. Gotta hear people, man, bothering me all the time. And just to see my progress, man, my progress, it feels great. It's one thing I love about God, man. God never gives me a hard time. And I told him, I said, God, everybody in my life has always let me down. Everybody's flawed, which is just human nature. I said, but God, you never are. And I said, I don't like everybody else, but I like you. I said, I love me your way, but I don't like everybody. I said, I like you, and I love you. And that feels good, man. And of course, you get to your days where you just like you want to be with somebody again, and eventually it'll happen. But I'm just like, right now, that ain't what I'm thinking of. Because I always told myself, before I get with somebody, I need to make sure that my own life is healed. I got to make sure that my life is healed, so I don't go put that same person through the same stuff. Because I realize it's not fair to give somebody else your junk, dude. You walking around here broken hearted, putting what some dude did to you on every other dude. That's not fair if I do it to women. So I'm not going to do that. See, that's maturity, is realizing that you don't want somebody else to be treated like you was treated. That's maturity. Not treating somebody else the way that somebody did you. A lot of people can't say that. They can't say that. I don't want to be like it. And I want to focus on things that are way better. You know what I'm saying? Way better. Nobody caring about no stupid feelings, man. All this old stupid stuff. Like, boy, I'm trying to pack my bags at 5 a.m. and go to India. I ain't worried about you. While you smoking indica, I will be in India. Like, girl, I ain't worried about you. I'm trying to do some other stuff with my life, man. That's all we've ever done, especially where I come from. That's all people ever do. Everybody and their mama in Louisville do, man, is talk about relationships all day. Who did what, and who mans, who slept with who, and who's gay, and who did. It's like, it's the same stuff, dude. You don't care about that stuff no more. Like, bro, I want to go do something in my life. All everybody do is bang everything all day. It's like nobody has real connections with nothing. Nobody ever travels. Nobody does nothing. All they do is just talk about somebody else doing something with their life. People are watching streamers and celebrities live their life that they wish they could live. And they could literally do this if they focus. You can literally build a business. That's why I thought business was for white people. Because I was always on somebody not to realize that I could do this myself. Again, some people have to sacrifice a lot of things, whether that might be whatever. I said my thing was just women. And when I stopped doing that, I started realizing what I got. That's when I could do my gift fully, and I could be super creative. See, when I had old girl at the crib every day, I didn't want to be creative because I was all up on them. When they always in your face, you don't want to do music. I didn't want to do music. I didn't want to do nothing. I was just all up on them. But now when you got plenty of time because you ain't got nobody to be up on, you get a lot of things finished, and that feels great. Going to bed, having a sense of accomplishment, that feels good. That was one of the reasons I overworked myself, because I never would really work that hard because I was always with somebody, so I didn't really want to be on work. I was on him. I like this better. So that's the stuff I want to focus on. I'm still there. Jasmine, you still here? Well, make sure y'all still love me now. Y'all ain't gonna leave me. Yeah, sometimes I randomly call people out. I do that sometimes. I would do a Discord call tonight, so what time is it? Hold on, let's see what time it is. It is 9:45. It's too late for one. Is it? I don't know. I still got to clean up, man, from this freaking dog, so I'm still trying to, like, settle in and rest and relax, man. I've just been doing so much. Like, I wasn't going to do a live stream today, but I was like, again, we're not going to be doing these live streams as often, like yet. I say that, we're going to do, like, a live stream every day. I ain't like y'all gonna tune in. Y'all don't care. You don't care about me. Shoot, y'all don't care about nothing I do. You guys don't love me because you don't pay me enough. Like, man, I almost had to go into the professional hitman services, boy, because y'all ain't gonna pay it. So I said, man, I have to start whacking food. Mercenaries for hire. Just call me Angel. You're my darling Angel. So yeah, but yeah, that's why I said, like, when I speak, man, I speak silly. When I speak, man, I speak out of fairness. You know, so that's why I said, if we ever gonna get somewhere with relationships or whatever, I said, bro, we gotta start doing better with ourselves, our inner selves, men or women, man, no matter what you is. Like, you gotta change, and if you can't change, I said, then nobody's gonna waste their time dealing with you. Like, it's just, that's how it goes. So again, I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry, because again, that's not my problem. You know, and when you start to realize, that's why I said you will really realize how much those words will get you somewhere. When you say "not my problem," those are some of the what is that? Not my problem. Three. I was about to say some of the four. I said some of the four words. Like pick. He said, "Pick three, my lord. Pick three." Like some of the easiest three words you can say, man. Not my problem. It's not you being a jerk. That's just you reserving your peace, bro. You got to reserve your time, man. Because if you don't reserve it, somebody's gonna be always able to take it. You can't care about everything, bro. Like I said, you can't care about everybody. It's not that you just heartless, like you a meanie. It's just like, bro, you just don't have time for that. Some things, if it's not worth your time, it's just not worth your time. Don't let nobody tell you otherwise, bro. Like I said, we got to live our life. And I said, if that means that we got to cut people out of it, and it means that we got to just, if it seems like we being a jerk because we want better, then I'm like, well, then daggone it, so be it. That's what we're going to be. But I'm like, I think I can speak for all of us when I say none of us in here want to waste our life no more, man. We don't waste too much time. Way too much time doing the same stupid stuff. So I don't think we want to keep doing the same dumb stuff. So, and that's why I said now my favorite thing to say now is called SLAP. It stands for sounds like a you problem. So now it's like, it really does sound like a you problem. SLAP. Deal with it. Because we had to deal with our own giants. We got to deal with our own devils. Why everybody act like they the only ones fighting demons? Like, bro, we gotta fight our own demons too. You ain't the only one, cuz. Like, we gotta do this too. Some of us are more willing to get it done than others. And it's not an easy process, but I said, but you know what? When you learn how to do it, you do it. You don't want people prolonging your life, man. Keep on making it hard for you. So that's why I said, how about I take control of my own life so can't nobody make it hard? How about I just don't be with nobody right now? That'll make it easier. That's why I said you can't hurt somebody when you by yourself. You can't get frustrated when you're really by yourself. Because I said, at least if it's me getting frustrated, it's me getting frustrated with me. It's not somebody else making me frustrated. Because if I frustrate myself, I can do something about it. If somebody else frustrates me, then it's like I can't really do nothing about them. You know what that's like, having to wait on somebody's text message. I wait for somebody to get back with you and tell you that, you know, everything's okay. I don't need you to tell me everything's okay, fool. I know everything's okay. I don't need you. Well, babe, I just want to let you know everything's okay. Yeah, I'm okay. Your replacement is on its way. I don't need you. Lose this number, fool, if I block you. It don't matter. You know that's how fast I'll be ready to move on, bro. The minute I send somebody just get on my nerves, I'll just be like, should I re-download this app so I can find somebody else? Still got my subscription. I'm still paying $14.99 a month for this mug. Like, shoot, I'm about to. Yep, I be checking my likes. But like, yeah, 20 people like you while you were deactivated. Yep, I'll restart. You know what I start doing? Going through the likes. Like, yeah, you're here. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Yes, you have a great personality. I'm so petty. You know what I do? I'll go get somebody to look just like you. I'll get somebody to look just like you. Yeah. So you was thing one, now this is thing number two. There you go. Come here, thing two. Like, you always know that Steve has a type. Like, yeah, all his girls look exactly the same. Yep, I do it on purpose, daggone it. I do it on purpose just to show you when I say I can get somebody better than you, it means I can get somebody that look like you but look better than you. Oh, man, Steve ain't right. You ain't right, Steve. Oh, don't do that. I would really do something like that, too. I would look for somebody that look just like you. They be like, yeah, what did the last girl you look like? Yeah, it's okay. Don't worry about her. Don't worry about it. I don't want them to see it. And they be like, boy, looks just like me. Nah, I ain't never got somebody. Bro, I want somebody the exact opposite, bro. I'm serious. Like, I do not care. I date somebody white, they get on my nerves. I date somebody black. They get on my nerves, I go back to date somebody white. So out of Mexican, they get on my nerves, I run to the Puerto Rican. The Puerto Rican get on my nerves, get a Puerto Rican Cuban. They get on my nerves, get a Dominican. They get on my nerves, get an Argentinian. I get an Italian, boy. I get a daggone Yugoslavian. Get a daggone Martian. I don't care at this point, bro. If you love God and you love me, that's all I care about. Give me an extraterrestrial or something, man. Like, starting to think the only answer to life now is the extraterrestrials. Found me a nice gray-skinned extraterrestrial woman that look good, that lives and cooks, cleans, and loves God. Shoot, I don't care about none of that. Now I know she got some crazy antennas on the dag on it, but you know what? It's got to try something new at this point. Because the man species, human species, is doomed. Much as people hollering about this black and white stuff, I say, well, I got her. She's gray. How about that? She ashy like she white, but she dark enough just to pass to be black. How's that? Well, yeah, I got me somebody. I call her my ashy Larry. That's exactly what I call her. She, it said like scissor cover. I never understood it. Yeah, I saw that. Not that like she like a bug. I don't want nobody to look like a cockroach. Shoot, I love me a Martian. Have me an extraterrestrial. We ain't never seen one in real life. How y'all know, man? Y'all just hear a scientist depiction. We ain't never seen one I realize, man. They probably look like some beautiful Amazonian warriors. Girl, probably telepathic and everything. I can tell you were thinking about me. Then we took off in the mothership. Yeah. And then we met them. Yeah, go to the mothership. At this point, if it gets me away from Negroes faster, girl, come abduct me. Get me out of here. Shoot. Say, yeah, girl, I ain't never loved nobody gray. Like, shoot, I ain't never loved nobody that's a daggone grayscale color. Look at you. Looking all fine, girl. Look at you. Girl talking about, can you you program some of your neurons and my neurons? I'm like, girl, is that code talk? What is that? Like, yeah, we need to take some of your DNA to experiment. I said, well, girl, I'm there from experimentation. Yeah. Shoot, I found me an alien mixed with 164 Cherokee, boy. That'd be my type of woman right there, bro. Like, yeah. I'm gonna make the black girls and the white girls mad. I got somebody that's out of this world, literally. Look at you. Yeah. Got me, bro. Women are so bad, I had to go get another species. Get another species. You know how they say white girls be doing that to make black girls mad? Be trying to look at you like, yeah, I got a black man. That's what she gonna be looking at both of y'all. Yeah, I got a human man. Look at you. You couldn't even get a human man. Getting so bad, y'all worry about somebody dating outside their race. I'm dating outside my species, boy. So well, look, if a Nephilim look good and they care about me more than y'all, shoot, daggone it. I heard a girl say, y'all from a tribe of Nephilim. I'm like, okay, if you fine, I'm gonna act like I did just hear you say that. So I'm like, yeah. She said she's from the tribe of Nelly Furtado. That's what she meant to say. She's from Nelly Furtado's lineage. She's not Nephilim, Nelly Furtado. Which ain't a bad lineage. I'm like, yeah, I'll take that. I'm good with that. I'm good with that. Hold on. What am I talking about right now? What are we doing? What are we doing, y'all? It's getting cold here. How's the degrees? It says it's 47 degrees. This dating game is getting whack out here, girls. Hold on, let me text somebody back real quick, yo. Hold on. Oh, how are we feeling, people? Are we PSA from A Steve, please date with inside your race, y'all. Don't or not race, but ethnicity. Look, that Negro's taking over in the brain. Hold on. Date in your species. That's what I meant. Don't be like Steve and date somebody from Q9-Xeno9-2 or something. Like, don't date somebody outside their coordinates. Like, girl, even in them coordinates, I look, her people don't even like me either. We just thought that word was only on Earth. That word is in Alien too. They started. She prayed with her family. I said, nah, I sure don't speak Martian or Alien, but I know a hard R when I heard one. I said, I heard that. Like, no, what's that? Like, nah, y'all got that word up for it too. They like, you hear me? You heard me? Can you hear me now? What about now? C? No, or C? Y'all always say y'all can't hear me, man. That still gets on my nerves. Can y'all hear me? No, I was saying like I might take her around my peoples, my old Martian woman, my extraterrestrial. She take me on her coordinates of QAnon Z-2910 or something, and I'll go around her. I go around her space people. That's how I go around her space people. And they got the. Brrr. I was like, oh, I know a hard R when I heard one. I said, y'all got that word up here in space too? Like, girl, I don't speak alien or Martian, but I know that word when I hear it. You just know it gives you a dirty feeling, like, oh yeah, so that's what I am to you, okay? Yeah, Darby did say we will be a bad word to the nations. Like, daggone it, even out your own solar system, you still a bad word. Look at you. I'm like, so I'm gonna be that word forever? Like, yeah, look like it. It looks like it. Mm. So yeah. But like I said, date within inside your species. Don't date extraterrestrials. Whew, it's getting cold. And for real, y'all, PSA, like I said, whoever you love, man, is who you love. Whatever color they may be. Everybody got their preference. If you want to stick within your race, that's fine. Just don't put people down. Don't put your people down. Don't put other people down, you know what I'm saying? Everybody's entitled to their own. So let everybody have their own, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the thing too. That's why I said everybody mind your business, man. Don't worry about what somebody else dating. Don't worry about what somebody else got going on. People came to me all the time, like, why you worry about it? I was like, why you ain't married? It's like, don't worry, you ain't the one. You or your little dirty daughter ain't the one either, girl, please. I love how Negroes come to you like they the one. Like, out of all the people, you gonna be the one, man, please. Girl, go on for it. People on my people, they always do that stuff, man. They did it in my church too. Like back in this ministry, they do that. And what's up, Rodney? What's good, man? Oh, Rod. Y'all can't hear me again, bro. What? Hold on. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me? I keep saying y'all can't hear me, man. Dang. They said they couldn't hear me. Like, what's going on with this microphone? Gosh, you guys are like the worst. Gosh, the things I do for you dudes, like, ugh. I forgot what I was even gonna say now, man. Daggone it. Oh, yes, what I was gonna say. Cash App is AYEST3V3. PayPal, hit me for inquiries. Like, that's what it is. Man, it's getting cold out here, cuz. Mm. Mm. Ooh. Mm. Oh, let me see if I can see my entire fit. Back up. Bop, 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 bop. Yeah, Diamond said she couldn't hear me. That's like the second time Diamond said she couldn't hear me. I'm starting to think it's your phone. What, you got, Boost Mobile? No, you got Cricket. You must got that Cricket service or something, man. Is that still a thing? Well, you better not have no Android. You better not have no Android. You can't hang with us if you got Androids. Hey, those are the people that Young Metro said he don't trust. You got Androids. Boost Mobile? Boost Mobile's not bad. It was just, I think it's Cricket that's the worst. Talking to the homie, yeah, Cricket. I said, bro, no wonder you don't get our text messages, bro. You got freaking Cricket. I don't even remember what I was gonna say, bro. What am I talking about? I don't know what I'm talking about. Y'all wasting my time, guys. You waste my time. He said, love family just came back to your dad. I appreciate him for the knowledge. That's what's up, man. Shouts out to y'all, man. Shouts out to y'all. Yeah. I always tell people, keep watching Dad, don't watch me. Steve ain't gonna give you nothing advertising. Like I said, Steve was just this wacky waving, arm flailing, and two-man self. I'm just me. But a lot of people, man, they still be writing into the ministry, you know what I'm saying? Because, again, they love mama, too, so they be writing in about mama. And then they write in to me, you know what I'm saying, just talking about like mom and dad, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, like I said, man, one of these days I'll let y'all hear a snippet of the archives I got that ain't been released. You know, these are his very first messages. But like I said, I'm not trying to do too much of it on this channel. I really don't. I'm trying to get people away from me. They know it's around me too many people. I'm like, bro, cause they really thought I was gonna like start taking over. I'm like, no, man, I'm just Steve, bro. I ain't trying to do that. I'm just Steve. So, mm, mm, mm. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, music is good. I put that on driving from Dallas to Kentucky, man. Like I put that on the whole way. Just my piano music. So mom and Hanover just knocked out, just and they knocked out to the music. I was just turning up. I said, ding, 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 ding. And I put on my whole hour playlist, man. And I was like, okay, that's done. Another 11 hours to go, bro. Like, so I just put my music on pretty much the whole way. So I got my Afro beats out, my Afro beat channel. I got that going up. So I was playing some of those beats. I said, oh, snap. I said, bro, that sound good in the car, too, man. That sound real good. I was getting views right now. So we're doing a lot of things at A Steve. But we're going to start doing music on the other channel. On the beats, we're going to start doing it over there. Like, we're going to still do them on this channel, too, a little bit. But mainly it's going to be on the other channel so I can grow that fan base over there. Because people already over there are asking. They just like, bro, I want to hear more of these. And so I just got cleared. I got verified to go live now. So I can go live over there. So I'm going to start doing that. And being the piano channels, we're going to still do those. You know what I'm saying? Like, I used to do everything on this channel, which was the worst, man. I can't do everything on this channel no more. But I'm just like, I feel like I was doing too much and it's oversaturating my algorithm and stuff. And I'm just like, I don't like it. So I'm just going to put everything where it goes at. You know what I'm saying? So, what y'all doing tonight, man? Are y'all free? Or y'all want to get on Discord, or are y'all too tired? Cause I still got to clean up, so I'm just like I'm gonna be up because I just took a nap a while back, so I'm gonna be up all night, pretty much just cleaning, man, and getting some stuff done. So how do we find your other channel? I can have somebody drop the link for you, Crystal or Mike or Inbill or somebody drop the. If y'all can drop the, you be a dear, please. Drop the link for. Which one? Which one am I dropping? I guess just the well, I don't know. Just drop whatever link y'all feel like it, daggone. I don't know. Just whichever. I don't give that. Whatever. Drop the A Steve music because a lot of people need that one too. Well, no, because I don't want everybody over there because I'm already trying to get a channel where everybody's not on. So we'll be discreetly with that one. You can drop the A Steve and the A Steve keys. Yeah, the A Steve keys, and the regular A Steve, you can drop those. So they're gonna drop the links in here, or you can just type it up in your if you can, just type it up in your browser. It's just AYESTEVE, and then it's just the other one is the keys. So you just put keys on the end of that one. So it's just A Steve and A Steve keys. So, but now we're gonna start going live on A Steve Music and start doing beats over there. You know what I'm saying? So we don't have to really do it too much over here. So. It's getting cold, man. What time is it? 10:05. Dang, I ain't got no sweets in the house. I gotta go get some sweets. I don't feel like it, man. I don't feel like doing nothing right now. I am tired. I'm so tired. I'm still tired from traveling, so I think I'm a I don't know. If it wasn't late, I would have got on Discord. I mean, I don't know if y'all still down to do it, but I really got to clean up. So I got to clean up everything. So I won't be on camera too much. But if y'all still down to talk for a little bit, if y'all want to, it's up to y'all. I don't know. I was just trying to get some stuff done because I got to clean up from this dog. This dog just, oh my gosh. Yeah, I think I'm just probably just going to spend after I clean up, just spend the rest of the night just relaxing. You know. Okay. Well, I'm probably about to get up off of here, y'all. I need to get started on cleaning because, well, I don't want to, but I have to. So, So yeah. Uh, unless y'all got something else y'all want to add, y'all got something else y'all want to say. Y'all too. Y'all be blessed too, man. I enjoy talking to y'all, man, about whatever it is. Um, actually, what time is it? We could probably walk to the store because I need some sweets. So we got to go get some snacks and something to drink. So then that'll be it. Don't ever say I didn't do nothing nice for you crazy kids. You crazy kids! All right. Come on. As much walking as I do, I could have been to the store like 3 times and back now. I walk the same route. Oh, shoot. This thing can't stay still. Do, 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 do. Which it was part of my New Year's resolution to kind of cut out snacks. I done broke that one like literally at like 1 a.m. on the New Year's Day. I said no more junk food and cut a lot of stuff out for it. I was still gonna eat it, but I'm not gonna eat it religiously until we was bowling. It was 1 a.m. after New Year's. I was over eating cookies and Little Debbie's and everything. I said, look at this Negro. Like, Steve, man, why you got, like, bro, sometimes Steve is the biggest Negro. I don't know why I act like that. Like, I'm so weird. I say I'm not going to do something and I do it. I said, man, I'll never do that again until next week. Like, man, look at me. Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. Got the album out, man. I'm feeling good. That's why I said I'm feeling good. We got so much stuff done, so much more things we got to do. I'm telling y'all, man, this creativity is about to go off the chisane. So you dudes better like literally be prepared like for what we have, dude. That's why I said, man, with a whole year of having this Discord now, it's coming up on 2 years in a couple of months. That we had this channel, which it don't feel like it. Like, it really don't. And as I said, there's a lot of mixed controversy with this channel. Part of me hates it because, you got a lot of weirdos over here. But then again, I'm just like, you got way more good people than weirdos, you know what I'm saying? But I'm just like, I don't know, I just want to do something else. Like, as I said, my thing was never to do YouTube long term. It was just to do it for a little bit, get successful off of it and then go do something else. And so now I just want to do the music. I don't really care about doing YouTube no more. I like doing the music with YouTube, and every now and then I like come out here talking to y'all, but like, this is why I used to set up, right? Like right over here, there used to be a big old, somebody bought this building. So like this little restaurant out here, but it used to be a big old chair. That's why I used to set up right across the street from over here, remember? That's when the people was coming over trying to like do street interviews and like was saying what's up and whatever. And so that was fun because I got to interact with a lot of people. So people was coming to my channel, man, and just seeing what was up and you know what I'm saying? And so I want to start going, if I do start doing these live streams outdoors, I want to start interacting with people. I want to start doing more like Q&As and stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? Like real life talks and stuff, you know what I'm saying? I ain't just trying to, kind of what I'm doing now. I just want to really do that. So I have to get sleep for the morning. Thank you for making my night, Steve, and everyone. You slap. You honestly need to patent it, tune in. What's some words so small? Turning your pain into purpose. Good night, Jasmine. You have a good one, girl. You stay connected with us. You better stay connected with us. Shoot, y'all got my Discord, man. Come hit me sometime, man. Hit me. People can hit me personally. I'll hit you back, literally. Just slap you back. But, yeah, I'm going to catch you, though. Stay tuned in. Turn y'all notifications on. I'll be wanting to talk to y'all. Yeah. Anyways. So, we about due for a river walk. And, yeah, we do have to go to the river walk. It's kind of cold right now. I ain't going to lie. It's been kind of cold lately. So, once it warms up, we're going to do that again. But once it does, I'm telling y'all, boy, we gonna start making beats outside, bro. I need to get a new speaker, like a new portable speaker, cause I'm gonna be blasting that thing, man. Boy, man. We're gonna be doing so much, y'all, with our music. Like, I'm so excited. Man, why does this thing keep doing that? Stop doing that. Dang. You know, we got a lot of good people. Good night, Jazz, man. She be so nice. She just be quiet in the cut. There'd be a lot of people that be quiet in the cut, man. They don't say nothing. Y'all gotta start talking, man. Let me know that y'all love me. I told y'all I have insecurity problems. I just told y'all about having insecurity problems. I have insecurity problems. So if I don't hear people tell me they love me, or I think Steve has abandonment issues. Like, please don't leave me. Like, oh, now that you feel sorry for me, will you pay me, please? You can make a big channel by cutting and chopping your dad's old videos. That's all TikTokers are doing. At least it's your inheritance. True, I thought about doing it, but then again, not really. Because I'm just like, bro, I look. Most of the stuff that we do is really ministry stuff. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I love you too. I love you too. No, I love you guys more. You know why? Because I'm sacrificing my body to be out here to be with you. My feet hurt. So the fact that I'm on my feet shows that I love you guys more than you love me. Because while y'all on y'all butt watching me, I'm on my feet walking. but yeah, I don't know, man. Like I said, it is an inheritance, but I really just, like I said, everything that of his is the ministry. So I just wanted to go to the ministry. I don't want people pointing it over to me. I wanted to go to the ministry. Like, I don't want to really, like, really do that on my channels and stuff. And then, like I said, it's just the people that come along with it. I don't want to deal with people. And so he got a lot of good people, but I don't want a lot of his people. You know what I'm saying? You got a lot of nuts, man. A lot of people that's obsessed with him. And then you got a lot of people who want to disprove him, you know what I'm saying? And so I'm just like, bro, these people don't know us personally. Really what I do, man, I be trying to get away from people who think they know us personally, because that's what make me want to knock them out, because they talk too much. Like, y'all don't understand, like, how much I be ready to knock a fool out, because they talk too much. And so that's why I said it's going to be a scary day when somebody run into me in real life. Because, again, they saying that because we ain't going to come to little ghetto Mississippi. I said, but if I was there in their face, they wouldn't say the stuff they saying. So that's why I said your internet's not going to keep you safe forever. I'm going to see you one day. That's why I told you, I said, you better get yourself right when I see you. Because I said, some people, man, they just don't know. Again, this channel didn't have nothing to do with Darby either. They came over here because they just weird. And so some of them wanted to vent their frustration because they was mad at him. And came over here, and I'm just like, well, buddy, like, Darby ain't here to deal with you. I am. I'll just knock you straight out. And I said, when I see you, I'm going to knock you clean out when I see you. And they get mad at that. And some little punk man got mad at it, and he won't go tell people that God's going to do something to me because I'm defending my family name. And I said, well, any man that don't defend his family name is not a real man, so I don't know what to tell you. That's because Buddy ain't got his own family and his own little family name. This old little wino-looking weirdo. And I said, then you attract these type of parasites, man. The Hebrew Israelite parasite, which is the ones I don't want. So, yeah, I don't really want to do that. I don't. And that's why I said I don't want no money off Darby's name. I keep trying to tell people I don't want no money off of that. I don't want people to know me because of my name. That's why I like people here and everywhere else I go, because they don't do that. They don't. I mean, again, I know it's a respect thing. People give you still respect. But I said, I like being not known. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like it so I can be known for what I'm doing. You know what I mean? So I'm just like, I'm not using Darby as a fast route to get nowhere, you know what I'm saying? Even though I could, I just don't. I can do my own thing, you know what I mean? As I said, it's time that we all do our own stuff. So I like everything to kind of be, I don't know, different. Like, bro, sometimes you really do get tired of that. Like, you just don't want people, like, really bothering you. And I said they bother me enough on this channel doing that. I'm just like, I don't want people really messing with me, bro. That is so annoying. So the fact that people came on this channel and just, again, that's why I was so mad, because they turned my channel. They turned it into, like, they turned it into what they wanted. And I didn't want that. I'm just like, bro, I didn't want somebody on my channel messing with me. You feel me? Like I was really trying to, again, these live streams wasn't even supposed to be a thing, but I said I was really trying to turn my channel into, it was supposed to be different. And so, like I said, when they came through, it was really different. I didn't really get to do a lot of my vision that I wanted to on this channel yet, which is why we're going to other channels to go do it over there. So we can go do that over there. You know what I'm saying? So as I said, they can have this little raggedy channel. I don't even want it no more. So that's why I said I'm about to go somewhere and do something else. So yeah, on these other channels we got, there will be no Darby. There will be no mention of Darby. There will be no Steve affiliation, no none of that. Like this is just gonna be straight up the stuff that I want to do, my stuff, my vision, and let's keep it like it. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of why I want that. Sometimes people don't understand. Like sometimes that does kind of get annoying, man. Like I said, people just spamming all day, spamming all day. It's like okay, I get it, but I mean, ain't nothing I can do. You got people hitting me up on my social media, don't even follow me. I'm just like, how'd you find out where I'm at? Like, how'd you find out where my social media was? I think that's kind of weird. You type somebody's name up and you want to DM it. I think that's kind of weird. Like, and so I'm just like, people is like, oh man. And then the thing is that people message like several times. Can you still hear me? You hear me? Make sure y'all can hear me. But that people will still message like several times. That's the thing. And I said they'll text one day, and then it'll be months later, and then they'll text again. I'm just like, bro, what's wrong? Like, who are y'all? Like, bro, who are y'all, man? Like, they be like, oh, you look like your dad. Oh, that's what's up, bro. It's like, you look like your dad, and I watch your dad every day. And then they come back like a couple of weeks later or months later, because again, it goes on my message request, and so I don't even know this stuff is even there until like I check. And then you see what people be saying. I'm just like, bro, why you do that? Why are you messaging me like multiple days or months in a row? It's like, it's kind of weird. Like, I don't know you. Mm, mm. No, my thing is, like I said, that's not my thing. That's why I be trying to tell people. Like, my thing, Darby and me are two different people. Like I said, we the same lineage, but we got two different things going on. So that's why I said, like, the ministry already takes over his stuff. They already posted. They do all of that. I don't do that. That's why people come over here all the time. It's like, oh, where can I get your dad's message? Like, they think I got it on me. I'm just like, I mean, most of the stuff I do, but I'm just like, I'm not authorized to give it out to nobody, which I don't want to give it to nobody. Like, I want you to go to the ministry and go get it. Like, you don't come over here and get it from me. That's why I be trying to tell people. I said, bro, you're not going to get nothing from me that you won't get from the ministry. I'm not going to give you anything. So I'm like, I don't know what to tell you. And I said, my channel is not, again, it's not affiliated with Darby Ministries or Destiny Ministries. That's my family. Those are my peoples. But we're not, there's no cahoots here. There's none of that. You know what I'm saying? I tell people, if you want to support, that's fine, support. But, hold on, what is this? I'm not running none of the social media. We got people that run the social media and do all of that. I don't do that. You know? Because there was people that was like, you should react to your dad's message. I was like, man, nah. Like, why? That's oh, it'd be good to see a father and son. I'm like, no, it wouldn't. It really wouldn't. I said, I'm gonna attract more of those people over. I don't want more of those people over. Like, bro, that's not what I'm trying to do. And I was always a person. I wasn't trying to do nothing for no money grab, and I'm not trying to do it because, again, I could. Really, I could do this, like, to get some recognition, or that's my birthright or something. I'm like, but I don't. Because I'm like, bro, I've always been a person like to do everything on my own. I like to build my stuff on my own, which is what I was doing with this channel. I didn't expect this channel to get a whole bunch of people that knew us, because I'm not saying I don't like it, but I'm just like, it's not necessarily what I would prefer, you know what I'm saying? And so I'm just like, nah, man, like, again, we a family, we run the ministry, we as a family, but I said, I don't do this for like clout, I gain, you know what I'm saying? Like some niggas talking about us because they want clout, I gain because they weird and they stupid. I said, I don't do that, man. I want my own stuff, bro. I want people away from me to think that they know us. Like, some people are just the worst, you know what I'm saying? And so people just come over just mad about everything. I'm just like, look. And that's what it was. People came over here mad. Like, it was mad at me. And I'm just like, okay, well, that ain't my problem. Like, and I'm a very sarcastic person, so I'm just like, okay, well, that ain't my problem. Like, I don't care, And so that's why I say I like another channel I got. Again, nobody knows about. And I got that one big on my own, and I like it, and I kept it that way because people was like, are you ever going to share the link? No. Like, that's the whole point. The whole point is to have stuff to myself that don't nobody know about, so don't nobody come mess with me. That's the whole point of it. You know what I'm saying? And so I like that stuff. I want to keep those things that way. I'm building stuff where everybody else can get on it, but that's just some things that are just not for everybody, and I like it like it. You know what I'm saying? I want to keep it that way. So yeah, everybody was like, yeah, you should do this. I'm like, no, I don't want to. I don't do that. Like, they're not bad ideas. It's just, I personally don't want to. I mean, you can ask Joe. Joe might do it. I'm not. You know what I'm saying? I'm definitely not. So yeah, I just don't want people to come over here and mess with me, man. That stuff gets annoying. Like, it really does get annoying after a while. And that's why I like people who don't know me, because again, they don't hold me to an expectation. They don't expect me to be somebody because they watch us. You know what I'm saying? Like they just love you for you. You know what I'm saying? And I like it like it. You know what I'm saying? I like that. That's why I like being in a city where a lot of people don't really know us, because I get to be known for me. You know what I'm saying? And I don't got people blowing on my DMs day in and day out, man, and coming over here to my channel messing with me day in and day out with the same stuff. Like stuff just gets it just really gets annoying after a while. You know what I'm saying? But oh, let me pay for this stuff. Let me go. Hold on, pay for this stuff, y'all. Oh shoot. Hold on, y'all, 1 second. 1 second. Oh, I ain't got no line. Okay, there we go. All right, let's see what we got. Hold on, y'all. Set this thing. This thing keep falling. What's my nerves? Pay all this money for stuff that don't want to work. Yeah, your brother's channel has more focus on continuing your dad's path. Because that's his thing, bro. That's not my thing. That's why I be trying to tell fools, like, bro, I'm not a continuation of my daddy, bro. I'm me. We are all the same lineage. We don't all do the same thing. That's why I be telling fools, stop trying to compare us, man. Quit doing that stuff. That stuff is annoying. And that's exactly why I don't like people that know us all the time, because they do that. I like people who don't know me, because they don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Of course, people watch you on the ministry. They watch you growing up. That's good. But I said, just because we the same don't mean we gonna do the same stuff, man. If LeBron James' son didn't want to play ball like his daddy, like he ain't wrong for it, because he's his own man. It got to the point where even Darby told people, he was like, bro, my son got his own thing. Stop trying to compare him to me, man. Niggas always want to compare somebody to somebody. Stop doing that stuff. Compare yourself to your son or your family. Why you worry about us? I'll be trying to tell niggas, I'm worried like, bro, worry about your stuff. That's why Negroes mad at me now, because I wouldn't pick up a microphone. Boy, I never ever pick up a microphone a day in my life. I guarantee you, I never will. Ever. And they got mad because I said that. And then that's when they said, God's going to judge you. Well, I would like to see him try, because he didn't tell me to pick up a microphone, bro. He never told me to. So how you going to judge me on something that he never told me to do? Stupid boy. I'm like, even if he did tell me to pick it up, like, I don't think he would judge me even if I didn't do it. He just was like, okay, well, you wasting your life, you wasting your destiny. Only a Negro want to come tell somebody what God's going to do, because they don't do what you want them to do. Or you don't do what they want you to do. That's pretty much what it is. So I said, like, man, a nigga 31 years old. Let me be 31 years old. I be trying to tell fools, let me be 31 years old, man. I don't need nobody to say so for nothing. And as I said, that's exactly why we going on other channels to do other stuff. So people like that, don't come over here. Because people that come on my other channels that don't know me, they love my music, they love what I do. And they don't say one thing about Darby, one thing. And eventually I'm gonna get up off YouTube and get up off his channel. And that's it. And as I said, this channel in the future is gonna be sold to somebody else. I'm giving it to somebody else. So I can go do something else. As I said, I love the fact people love Darby, but right into the ministry, like right them. We read the messages or the emails online. That's why I said, like, we actually do that on Sundays, like right into them and tell them. Don't tell me. I don't know what you want me to do. That's why I be trying to tell people, I don't know what you want me to do, man. I ain't got nothing to really give you. And so I said, I know people just be envious because they want this name, because they want to keep this, they want it. I'm like, I think it's a great thing, but it's nothing to be envious of. It's really not. If you knew what came with this name, you wouldn't want it. You really wouldn't, so. Hold on, let me see. For real, I appreciate it. I'm big on music and time. Speaking of casual, that's good. That's good. Nah. But yeah, that's why I said Steve got his own path, man. Let Steve be Steve. That's why we telling people don't be worried about what Steve doing. Let Steve do Steve, man. I had to tell a lot of people. I said, bro, don't. Even with mentioning my father, like I told people, man, don't mention my father to me, boy. That'll get you straight beat up. Some people, I was just like, bro, I'm gonna beat some people up because they talk too much. And then they be like, well, your father will. I'm like, how would you know he would like? And even if daddy wouldn't like stuff, I don't care. And I told him personally, I don't care. Like, what's that gonna do? Just because you might be scared of the man don't mean we were scared of him. There was stuff that we had disagreements on. Like, we have a right not to like certain stuff he didn't like. So what? I said, only freaks, man. People be weird. Nigga, I'm 31 years old. I'm like, bro, why be worried about what you like? And that's why I said it's time for me to go get a wife eventually, so I can go have my own little ninos and ninas, man, and start my own legacy. I ain't like, bro, this is what I'm doing now in San Antonio, starting my own legacy. That's literally what it is. Half the time, boy, I be wanting to change my name, man, change it to Stephen James or something, like, change it to something different, so niggas will leave me alone. Like, oh my gosh, bro. That name Darby get on my nerves now, because people, bro, you get on your nerves with it. I legally be wanting to change my name. Can't even comment on Facebook because my name won't change. Like, I thought I changed to A Steve, but then instead, I think it still says like Stephen Darby. So I commented something, man. A nigga came on there. Oh, bro, it's a pastor. They got the same name as you. I'm like, bro, like, I don't want you over it. Leave me alone, bro. Don't tag me. Like, bro, don't tag me or nothing. That stuff really gets annoying. People keep doing that, bro. Just hit you up on Facebook and just people shooting you messages on Instagram and trying to send you all these friend requests. Like, I don't know, y'all. Like, I really don't. That ain't being mean. It's just like, again, I don't want to DM everybody and talk to everybody. I don't want to talk to everybody. I really don't. That's why I don't like this channel, because a bunch of them came over here and want to do that. I'm just like, bro, don't do that. And then they get offended with you. Then they want to say some little smart remark. And I said, yeah, and if I ever see you, I'm going to beat you straight up for saying that. I'm just going to let you know that. So, yeah, and I told people, yeah, you know, I'm cool with people saying, hey, what's up, you know, your father changed my life. I said, don't ever, especially when it comes to people talking about what your father was like, but don't ever say that I would strangle you till you pass out. Don't ever say that again. Just because you didn't know your father don't mean you get to tell somebody else what their father would do. Go know that nigga that didn't want you first, and then come tell me what somebody's father would want. Don't ever do that. That's why I said, like, people better be glad you ain't in my face. I would really hurt you, literally. Y'all show speaking on the dead man a lot. I said, yeah, don't think I won't swing on you if I see you. And that's why I said it's just best to go start something else before I really do catch a case on somebody. Because I'm like, people really do talk crazy. Y'all talking crazy about somebody's father and somebody's mother. Like, I won't fly out there and knock you senseless. Don't think I won't. I got extra plane money. Don't think I won't. That's why I told people on this channel, don't even mention my name. Don't mention Darby over here. Don't do that. Stuff gets annoying. Tune into the stream, have fun, love with the rest of us, and that's it. Like, don't be doing that stuff, man. I think people just be wanting a shout out too. That's what it is. People be wanting a shout out. I think people know it gets on your nerves, so they do it. That's why I told you, like, it's mighty funny, because again, I don't have any Israelis doing this. I don't have no Pakistanis doing this. I ain't got no Muslims doing this. I ain't got no white people doing this. There's only a certain type of people that do this. Only certain people that do this stuff. They want to get on everybody's nerves. There's certain people. So that's why I was enjoying myself in the Asian town the other day. Because I'm just like, it's mighty funny. The Asians, I love me over here. They ain't giving me no issue. It's only certain people that give me issues. Certain people. There's certain people that want to keep bringing up Darby all the time. It's certain people that do that. And they do it to belittle you too. That's why I said it's the fact they try to belittle you. Which is why I said I'm going to knock you out when I see you. Because they doing it like you a child. People won't just let you be 31 years old. Like, bro, let a nigga be 31 years old. Stop trying to bring somebody belittling them because you mad. Oh, I know. And sure do, which is why I don't want niggas over here. Yeah, that's why that stuff get annoying. People already do that stuff, man. People say I look like LeBron. People say I look like Kevin Hart. They say I look like people just ask me if I'm related to Bryson Tiller. Like, I can't just be Steve. Y'all notice I can't never be Steve. It's always Bryson Tiller or Darby or LeBron. It's always sound like, bro, can Steve just be myself? I just want to be Steve, man. I've always liked locks. I like growing my locks, but that's one of the reasons I'm growing them out, man, so I can look different. I can stand out. We always had a shortcut our whole life, man. And the shorter my hair is, the more I look like Pops. So I'm just like, I want to grow my hair out, man. He never had long hair, so I'm getting my own long hair. He didn't even like long. He didn't like us having locks or long hair growing up, which is why I'm getting it now, because we can never get it. I'm doing everything I can to change my look, man, so people stop coming over here messing with me. And that's why I said I love being in San Antonio, man, where people don't do that. That's one thing I noticed about San Antonio. People do not do that here. I love it, bro. Y'all don't understand how happy I am, bro. That people don't. And even in Louisville, that's one thing I do like in Louisville, because, again, a lot of people don't know Darby in Louisville, so they don't do that. So it is kind of nice where people don't do that where I go at. It's only like when I go other places, people do that. That stuff is annoying, man. Like, if you're not going to treat Steve like a 31-year-old man, then don't talk to Steve about Darby at all, ever. Don't ever do that, bro. That stuff gets on my nerves. And that's why I said on my new channels, if anybody ever come over and talk about Darby, I'm throwing you. I'm throwing anybody that come over saying anything about Darby, anything that coming over trying to be smart aleck, I'm throwing you too. I mean it. And pretty soon on this channel, people keep doing it enough, I'm gonna throw you too. I'm really getting tired of that. Like, that stuff really gets on my nerves. That's why I said the real way to kind of set me off is keep trying to compare me to some other man. I would really throw you, or I would throw you off of something. Like, I don't play that, bro. And so you gotta understand Negroes. Negroes know why they do that. They be doing that stuff on purpose. Because they know that's like them trying to belittle you. Just like they did Jesus. Like, oh, that's Mary's son. That's Joseph's son. Or who is it? James' brother. You know what I'm saying? That's just his people. You know what I'm saying? That's how they do you. And they did Daddy like that too. You know what I'm saying? Then they come and do you like that. It's like, bro, don't get beat up. The difference is Jesus didn't beat you up. I will. Like, don't do that. You gotta realize a lot of people be envious, man, because of who you is, because of who your peoples is. And because they wish they had that type of name and they wish they had that type of platform. Like, I don't use my platform to do what you think I'm doing, bro. I use my platform to have fun. Like, I like just having fun. They want it because they want to be pastors and be deep themselves. Like, I don't do that. I'm just trying to have fun. And that's why I'm so mad about that. My channel, man, I got tainted with a bunch of these little weird idiots, man. Those spiritual weirdo Negroes nobody want. They wouldn't want it nowhere else they ever went at. Then they come over here and they got extremely not wanted over here. And I'm just like, bro, what my channel was based off of, it got corrupted. And so that's why I said, like, it got corrupted, bro. And so that's why I'm like, I just didn't like people doing that stuff, man. And so that's why I said, like, I want another channel, man, where I don't got to deal with that. I want another channel where I ain't got to have people that do that type of stuff, man. That stuff really gets on my nerves, bro. Respect Steve as a 31-year-old man. I don't come over here at all. Like, don't do that stuff, bro. That stuff gets on my nerves. But it's all right. I told y'all when we come back, we doing some different stuff. We going to be on another channel where y'all not going to be on. So you ain't got to worry about it. This channel will be given away to somebody else. And since Negroes got an inferiority complex with black women, I'm going to give it to a black woman who's actually going to do something with it. So we're going to give it to her so she can do something with it. And that's going to be it. So, yeah, man, that's why I said, like, people got to learn to have respect because, you know what I'm saying, like, they want you to respect them. They want everybody to respect them. Learn to respect somebody else, man. I said, people don't like being belittled. Don't belittle me. Don't do that stuff, bro, because you will get your feelings hurt. Don't play that. Getting cold, but I got cleaned up. So now y'all know. But y'all know what I'm saying, man. It makes sense. Like I said, don't be, people always be wanting to try you. Don't be trying me, man. Don't do that stuff. Had some Negro come over here a couple of months ago try that stuff. Oh, fat boy was mad because he had to buy a subscription. He didn't even have to buy a subscription. He was just, his finger was too fat to push join membership. He pushed the join button for the dollar sign or something. And he got mad talking about your father would never. It was like, Daddy literally charged Negroes memberships, you idiot. That's how you just show you right there people don't know Darby. Those are the people you just be wanting to knock out. Because it's like, bro, you talk too much. That's what somebody says. What's wrong with some Negroes? Y'all talk too much, man. Y'all run that mouth like y'all know something. Buddy had a problem with getting a $5 membership. Like, bro, it was only $5. I wasn't charging nobody nothing. It was just a way to support me. Like $5. An old broke boy couldn't even get a $5 membership. I said, well, every other black woman, everybody else in here got a membership. Are you telling me they got more money than you? You can't afford a $5 membership? Yeah, that's what he was mad at. Little does Fat Boy know that Stephen Darby Ministries literally has like memberships that people have. He's an idiot. That's the same type dude that the day was preaching on this woman that did the same thing. He was charging the message for money, and this woman got mad talking about he's carnal for charging the message for money. You see what I'm saying? How people don't know you, just stupid. That's why I said don't ever mention Darby to me and you don't even know what's dude. That would really get you beat up with me. Don't play that stuff. Don't think I won't. I really will. Don't do that stuff. Boy, some of y'all niggas are the worst. Y'all just, oh my gosh, bro. That's why I said, like, Lord, just, man, that's why I say stuff like, shout out to the Asians, bro. Shout out to the Mexicans. Shout out to, like, shout out to those people who don't do this to me. Because, oh my gosh, dude. Not black people, it's niggas. Niggas only do this stuff. Black people cool. Niggas just do this. Ugh, hold on. So I remember him. He wasn't on for 5 minutes. He was complaining. But he wanted to come in smart. Because I said something about, like, I said, you'd rather daddy kind of deal with you than me. Because I said he was kind of, he was a pastor, so he had to kind of deal with people. I said, I'm not. So I just don't care. You know what I'm saying? But he came in, I would be scared of dad, not Junior. I was like, boy, the fact you commented that show you scared of me. I'm like, why you say that? He was like, the only way I found your page is because you trying to charge people money. I was like, so because I'm a YouTuber that's making legal money, you got a problem with that? Yeah, let me go run people's pockets and kill them for money and rob people and stuff. I said, but I'm making legal money by doing, everybody on YouTube makes their money that way. YouTube is barely paying people. People make most of their money off of memberships and donations and subscriptions. That's literally how people make their money. And no Fat Boy had a problem with that. I'm just like, yeah, I said, you ain't got a problem with paying $5 for a Whopper, but you got a problem with paying $5 for a membership? And I told him, I said, good. I don't want you to pay a membership. I don't want people like you on my channel. I don't. You came over here. Like, I didn't want you over here. You came here. And that was the day that I was doing something about the, I think it was the, what day was that, man? I think it was Daddy's birthday or something. Was it the anniversary? No, it was like I can't remember what it was. It was like a special day I was doing that stream. But it had him on the thumbnail because, again, I was talking about parts in life and stuff. I was talking about all the good stuff. And that's when I said I won't be doing nothing with Daddy on my stuff no more. As I said, I regret even putting out the video with the man because then they came over here. I was just like, bro, I wish I would have never put that video out. Just like he wished he would have never put out Negro Land because he said Negroes came over here. That's exactly what I'm saying, the same thing. One thing me and my family is tired of is niggas, boy. We are tired of y'all. We have dealt with niggas for years and years and years and years, bro. We are tired of niggas, man. That's why I said we all living, man. We all doing life, living life good. Because like I said, we sacrificed for years, man, dealing with niggas. We tired of y'all. Like, bro, we tired of it. That's why I said we doing good, man. My sister and them is overseas doing good. You feel me? My brother and them in Dallas. Mama and Hannah back in the city living their life doing good. I'm out in San Antonio, man, around all ethnicities, man. All ethnicities is loving me, man. This feels good. And I said, now the next thing to go is this freaking channel. So I can go do something on another channel. Well, I ain't got to deal with Negroes. And all my other channels, I don't got to deal with Negroes. Or Darby watchers or people, not all y'all, because again, it's not everybody. You know what I'm saying? But you got some people that's just fanboys, man. I can't stand that fanboy stuff. People just want a name so bad for themselves, so they get mad because they want your name. And that's really what it is. I'm just like, bro, people really be envious. That's what it is. I'm like, bro, I don't need, bro, I don't do stuff for clout for this name, bro. If anything, I don't even tell people my actual name. People here call me Stephen Lamont because they don't even know my last name. Lamont is my middle name. They don't even know my last name. And I don't even like that name Lamont, but I like it better than the other one. Because every time I hear that, I'm just like, yeah, here come these people. Got these people. Because they was calling my name for an award I got at church, and they said Stephen Lamont. And I was like, y'all do know my name is. I was like, you know what? I'm not even going to say nothing. I ain't going to say nothing. I ain't going to say nothing, cuz. Oh. But as I said, that name Darby, you know what that name means in Norse? I told y'all, it means in Norse language or whatever it is, a Celtic language or whatever. It literally means free from envy. That's what it means. Look it up. It means free from envy. I like that. Because you know why? Because Negroes are so envy to have this name. And Darby means free from envy, which means I'm not even wanting it like that. Like, I don't even do that. So So that's why I said people see me publicly now. You won't see me publicly in a little bit because I won't be on none of these channels. Again, my goal is to play the background. I don't want to be on YouTube like it. You know what I'm saying? So, as I said it once and I'll say it 100,000 times just so I can piss more people off, I'm not inheriting my father's ministry, so don't ask again. I'm not posting nothing with my father, no clips, no nothing. We're not doing no more Darby-related topics on this channel. I talk about them, but that's only for a time being. So, no, I would never pick up a microphone to preach. No, I would not run Stephen Darby Ministries. No, I would not be your pastor and talk to you like Pastor Darby did. No, I would not. So don't ask again, anybody else. Any and everybody else. This is going on for a year and a half. This is more than a year and a half, but people have been DMing me since like 2019. That stuff is old. Stop DMing me. Don't text me and write me no more with that stuff. I'm okay if people come talk about my father change. That's fine. I don't care. Like, that's fine. But stop trying to come and shape a Negro into somebody else. Don't do that. Because it ain't nothing to type up people and figure out who they are, and figure out who that old deadbeat dad of theirs is. Don't make me get on your case. Don't do that stuff. Don't tell me what my father would want because your father didn't even want you. So don't do that stuff. Stuff get on my nerves, man. People always do that. And again, it's not knocking everybody. It's just the ones that run their mouth. Because, you know, Negroes got a special talent for running their mouth. You know, they do that. They got a special talent for talking too much when they shouldn't be talking. So you talk on their case and they don't like it. So yep. Well, I said people got to have some respect. Let me get my Vaseline while it's getting chapped. Chapstick or something. Oh, what'd y'all write? Hold on. Oh, that's what it was, yeah. So yeah, that stuff just gets, that's what I said. But now, remember what I told y'all? Y'all see why I be saying stuff, man. The past year or so, y'all seen where people will come over here trying to get prophecies and people trying to give a word and people come over here just offended and mad and stuff, and they be dead serious. They be so serious, and that's the funny part about it. I'm just like, bro, why are you so serious? Like, and they really think they gonna hurt you, and I'm just like, bro, yeah, I don't know what you want me to tell you. So I have some fun with them. I'm just like, okay, we'll do something about it. And then when you tell a nigga to do something about it, they can't do nothing about it. At the end of the day, God's gonna get the final say, so I really don't care. I'm just like, bro, God's gonna get whatever he want to do. So he gonna do whatever he want to. It ain't up to you. It's not up to you. Like I said, if God told me to preach, that's the thing between me and God, not between me and a Negro. I don't discuss my stuff with Negroes. Like, that's why Joe came to me too, and he was like, yeah, he said people always write in about you, man, or they always write in about like people be worried about me, and I said, like, what? He said, yeah, people always be writing me talking about, yeah, when one of y'all gonna take over the ministry, and you know, is your older brother going? Like, no, your older brother's not gonna do that. No, I'm not. I was never gonna do anyways, and I'm not even supposed to. So, what you want me to tell you? And I was be telling Joe, I said, Joe, don't entertain them because I think sometimes he entertain. I said, Joe, don't entertain them fools. They do anything for recognition, dude. They do it because they like theatrics. That's what they do. You already got somebody over Destiny Ministries. It's called Pastor Missy. They don't want Pastor Missy, so you're not going to take me. No. You don't like how I talk now, so how you think I'm going to talk when I'm up on stage dealing with you fools? I'm going to talk even worse. It's not going to change because I be a pastor. Nah, boy. I'm still going to talk just as crazy, just as reckless as I do now. It's not going to change. Leave people alone. Worry about your family and what you got, and I'm good. And if it wasn't for these live streams, this channel, nobody would even know I live in San Antonio, boy, because I wouldn't have told nobody, honestly, bro. Yeah. Shoot, I'm on 10%, dang. Stuff gets on my nerves, man. It's like it's always people trying to size you up, like, cuz, don't do that stuff. Don't do that. As I told y'all, watch Darby. Don't watch me. You can watch me soon anyways. I'm going to get up off his channel anyway, so. But, you can watch anything. You can watch the music. And like I said, I don't mind people watching the music and listening to that. But you notice people don't want to support that. They don't. My one thing that God told me to do, people don't want to support that because they don't care about that. You know what niggas want to do? Hucklebucking. Want to hucklebuck to a word and stuff and not change their life. So what do you want me to do? You didn't change your life when you listen to Darby. You ain't going to change your life listening to me. So no, I don't care about your problems. I don't at all. Go listen to Darby. Don't listen to Steve. And my name is Steven. Just keep it that way. Steven, that's fine. why I tell Negroes, like, don't call me Darby, or don't call me Junior or Darby. You might need to go back here and get some coat mess. I'm good. I ain't got no coat. I'm straight. I just need to get some chapstick. But no, that's literally why I have to tell people, like, don't call me Junior. Because, again, Junior is what you call somebody when they freaking 8 or 9 years old. Like, you don't call somebody Junior when they're 31. That's going to get people beat up. I promise you. You call me Junior in real life, it's going to get you beat up. Because I know why people are doing that, trying to belittle you. So that's why I told people, I'm like, yeah, don't do that. Because when I hurt your feelings for real, see, people, I don't really talk like it. So I just kind of just joke around, but I can really talk. There ain't nothing to figure out who people are and go talk about them. See, you wouldn't like that if I did that to you. Everybody got a name they don't like getting called. I can find out what your name is. You don't like getting called and call you that. You wouldn't like that. That's why I said Nicholas got to stop this trying to size people up stuff. Like, stop doing that. And I told you, people think they be doing you a favor because they watch you. I'm like, bro, I don't want you to watch me. People just chose to watch me. I don't want you to. You chose to watch me. Do me a favor and unwatch me. Like, that's it. Even Joe came and told me, he said, yeah, he said, I had a couple of people in my comments that was mad at you. I said, that should show you how weak people are. They run to you to go tell you. I said, Joe, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do about anything if I say something? What you gonna do? Change me? Stop me? That show you right there. I said, and that's what I mean, weak, spineless weirdos. That's what happened when you watch us too much, man. You can't do nothing with your life. You run to another man to go do something about it. You a weak man. Like, just, oh my God, dude. Shout out to y'all strong, independent black women, man, because some of these Negro dudes be weak, dude. Oh my God. Y'all don't even do that. Y'all don't even do that. Only a weak man who can't grow up and be a man does that type of stuff. Won't run to. They gonna run to my younger brother. Like my younger brother could never tame me ever. Joe can never tame me and will never tame me ever. Like, what's he gonna do? That's the same thing he tried to do with my daddy. I'm gonna tell your daddy, go tell him. What's he gonna do? Go tell him. And that's why I said they would tell him and realize, like, bro, we already had this conversation. Me and daddy already talked about this type of stuff. Don't try to use somebody's daddy to scare him. I said, bro, that is so weak. That's weak, man. Weak. Just like some weak man wanna go tell him, a weak man wanna tell his wife because she won't give him none. Go write a ministry talking about she won't give me none. So then y'all need to go counsel her. Like, oh my gosh, man. I'm done with this stream, y'all. As I said, y'all continue to watch Pastor Darby, man. Stop listening to these little weirdos on the internet. Go watch Darby Ministries. Pastor Ministries doing a great job. Go watch her. Watch Pastor Stephen Darby on Stephen Darby Ministries. Was it .com or .org or whatever. Watch his YouTube. Get plenty of messages from that. I'm not putting out no messages. I'm not releasing nothing from my own end. That is not my job or my responsibility. Nor will I make it my job or my responsibility. Don't ask. They got a place where you can get all these messages. Stop acting like y'all know where I can get them. Y'all know where I can get them. People just be wanting to start conversations. I had a lot of people like, oh, do you know where I can get the rest? Like, you know where you can get them. Like, you ain't gonna get them over here. I don't have merchandise. I don't have none of that, bro. I don't run that, so I don't know what to tell you. People know where they can get them. They just want to come over and talk. So no, I would not be doing none of that stuff. Woo, it's cold out here. Anyways, what percent am I on, y'all? Let me see. Hold on. 6%. Shoot, stop. But yeah, y'all, I think that's it. I did enough ranting and rambling and stuff. People trying to turn me into a pastor. Yeah, good luck with that. Well, yeah, I'm gonna catch y'all some other time, y'all. Y'all stay safe and take it easy. I'm on 6%. It's cold, so I'm going to house clean up. Anyways, y'all.